Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the SableAssent Coin Corporation launch party. We're going to be here from 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. So we will not be leaving off social media. We have some wonderful, wonderful guests. I mean, we have Africa, we have UK, we have San Francisco, we have everybody everywhere, gonna be here, gonna be live, happy to broadcast with our SableAssent family. We appreciate all of your support. Definitely gonna come back and say hello, grab some coffee, grab some water, make sure you're ready. I have here water and mint, so we're ready. I'm going to go to a commercial break, so make sure you go ahead and grab water or grab tea, and let's have a great time. Let's learn a lot. Let's grow together. Okay, let's take our commercial break.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Stablecoin has taken off and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
And we're back. Welcome back. Did you guys get coffee or water and mint? Now, let me reintroduce myself. I am Marlena Evans, Operations Manager of SableAssent Coin Corporation. I am owner of Trending MDE, all things accessories. Right now, we are having a VIP sale. If you would like to join my VIP list, go to www.trendingmde.com to join my VIP list and get my exclusive sales, because I sell out and I'm not able to put things on the website. But now we're here at the SableAssent launch party. It's a telethon. And what we're doing is we're outlining the global mission and people connected worldwide. Okay, so we're just all going to connect. We're going to have roundtable discussions. We are back. Now make sure you comment and subscribe. Hit like right now. Hit subscribe right now. We need to friend you. We will follow you back. Follow our Instagram page. Let's get connected. Now, let me tell you, every Wednesday we have a podcast that I actually host for Black businesses and Black nonprofits that's helping the communities. It doesn't matter how small or big you are. Please join us every Wednesday at 8:00 p.m. Eastern Time. We have great guests there. We also have a radio show on Thursdays, every Thursdays at 6 o'clock, correct? So we have a lot going on, but today is the most important day. We are not leaving social media. Like I said, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. we are here. I started personally with SableAssent in 2017, which is when we actually started. A lot of people think that we just came about, but I will say that our CEO and founder, he was already ahead and foreseeing what's going to happen now in the future. So I have been a part of SableAssent from the moment that it was birthed. We were watching a video on the Black Wall Street. And as you know, in Tulsa, Oklahoma, our brothers and sisters were completely rich. They were doctors, they were lawyers, and they were placed into an area with nothing. Their ancestors were placed there with nothing, and they built from the ground up. They became doctors, they became lawyers, they became engineers. Their kids went to the best schools, they wore the best clothes, and they didn't bother anyone. They just, circulated their dollar amongst each other and became very, very rich. They became so rich that they started to get public attention in other places. So it became a jealousy from, of course, the white community at that time. Not all people are bad, but that's what happened to our brothers and sisters. They became a target. And one of our young brothers was in the elevator with the white lady, and he said that she raped him. She raped her. He raped her. And so they used that as an excuse. And by going into our community, the Tulsa, Oklahoma, where everybody were minding their business, where they were rich, and they bombed it and they set it on fire, and they went in homes and took children from women, and they had to just run and leave everything that they built, and at the time we were studying cryptocurrency and learning about blockchain technology, and that's where Mr. Speed came up with the solution that this would have helped the Black community. So when I tell you, this man did not sleep for, I would say, 48 hours, and then he probably got 2 hours of sleep, and then he got back up. And I'm telling you, it was like, you need to eat something, you need to do something. And he came up with this concept. What we are doing here today, it is in fruition. We are so grateful, because when I tell you, we have put blood, sweat, and tears to empower our community, to empower our finances. It's very important, ladies and gentlemen, that we don't just ignore the fact that it's important to circulate our dollars in our communities. Now, a lot of people ask, like, what's the difference for SableAssent with Acon's cryptocurrency? And it's a lot of different cryptocurrency. Here's what I will say. Not one cryptocurrency is empowering the Black community like SableAssent. Only people that you can circulate your SAC1 with will be Black-owned businesses. That way it is growing our wealth. So, each one teach one. We want to support you. Are you a Black-owned business? Are you a Black-owned nonprofit? Then let me spend my money with you. You do not have to be Black to purchase SAC1. Why not? To all of our brothers and sisters that's white, that's Chinese, buy our currency as well. That's very important. It's very important that you try and circulate money in our community, because we go to you to grocery shop. We go to you to get our nails done. Well, not particularly me. My nails done her name is Melinda at Madi the Model. I go to the Black ladies for my nails and my hair, and I've been doing that for years. But I know in our communities, the Chinese makes it like convenient, for you to go to them, get in and out and fast. So I say, let's ask you all to return the favor by purchasing SAC1 so that you can help empower our community, because we spend in the United States alone $1.3 trillion, but only it only stays in our community 6 hours. You know, we're going to change that right now. To like every day, our mission is to grow our economy. That's what's important right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what's important is for us to not need anybody. We need to build our own platforms. We need to have our own currency. We don't need anybody, ladies and gentlemen. We only need each other. It was meant to be that way, but as you know, in history, they have done everything to divide us. They have done everything to disempower us. So this is our baby, all of our baby. This is for all of us. So we are really, 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 really excited to, have you all. And it's been a journey. So we just are happy to show you that it's not just me. It's not just, Daryl Speaks. It's not just, Body Oliver. It's not just all of the people who are in the front, Miss Doris, a lot of great people. I mean, when I tell you we have a team not just in the United States. We have UK, shout outs to Otis. We have Africa, shout outs to Aminu, John. You're going to meet everybody here. We have Haiti, we have Jamaica, we have all type of places, because our currency is not just for one area, it's globally. It's so that our brothers and sisters in Africa can get paid at a great rate to actually feed their families and do great things for their community as well. It's for our brothers to receive their money in Jamaica. It took 30 days one day. I watched Mr. Speak try and send money to one of our tech in Jamaica. It took 30 days for our brother to receive money in Jamaica. So we're eliminating all of those problems, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm just happy to be here with you. If you have any questions, please, please, please comment. We have people on standby waiting to answer your questions. Make sure you go and register your Black-owned business and Black-owned nonprofit at no cost. We just want you to accept it. So make sure you go to www.SableAssent.com right now. Click off for me really quick. We're not going anywhere. Register your Black-owned businesses here. So, all right, we're going to take a commercial break. So just give us a moment. We're excited. Like I said, can't wait to see you guys. Can't wait to see you guys. Yes. Over here. Click me out. We're getting the commercial break. SableAssent.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
And we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back now. Do I have a treat for you? I have your CEO and founder who has not been, in the public eye lately. He has been behind the scenes, but he is excited to talk to you, to give you a bit of a history. Let me just tell you a little bit about Mr. Speaks. Daryl C. Speaks. He is the CEO and founder of SableAssent Coin Corporation. Okay. This is the global resource platform designated and dedicated to build up the empowerment of Black communities worldwide. Mr. Speaks, with his team of programmers from four countries, all Black countries at that, along with marketing and branding expertise, has access to over 100 years of experience to complete this platform. Okay, when I tell you this man is accomplished, he is accomplished. Okay, this tool right here, it educates, empowers, and positions Blacks around the world for the now active and emerging digital world. That's what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen, of cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology. The platform and marketplace transacts using a cryptocurrency called Sable Coin, aka SAC1. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. This cryptocurrency will act as a worldwide medium of exchange for all goods and services in our Black-owned businesses, nonprofit organizations, and consumer options through digital wallets and mobile apps around the world. Okay, so this is not just the United States again, this is global. Okay, for the past 10 years, Mr. Speaks has worked as an entrepreneur in marketing, sales, and event host in Miami Beach. I mean, one of the top event hosts in Miami Beach. During this time, Daryl has had the opportunity to market, promote, and host events for some of the top names in hip hop, music, and entertainment industry. Provide a luxury lifestyle experience. Okay, it's wonderful. He has done remarkable with his entertainment company, which I am also operations manager of that as well. Now, he served as the president of the Martin County chapter of the NAACP for 2 years. So he was the president of the NAACP Martin County chapter for 2 years. In this time period, he had the opportunity to serve and stand up for many communities that wanted to have a voice, but needed a leader to do so. Now, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you want somebody to stand up for you, you call Mr. Speak. When I tell you he is not afraid, when I tell you he is passionate about his people, he is passionate about his people. So he really did a wonderful job and made a great impact in Martin County community. So Mr. Speaks attended Indian River State College in Fort Pierce, Florida. Shout out to Indian River State College, and participated in business management program. He has also extensive knowledge of green technology to include solar system design, marketing, and sales. So yes, he's definitely into the technology. He definitely wants us all to buy solar panels. You will be able to do so shortly. Mr. Speaks lives by a practice of faith, family, and finance, and by a favorite quote. His favorite quote is, "Find a way to serve the many, for service to many leads to greatness." Okay, that's from our late brother Jim Ron. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy whoever is up early this morning, you have a treat. Let me introduce the CEO and founder, Mr. Daryl Speaks. Let's get this first commercial break. Let's go to a commercial break first, and he'll be here.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing well. Today is the 17th. My name is Daryl Clark Speaks. I am the CEO and the founder of SableAssent Coin Corporation. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again from here in Miami, Florida. I'm so excited for all of the great leadership that is involved in the SableAssent mission. We are more excited for our people across all 7 continents, which SableAssent represents. I'm not going to talk to you long. I just like to be a worker bee and be humble to this experience that we are involved in. And I'm even more excited for our people and what we have to look forward to. That's what I'm the most passionate about. I'm the most passionate about where we're going based on where we've been and the absolute immense opportunity we have to rebuild our Black economy across the globe. Over the past 3 years, I've spent 110% of my life on rebuilding the Black economy because it's a broken system. It's a system that's not designed for us to empower our youth, to educate our people, to bring us into. And this is done by design. So I'm dedicating my life and building a team of leaders and powerful people to help our people for future, help our children, help our grandchildren to have a new economy that will be undisruptible, incorruptible, and a rock solid foundation of success. That's my DNA, and that's what I'll be here for until the end of time. So I'm very excited about that. So today you're going to hear from all of the leaders in the company. Some of them didn't have the time, but you're going to hear from not just me a lot today. I'm not going to speak to you long. I'm just going to let the team speak, let the company speak, and then let you decide, especially if you're a Black business owner, whether you want to be a part of this mission. There are literally hundreds of thousands to millions of people involved in SableAssent before we launch, because the mission is for them. The mission is for you. The mission is to grow you. The mission is to take your business, your nonprofit around the world, to connect us all, to lock arms. In order for us to be established and for us to be showing our worth, to educate our youth, to empower our youth, to empower our sisters. Right now, we're at a time in history to where times are very uncertain, and it's our goal to make it certain and to make it prosperous. So today, our leadership team has come together and put our minds out together, only to bring you some programming and some information that you've yet to see, and you'll probably never see again ever, only through YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, as we repost it through our marketing teams. Okay, our technology is ready. Our SAC Wallet is under completion under iOS. Your SAC1 is presently on Etherscan, and we are amazingly excited. I may not seem so excited. It's just I have an internal passion. I have an internal passion and a hunger to help my people grow. I really am. It may not see on my face, but it's there. I can assure you of that. And we are very humbly excited to do so. Okay. So over the next 8 hours, you will be hearing from all of our leadership Okay. And if you did, Miss Evans read my bio, so I'm not going to talk much about me. I just want to let the team speak and let all of these great leaders from all around the world speak and talk about their businesses, how they see SAC1, how they see the company, how they see the mission, how they see connecting themselves, right? So let the people speak, right? Let the leaders speak. And that's what we're going to do today. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce Mr. Buddy Oliver. He's my co-founder, a business partner, friend. He has been with me since the beginning. Well, actually before that, over 20 years friendship. And as you know, I'm about faith first, family, and then finance. Okay. Although money feeds our families and works our business, it's not the main thing. Okay. Money is the end, or money is the byproduct of good work.
Yo.
Mr. Oliver.
What's going on, baby?
Blessings, big brother. Blessings. We just here, just launching it up, chopping up about this telethon, man. Excited, man. How you feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling great, man. I'm excited, man. This is great times. And absolutely amazing content that we're going to be putting up today, and the process of building the SableAssent movement, man, is awesome. So I'm glad to be on here with you today. I'll be in and out, and it's just really cool, man.
Absolutely.
I know we have people coming on from all around the world. So we have people coming on from Africa, people coming from Jamaica, people coming from Nigeria, all parts of Africa. And just to let our people know who's going to be watching today, that's just a small piece of who SableAssent is. And we're just getting started. We've only launched about about 30 days. So we've only been on the exchange
32 days, something like
almost 30 days. And we're just getting started. The business connections that we've made in the last week, I would say, are mind blowing. So where we're going to be now and 90 days from here is going to be just, we're going to be somewhere in space, man. So
we might get a spaceship to take our folks up there.
Man, come on, man. Let's get a spaceship. Forget a plane. We don't need a plane. Let's get a spaceship.
That's it.
And just go sit on the moon somewhere. So that's where our thought process is. Our thought process is there's no limit to where we can take this. The only limitations is what we hold ourselves. And one of the things I have to say, working with this gentleman, Mr. Speaks, is his brain is always thinking on the moon. So as long as we can keep that same mentality and put no limitations on where we're going, there is no, the mindset is not the limit is the sky, or the sky is the limit. Space, baby. We're space bound. So
we need our own real black planet, for real.
Come on now, come on.
But the issue is we got too much land in Africa to build, and we got Haiti to build up. We got to get over there in Jamaica. They're doing well. We got all these islands to build. So we got work here first to pull our people up first, and then we'll think about these other countries. These other planets.
Right, and that's the biggest thing too is staying grounded, and there's so much work to be done. There's so many communities around, even in our backyard in America, where we need to create infrastructure where people need to understand that what's the next step. We see a lot of protests, we see a lot of movement going on, and the mentality is it's great. And I love to see it, but we have to understand, where are we going after this? The idea should be, even if it's not with SableAssent, it should be with creating a collective economy where we're working together to build up our communities. Because, at some point in time, we can't keep pointing a finger at at other people. We have every tool we need in our bags right now to change the whole state of Black America. We have enough resources. We have enough people who are professional. We have enough ideas. We have enough resources, money. It's just that we're not working together. And that's why I love the mission of our company is the concept is let's work together. Let's build a new conduit to where we can take our communities back and, take our communities back and create ownership, because real wealth and real well-being starts with ownership. And, one of the problems that we see is, people will destroy something that they don't own. So when you look inside of communities around the globe, Black communities, people are looting and rioting. It's that, they don't own their house. They don't own their neighborhoods, the places that they're living in. So without having that ownership, it creates a false sense of security, So people we just have to change the mindset, and it starts with education. And one of the things that we firmly believe this podcast is going to do for a lot of business owners is our goal is to educate people. People need to understand that there is a solution out there. There is a viable product and products that are going to be launching where there's going to be tools that are going to help the community. And we're looking for other business and like-minded people who want to partner with us, that want to come on this movement with us. It's not just about SableAssent, it's about other businesses that can come along with the movement to also assist in the process of creating that infrastructure. So it's not just about us, it's about what other businesses that can help and educate Black communities around the world, not just in America, to lift up and become more successful and become where we need to be and become equal to other groups around the world. Because right now there's a huge disparity.
Absolutely. Hey, brother, one thing I love about what we do is we have the ability to incorporate every industry. We have the ability to provide, like you said, a collective platform. And one of the things we talked about in our one of our trainings was, what is the one thing that we can be the best at? What is the one thing that we can do and be the best at? And we identified that as being, a foundational platform to gather and unify, Black and brown people all over the planet under one umbrella, right? And then having SAC1 to be that unit of exchange and glue to connect us all and empower our folks. So we got one young lady in the background I want to introduce her. I know you've got a whole day in front of you, Mr. Oliver. The team has a whole day in front of Miss Million. I want to bring her on. She's another young lady.
I'm going to hop off.
Some great things. We're going to be having so many folks on. I want to let her talk a little bit. And how you doing? Good morning. Good morning.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen.
What's good with you?
Let's go.
Let's get it. Well, welcome to the call. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm awesome. I had me a good workout at Next Level Fitness, and I'm ready to go to the next level with our Black our Black ecosystem. SAC.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go. Take our culture to another level with wealth. And you know what?
Yes.
Bobby said it best. Ownership is the key. Ownership is the key.
Yes. Tell us a little about yourself. I know we've been friends for probably 15, 20 years. You're doing some amazing things in the Florida area. Please, I know you had the opportunity to speak with Miss Evans on her podcast, and now that you're on the Telethon, getting some more global reach out there for your business. Please share what you're doing out here and empowering our community. I know you're doing some amazing stuff. Please share. We'd like to hear.
You know what? Before I say anything about myself, I must give kudos to you. I have much respect for you. Like you said, we've been knowing each other for years. We actually, when I remember some years ago, we rode the bus to Tallahassee. Just you remember that we
Fighting for our people. Fighting for our people. Back then.
It was a youth.
Trayvon Martin. They don't know about that. Trayvon Martin.
That's right, man. So I know your heart, man. I know you are about what you do. So thank you so much for really loving on Black people and our people the way that you do, because this is amazing. It's something that we need. And whatever I have to do to use my platform to let people know how important it is for us to unite with our dollar. We protested. We've done all of that for decade after decade after decade, and we still don't get the respect that we deserve. So until we take our dollar away and let them know how important we are, that's when we're gonna see the real change. When we bring our dollar together and build wealth in our own culture, our own race, we have to build Wall Street. So I thank you for what you're doing and providing something for us to be able to build as a people. So I just wanted to
no
say
worries
that.
on that. I'll be honest with you. I still not taking any credit. I say I'm just the vessel. God, the Most High gave me this energy to deliver. And I just want to be the ability to execute this plan that he has for us. The meek will rise to be the strong. We're going to be the strong, and we're going to have we just need the tools, and we need a few sharp leaders. We need the right people to push us forward. Right. That's what we need. Today we did this for a reason, because today is Marcus Garvey's birthday. Okay. And it's my son's birthday too. Anthony Smiley II. It's my son's birthday as well. So it's Marcus Garvey's birthday, one of the greatest leaders of all time. And then there's also Marcus Garvey and my son's birthday, and he's going to be a great leader. He's in Stuart, Florida. Happy birthday, Anthony. We love you. So we're excited for you. Tell us a little bit about your film. I know I'm excited. I actually looking for some property for you, to be honest with you. And I got a guy down here who was like, yo, I want to use SAC1 to purchase some property, because Miami, they're using cryptocurrencies for property purchases all day. So I'm out there looking for you. We got to talk. We'll chop it up more off air, but tell us what you're doing on the air so people can know where you're at and people can touch you. Let's talk about that a little bit.
All right. Okay. My name is Alicia James. Most people know Miss Millionaire more than my legal names, but just to let people know, I know on the screen it says Miss Millionaire, but it's Alicia James, aka Miss Millionaire. I'm a former radio personality, and what we're doing with this platform is definitely going to need some media outlets. That's like really important to get it out to the masses. So I want to be one of the main media outlets for SableAssent. And I'm a former radio personality. I was on the air in Fort Pierce. I am in Florida. I reside in West Palm Beach, Florida, in Palm Beach County. However, for about 5 years, I drove up and back from Fort Pierce, Florida, to do my show, the Miss Millionaire Show. I started that back in 2014 because I felt that I needed to motivate people to become entrepreneurs, and not just an average entrepreneur, obtain a millionaire mindset and become a multi-million-dollar entrepreneur, because that's the mindset that I have. As Badi stated, it's ownership is the key. He said it so well. We have a false sense of security in our neighborhoods. One thing that really angers me the most is in real estate, we don't own a lot in Black neighborhoods. How many Black landlords do you have in Black neighborhoods? How many storefronts or businesses are Black owned? We're always leasing the majority of the time. How about it's so many people that are cooking from home, delicious food, soul food. We can go to so many neighborhoods but they're cooking from home because we don't own much commercial real estate. You know, these people need spaces so we can have Black restaurants to go to, more than what we have. I support many people that cook out of their homes. There's lots of good food that I know in several cities, but until we obtain more ownership, we're not going to see the change or the respect that we deserve. You know, what I've decided to do, I left radio in May, and I feel that we need a Black-owned streaming network, because TV is changed. It has changed. It's not the regular grab the remote, you know, turn the TV on with the remote and go to this channel, this channel. Millions of people globally are streaming now. You can watch TV on iPad. You can watch TV on a cell phone, Apple Watch, whatever device that you use. You don't have to have a TV monitor anymore. TV is accessible now 24 hours a day, instead of a program coming on at a certain time and you got to try to catch it at a certain time. Most shows have apps now. So subscription streaming is the new wave for TV. And I feel that we need a Black-owned TV network, a digital network, that caters to Black people, to Black shows, Black talent, Black commercials. I get tired of seeing commercials where they throw a little pepper in there just to make it look better. So, hey, let me get my media team. We're gonna get these Black businesses to make tons of Black commercials that I can incorporate into these shows, which is talk shows, because I'm not seeing that at all. Most of the streaming networks have movies. You know, you see the Black movies, you see Black content, but there's not anything out there that I've seen that has talk TV shows. You know, I have kid shows on board already, and I felt the need for that, so I created Marky Jock TV. And the name in itself is sentimental to me, because I don't have any kids biologically, but I have a niece and 2 nephews. So, you know, building a legacy is something that we have to do more often for our children, our relatives. I'm building a legacy for them. So if I should pass before them, I want them to have something solid, a multi-million-dollar operation that they can take over. You know, and that's the really sentimental reason for me. I named it. I combined all of their names in the name. So Marky Jock TV is for Marcus, Josiah, and Paris. You know, those are my babies.
Okay. You know, Paris is my daughter's name too. You know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. No,
that's
so
right. Paris Nyanza speaks. That's my daughter. She's in Stuart, Florida, as you know. So.
Okay.
So really quickly, we're going to move into Mr. Oliver. Before we get to Mr. Oliver, again, I just found out, share with them a little bit where to find you, and then we're going to move to Mr. Oliver. He's got a bunch of guests going on, and we're going to keep this thing rocking. So give us all your social media, give us your websites, give us all that. We got to put you out there, and I want to close on this end that keep doing what you're doing. We know we're going to do some great things, and I tell a lot of the conferences I speak at around the globe, everything that we consume, we will produce. Let that resonate in your bones. Everything that we consume, we will produce, manufacture, and create. So everything that you're talking about is already in the works, and if not, we're gonna put it on the table and we're gonna have it across the globe. So everything's love. So so in closing, share with all your social media handles where they can find you, and we're gonna keep this thing rocking.
All right, you can find me on Facebook under Alicia James. You'll see my profile picture, Miss Millionaire. The Miss Millionaire Show. Ms. is with a Z, Miss Millionaire, the Miss Millionaire Show on Facebook. Ms. Millie Productions is my film and production company. Miss Millie Productions LLC, that's on Facebook as well. On Instagram, you can find me at Miss Millie 1, the number 1, Ms. Millie 1. If you need to email me, Ms. Millionaire15 at gmail.com, Miss Millionaire15 at gmail.com. I'm working on the website for Marky Jock TV, so I don't have a website to give out there just yet, but those are the social media platforms there where I can be located right now. So thank you so much for this opportunity, Daryl.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, and much love to you. Peace and blessings. Let's talk some more. All right. You have a good one. All right. So let's take a quick commercial break, and then we're gonna come back with Mr. Oliver, and we're gonna get into it.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Again, I want to welcome you back. What's going on, my brother?
Man, I'm back in the saddle, baby.
Back in the saddle, baby. Ready to rock and roll. Hey, I got mine too, man. I can't find mine. I had mine up, but you know, it's all good. Much love, man. This is Mr. Bot. My name is Daryl Speaks. I am the CEO and the founder of SableAssent Coin Corporation. Humbly, but I'm nothing without this man right here, Mr. Body Oliver, and all of the other leadership, Miss Tammy, Miss Doris, Miss Marlena Evans, my lady, also your operational manager, Mr. Corey Henry in Atlanta. We got people in Manchester, England, Mr. Otis Thomas. You got Jamaica. We got legal. We have advisors. We have technology. We have an unlimited amount of sharp minds invested, and when I mean invested, their time and energy and their mindset to build this amazing global platform. You know, so I'm just here to share with you and launch this thing with you guys. We're gonna bring some amazing people on board here today, and I'm gonna close you with this. Okay, if you're skeptical, great. If you're excited, great. If you're passionate, great. If you're scared, go to church. But whatever it is, get yourself engaged, get yourself involved, because what's about to happen is about to change history. We are about to change history. So whatever it is that you're feeling, I'm excited for you. Okay, but take advantage of it. Listen to the rest of these speakers. Ask questions. Go to IG. Go to Facebook. Go to Instagram. Go to Twitter. We on Telegram. We got a huge Telegram following. Go to our YouTube channel. Like our YouTube channel. We have tons of merch. Okay, we got our official SableAssent hats. Right, you can get those. Those are available. We got the first shirts, this is a youth shirt right here. You can't get this one because this is only for the founding team. This is the real deal. There's only 100 of these in the world. These aren't available. These not available. That's okay. But the other ones you can get, and we got tons of merchandise across the globe that's available for folks to take advantage of. We're excited for everybody. We're excited for you. We're excited to take you around the world. And Mr. Oliver, I'm out. I got to go make some more big deals and keep the company rocking. Okay.
Sounds good.
Just as much love. Okay. All right.
Absolutely. Well, not without further ado, team. I have a couple of guests coming on, and these are business owners from around the United States of America who I have grown up with and been on the journey with together in other ventures. The first guest I have coming on today is his gentleman is by the name of Mr. J.R. Gamble. He is a pastor. He is a basketball coach. He is a professional basketball coach. He is an author and a mentor, and so many other things he does. So he's going to come on and talk a little bit about what he's doing, and we're just going to chop it up a little bit. Let me bring him into the stream.
Yo,
yes, sir. What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing excellent, man. It's good to see you, man.
Man, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it, man. Glad to see the work you guys are doing.
Man, so awesome. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Coach.
Oh, man. Well,
Can you sum it up in a little brief synopsis?
Yeah, real quick, man. I'm just a person that have been born to impact people, children, adults. That's just who I am, and I've been given a lot of different gifts and abilities to be able to do that. I'm excited about doing that. As you mentioned, I am a fairly new author. I'm a pastor and coach and mentor and all those things, but my life is just simply about mentoring and impacting people in a positive way.
Okay.
No,
it's good stuff, man. And, that's one of the reasons why I want to have you on here. I don't look up to a lot of people, but, last year I was assistant in basketball coaching, and, I've always admired how, you conducted yourself with integrity. And one thing I found in coaching and a lot of different aspects around, a lot of people don't have integrity. And I want to just commend you for always doing the right thing,
Appreciate
and that's definitely been an inspiration for me, so that when I give you those phone calls like, hey, man, I got a question about this, it's because, you're one of those guys who I know do the right thing every time. So I just want to let you know, I appreciate you for that, brother.
Man, thank you for saying that. That means a lot, man. I try to be an example. So thank you. It's good to hear.
Absolutely. I wanted to also talk to you about, I mentioned a little bit about our business as far as creating a Black collective economy. And, for you and with your experiences as a pastor, what are some of the things you feel creating a Black collective economy can do for just our basic communities?
Well, I'm a firm believer that we have to take care of ourselves. We have to stop depending upon the government to kind of do that for us. And in our communities, man, we have so many talented and gifted people that have businesses and business ideas. The Black dollars matter to America. There is no doubt about it. If you look at the stats, us and Hispanics are the biggest spenders in this America here.
Right.
And so if we were to find a way to say, let's take those dollars and feed it back into our communities, back into our children, back into our Black-owned businesses, that would be, just incredible. I was teaching my children about Black Wall Street some years ago and how we know how to do this. We've just not gotten the courage to do it again, to build ourselves up, to build our community up and leave a legacy for our children. Like I teach my children, I'm not wealthy because I don't own my time. And I'm trying to get to that point, but I want them to own their time. I want them to have real wealth. And I think it's important for us to do what you guys are doing right now, circulating that money back into our Black communities.
No, absolutely, man. One of the things that, I've always, tried to preach is entrepreneurship.
Right.
And, you mentioned it just a second ago about, owning your time. And, one of the things that you have to understand is, real true entrepreneurship starts with owning your time, owning your money, owning everything. Because at the end of the day, if you're working for 30 years, what do you have to show for it? If you're working a job, you're not building a business. It's like, in the middle class, we understand that, okay, it makes sense to purchase a home because after 30 years, you have an asset. But one of the things that the middle class missed is, if I'm working a job for 30 years, there's nothing to show for it. I'm renting my income. So we understand, let's own our home, but let's rent our biggest asset, which is our ability to produce income. Right. So, and the wealthy understand that. And one of the things we have to do is, people who are in the know, we have to educate a younger generation coming up that it's important to create that ownership. And, I think it starts with, self-worth. Right. So I guess my next question is, what are you seeing with this younger generation as far as dealing with ownership and entrepreneurship? I know you mentor a lot of kids. So what are you seeing with this younger generation? What type of new things are they coming up with?
Well, first of all, I'm proud of this generation, man. They have not accepted the status quo. They figured out that there are different ways to do different things. They'll tell you everybody don't have to go to college to get a 4-year degree, man. I can use Instagram, YouTube. I can do something, create wealth. I can get a barber's license. I can go to, so they've started to see the opportunities as opposed to just following the status quo. And I'm proud of them for that. Everywhere you turn around, see, in the world we live in today, there's opportunities all over the place. But it's about exposure. It's about teaching. It's about sharing the knowledge and the wisdom on how to appreciate these opportunities. And so I work in the arena of educating young people on the opportunities and how to make full use of those opportunities and create something for yourself. And so the first thing is teaching them what an entrepreneur is, teaching them what wealth really is. And that mindset has to start when you're young. Now, I don't know if you noticed or not, but I had 2 businesses when I was young. You and I don't know if we had this conversation or not.
No, talk to me. Share it with the group, man. What's up?
In 4th grade, I was the candy man at school. I sold candy at school. And listen, man, nobody talked to me about this. For some odd reason in my head, I said I needed some money. And so I started off with a little bit of change, and I went to the corner store. Right. And I went there and I sold blow pops for $0.25. Now it was inflation then. I was selling now laters for $0.25, man. Because I was the only one on campus selling this stuff.
Yeah, no competition.
No competition. So they had to come to me. And my mom shut it down when she found out. But I would come home and I would, how we call it, re-up. I would empty my pockets. I would look at my merchandise, see what I had left, and I would walk to the store and re-up. You know what I mean? And do it all over again. When my mom shut that down, she said, you don't have permission to sell on those people's campus. So then I started cutting grass. So going from door to door on Saturday morning, Sunday after church, knocking on the door, can I cut your grass? 10 for the front, 15 for the back. Or 5 for the front, 10 for the back, whatever size the yard was. But what didn't happen for me, though, no one sat me down and said, hey, I see that you are an entrepreneur. You have a business mind. Let me push that further for you. Let me show you how to do it. And so I lost that along the way. Right. And I think that it's important for us to see that in this younger generation and teach them how to use what they already have. So that was my experience. So now what I'm doing, I'm like, okay, look, I'm going to teach you how to use the gift you have, man, and the mind you have, and to really create wealth for you and your family in the future and your children's children, generational type thing. If that was done for me then, I tell you, I'd probably be a little further on right now in terms of being a business owner, and the entrepreneur and so on and so forth.
No, absolutely. I agree. And what we have to do for us is make sure our kids aren't going to have to go through the same things that we're going through.
100%.
So, by the time they're 25, they need to have, it starts up here.
Right.
And, and mentally, if they're ready to go at 25, then I think we've done our job, because really it doesn't matter if you really start with money or not. If you have the right mindset, money is a product of it. You can have millions of dollars and, and start off and blow it all. Mm-hmm. But if you have the right mentality, then you can grow it and do the things you need to do. So one thing I want to also talk to you, how does the Black church play into the role of community development? Can't talk right now, and also creating an ecosystem of a collective economy. What role do you think the Black church plays in that?
Well, first of all, I'm gonna say it plays a huge role, and I think there's a shift in the Black church to this vein where we start really connecting spirituality with the quality of your life and the mindset of business ownership, of financial management, wealth, health, so on and so forth. With the virus, Corona being out here right now, we can't do church like we usually do church. And so we're now, those of us that have the mindset, we're capitalizing on the time that we have. Now you have a different type of audience. And so it's not church as usual. So now when we're doing our service on Facebook Live. Okay, so it's a little bit different than the organ playing and the foot stomping and clapping. Now it's more of an educational thing. We have the opportunity. Our church is taking the opportunity to educate people on health and wealth and history. And it's because we got protests and all that stuff going on. So the Black church plays a huge role because it's a pillar in the community. People listen to the Black church. So the message that comes from the Black church has to be, and when you're doing stuff like this, you got to hold on to, you got to get the Black church on board, because this is where the people congregate, right? This is where people come to get information. And so if you get the Black church on board, all of a sudden you start spreading the knowledge, the understanding of how to create Black wealth in a country that may not understand that we matter as much as we should. And so I think it plays a huge role. I think pastors, you got a generation of older pastors starting to go off the scene and younger pastors starting to come on who understand that the totality of it all, the spirit, the life of the person, the physical, the mindset, all of those things, mental health, all of these things is supposed to be the service of the Black church. And now you're seeing that happening more and more in the younger generation as they start walking in more leadership roles and responsibilities in the church. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
No, absolutely.
So it's about, some of it is about also educating pastors on how to do more than just preach a spiritual sermon, and teach them how to teach people about money management, about, education, about community involvement, and so on and so forth. Because that old school mentality of just getting up preaching on Sunday, that's played out, bro. It really is played out.
Right.
Yeah. So, yesterday, my message was about wisdom and the wisdom of prioritizing and learning what's important for you may not be important for me. But you know what? We got to have the wisdom in prioritizing, because if you don't have that skill, something that should be at the top may end up down here at the bottom. And all of a sudden you lose something of value for you. You know what I mean? And so that's totally different from what we used to get up and say, Martha, don't you moan, Mary, don't you?
Right. No, man, I get it 100%. So there's also an evolution spiritually taking place in the Black community also. Yeah. I'm glad you brought up COVID. What I know we talk about all the negatives of what what it's done, but what are some positives that we as a community and as a people can take from this epidemic? What are some of the things that, as a pastor and as a mentor and as a just being in the community, what are some of the things that we're going to take from this and move and build on and create a great foundation coming up in the next couple of years?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, COVID has its dark side, and I hate COVID.
Right.
But if you're the type of person that you find a way to just progress no matter what, you see the other side of this. There were opportunities for families to reconnect. There was opportunities for you to be self-aware, look at your health and say, what am I doing? Because a lot of us, especially in the Black community, need to do a better job in our health, our eating habits. A lot of us live a sedentary lifestyle that we're not out and about, we're not active, we're not walking. And, now I see people walking. I mean, you go up and down the street, you drive, and you see hundreds of people all in communities walking up, and that's the best thing for us. It was almost as if you hit the reset button and people got back outside. riding their bike and walking and fishing and, having fun with their children. And I just think families had a chance to reconnect, love on each other. I know I'm counseling some marital counsel, some couples and stuff right now that are struggling because they got to get to know each other all over again, because it's not just the same old. But at the end of the day, man, what COVID has done is pull the business owner out of people. It's pull the creativity out of people. People have had to think outside the box, right? And I love that. And so I think history is going to look back and say, you know what, in the future, we're going to look back at history and say, wow, COVID really brought out some stuff in a lot of people that have benefited communities, benefited this country in a great way. So there's a dark side of it. I hate the death. I hate the numbers. I don't know if I can trust the numbers that they're putting out there, all that stuff. But I'm going to tell you, for me, I reconnected with my sons. I raised 3 Black sons, and I love those boys. But I reconnected with them in a brand new way. Same with my wife. And even people in my community, man, you get to know people. Now, you say the word community, but is it really a community? Do we really know our neighbors? Can the kids be outside? Things of that sort. But I think the creativity, you see businesses popping up all over the place now because people are like, I got to do something, man. If this goes down, I gotta get it. And maybe we should have been doing that anyways. You feel what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, my first 2 books I wrote, just to shameless plug, no shame, 10 Commandments for Success, and then Prayers for Athletes. But now through this whole thing, man, we got more on I got a children's book coming out soon. I've got a marital book coming out soon. I've got this 10 Commandments for Success book is the first of a series of books. And I know I'm not the only person around the world that's been sitting in the house saying, where's my computer? Let's get to work.
No, and actually, I was going to talk to you about talk to me a little bit about what's the next steps of Coach Gamble, J.R. Gamble, pastor, author, and ladies and gentlemen, I have read that book, and I have also mentored that book with my basketball team that I was coaching, and I have to say that it's got some really good stuff in there. So I'm putting my stamp on it, and I'm putting my stamp on this gentleman right here. So anything that he puts out, and he's also a great inspirational speaker. So I've seen him speak sometimes, and it's just an honor to have him on here. So talk a little bit more, Coach, about the books, and what's the next steps of J.R. Gamble in the future.
Yeah, so Prayers for Athletes, the first book I wrote. I appreciate all those compliments you're giving me, bro. But Prayers for Athletes, the first book I wrote, was just to really impact. I got sick and tired of seeing young people think that if you're going to be a star athlete, that you have to be this jerk, this this jock walk around campus or, in the communities thinking that, you have to have this persona. That just got on my nerves. So that's what prompted Prayers for Athletes, teaching them you can be a great athlete and a great person at the same time. You know what I'm saying? 10 Commandments for Success, that was written for middle school, high school, college age, young adults, millennials who want to be successful, but don't realize that maybe some small things make a big difference. Like little things make a big difference. So being on time and being kind and punctual, all of those types of things make a big difference. That's why I wrote that. But in the future here, man, my ultimate goal is to continue to reach the younger generation, because like some of us old people, we so stale. We don't want to learn nothing new. We don't want to hear nothing new. So I'm just trying to impact. So I have a elementary book that's coming out, inspiring kids to think outside the box. You don't have to be stuck in, I have to be an athlete. No, you can be whatever you want to be. Don't tell me what I can't do. I can do what I want to do if I put my mind into it. Then I see a lot of young people making a lot of mistakes in relationships. So I'm hitting that thing there, man, because I don't want to see young people lose themselves, chasing after a girl or a young man or whatever it may be. But that's what's next.
Absolutely.
There are,
man.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I thought you were breaking up for a second, but no, Coach. I just wanted to tell you. Can you let everybody know where they can find you, where they can find your information, your Instagram, and your if you have any YouTube channels? Can you talk a little bit about that? And then we got to go on to our next guest.
Yeah, thank you. I'm on Pastor JR Gamble on Instagram. That's Pastor JR Gamble. Instagram, Facebook is just JR Gamble. I'm on YouTube as JR Gamble, but my boys have a new YouTube channel called Gamble Gang 3, Gamble_Gang 3. And so they're starting their own business and doing some stuff out there too. So connect with me. My books are on Amazon, so it's easy for you to get them off of there, or maybe easier just to connect with me and I'll, send them to you or whatever. Maybe a little
and show us those titles of those books real quick.
This is 10 Commandments for Success. Make sure I get the name with the camera. And that says Bridging the Gap between you and success, no matter the goal. And this is Prayers for Athletes. Prayers for Athletes. Yeah.
All right, my brother, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on. And let's keep the movement. Let's keep it going forward, man.
Yo, appreciate the time, bro. Keep
doing the work.
Love you, man.
Go. Yeah, love you too, bro. Yep.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
All right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you. I have another guest coming on real quick. She's gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk with me right now. She's in an area where her camera is not able to come on, but I have to tell you, I've worked with this lady in the past, and she is phenomenal. And she's going to talk a little bit about her industry and some of the things that she's been through. And she's tip top. I'm going to bring on Miss Sharon Nunes. Hold on. Miss Nunes, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, buddy. How are you?
I am excellent. I wanted to, I gave you a little brief introduction, but I want to talk a little bit more about what's your, I mean, this lady's done so much. Share a little bit about you, Sharon. Talk a little bit about, where you came from and what you're doing right now, and we'll go from there.
Okay. I am originally from Jamaica. Came here when I was 4 to Virginia, and then eventually we moved down to South Florida. Grew up in South Florida since I was came to this country at 4, so I'm fully an American. And I worked in law enforcement. I retired out of law enforcement and corrections, and then I moved on to something greater than me. Not that law enforcement isn't greater than me, but I began working in insurance because even in law enforcement, I was working in the financial department. I was heading the trust fund for the state of Florida. So being appointed to that position. So I eventually moved into life insurance out of a death from 2 of my family members were murdered. My aunt and her son were murdered on the same day. And I went to help my uncle out, realized in asking him some questions, because he wanted me to help him plan the funeral, that and looking through their documents, that they didn't have life insurance. So it was just tragic. Our family did what most families in America do, which is we started to pass the plate like you do in church. How much can you contribute? How much can you contribute? I got this much that I can throw in the pot or in the plate. And we had to come up with $19,000 in less than 2 weeks to be able to bury his wife and his son, which left him the only remaining person in their family. And As a result of that, my son was attending a school in Palm Beach County where I met Mr. Oliver.
Yes, sir.
Time. So Mr. Oliver was one of his teachers, and I went to the school to talk to him and the other teachers about what had tragically happened over the Christmas holiday. And that's how I ended up working in it with an insurance company, like many people across America, Primerica. So, and I actually loved it because there was, I found my purpose driven life. You know, I found my purpose in my purpose driven life. So here I am now. I've left Primerica. I was top 15 in North America and Canada, won a lot of trips, a lot of plaques, and
She was.
yeah. So I just wanted to really go on my own and, you know, just see how it would be for me to own, as a Black woman, for me to own an insurance company and really be able to focus on our communities. I work with everyone, but I do make sure that I work with our community specifically, because we need to understand that life insurance is an asset. Most people think, oh my God, I'm going to die if I buy it. You know, a lot of people have myths that they believe that go along with life insurance. So now I own the Legacy Tree. We are a small boutique insurance company. I have 3 agents with me right now. We're always looking for good people who are here to serve. It's not about what we make. It's about how we treat people and our servant leaders, and then the money will come.
Absolutely. Sharon, I have a question. That name Legacy Tree, can you talk to me about, when you said it sent a vibration down my back. I was like, ooh, Legacy Tree. Can you go into why and how did you come up with that name Legacy Tree, real quick?
Well, you know, I'm a firm believer in the Word of God, and you know, the Bible tells us that we should leave an inheritance to our children's children. So I've been also a person that I do research, like on, you know, where did I come from? You know, who's my because you never hear, you know your grandparents, but what about their parents? You know, what about their parents' parents? So I did a little search. I did my ancestry DNA, and I did some searching into who I am. And my grandfather was able to produce, my grandfather, who's 93, 94 years old now, he was able to produce a picture of his family when he was a boy. So in the center of the family was his mother. So I believe in people's legacy, and that your children's 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 children should know who you are, because you should leave some form of a legacy behind, whether that's money or that's education or, you know, your story. You should leave some form of your footprint behind so that you're never forgotten and your story continues.
No, absolutely. And I guess, and I'm just guessing, the word legacy and life insurance, they definitely have some synergy together.
Absolutely.
I know for myself, you know, you see so many people pass on and they don't have the right things in place, and they don't leave a legacy for their kids. And I wanted to ask you, how is the market for life insurance now, dealing with the COVID epidemic and the pandemic that we're in right now? What's like the state of just the market right now, dealing with insurance and so forth?
Well, initially when the pandemic hit, people were feverishly trying to get it, and even some folks now. And I will say this: the sooner that you purchase it, the better, because as time is going on, the insurance companies are adding new rules to the, you know, to the requirements.
Right.
So I would suggest that you get it as soon as possible and make sure it is affordable. Right now, as long as you have life insurance, you can always increase it over time, but at least have something in place because unfortunately, this pandemic has it's like a forest fire out of control.
Right. Sharon, I have a question. What happens when someone gets COVID, and are they insurable? How does that work exactly?
That's a good question. You know, I honestly haven't had anyone yet that has had COVID
Okay.
come for a policy. But I just want you to know that aside from life insurance, I do work in property and casualty, especially
Okay.
commercial. But as far as COVID is concerned, I personally haven't had any clients that have COVID. But now the insurance companies do ask if you've had COVID or if you had, you know, the symptoms of COVID. In addition to that, I want everyone who is out there in the reach of my voice and your voice to understand that the insurance industry is changing.
Right.
There is a company that I don't know that I can mention right now their name, but they're a data mining company. And I know I'm kind of segueing a little bit, buddy, but
No, go ahead. I mean, people need to hear information and knowledge. So
yeah, this is a
go
advisory.
ahead.
Okay. Right now, the insurance industry is changing. They want to know in the underwriting that the agent doesn't have control of if the client, they're checking people's credit. Okay, which is fine because it can be a risk identifier, but they're also checking to see if you own one home, you're considered less of a risk. If you own two homes, you're considered not a risk. So, and I'll tell you a story if you want me to about a client where I found this out, where they increased her rate by 300%.
Wow.
Yeah, she's a nurse, earns six figures, healthy, has been a nurse for 24, 25 years, 26 years. And the only thing is she had a divorce a couple of years back, which a lot of people go through in our society. It's basic stuff. Her credit is in good shape. But she gave the house to the spouse who
Right.
takes care of the kids because she's a travel nurse.
Okay.
So she gave the house to the spouse. And as a result of the fact that she is on one medication, which I checked, I thoroughly check her underwriting stuff before we write the policy. The medication should not have prevented her from being rated as a standard rating at a minimum, if not preferred. But now, because she doesn't have a property,
Right.
they threw her into their risk classifier, which says that she's a risk.
Gotcha.
This is crazy.
So it sounds like just by hearing this story, it's making it harder for our community to even get insurance to leave that legacy. What do you feel about that?
Bingo, exactly. I spoke with because I was irate. I defend and fight for my clients.
Right.
And I called the home office. I called my regional manager for that carrier. I work with about 30 different insurance carriers for life insurance alone, from final expense to regular, everybody, 0 to 65, 70 life insurance. But I told him, I'll just discuss the conversation without mentioning names. I told him that this is out of left field. It is the Great Divide. And
Right.
other carriers apparently are picking up this this data mining company, and this is a huge data mining company. They do data mining for Equifax, Experian, TransUnion, and big companies, insurance companies, big companies. So he told me, well, you know, he apologizes, but every insurance company is moving towards this.
Right.
So even if I chose not to write their company, other companies, this data mining company is making their rounds, and they are picking up other major insurance companies, because this is a major carrier that's been around for 150 years. So I say this to say that we need to change our mindset as a people. We need to make sure that we are acquiring properties. Most people didn't understand. We need to make sure our credit is in order. We need to have a mindset where we have our own currency, like SableAssent. It is important that we open books, listen to podcasts like this one, and share podcasts such as this with our friends, our family, so that they can be further enlightened, because the great divide is here. This was the one asset, life insurance, that they couldn't use your race. They couldn't use, they couldn't redline you. But now they're finding ways to redline us. And I mean, think about it. You can buy $100,000 of coverage. You're buying money. Most people don't understand that that's what life insurance is.
Talk about that for a brief second, Ms. Nunes. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're
about how you're buying money. Talk about that.
You're buying a contract for money. It's an asset. Life insurance does not have to be used when you pass away. It has living benefits. So there are a number of things that you can get with life insurance, like disability. There are, I don't have the statistics with me, but the next time we talk, I'll have the statistics for you. But there are living benefits to life insurance, disability, long-term care benefits, where for me personally, our people need to understand the value of this contract. You're buying a contract. All contracts are not the same. Just because it's cheap and it's on television, or you see it on a social commercial, doesn't mean that it's a good policy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right?
So you need that person to navigate through the muck, right?
Correct.
Right.
And there's companies out there that I would love to name, and they're on commercials, and they have, you know, game show hosts that are on their commercial. And you think because the game show host, oh, I know that face, that this is a good policy. But the devil is in the details.
Preach, sister. Go ahead now.
So you need to know what you need to have, somebody who's experienced, who you know will advocate for you, who has multiple carriers, and who is not working for a company that, for example, banks used to have life insurance. Well, who do you think that benefits?
Right.
It doesn't benefit you, it benefits the bank. Just like
it absolutely does not.
You know that I of course was a financial advisor, so that's where my background comes from. So you have to be mindful of who is the insurance brokers can navigate the financial industry. It's a broad industry. They can, you know, look into things. Generally, companies that carry only their insurance,
Right.
they are insurances for that company to benefit, not necessarily for you, the client. So you have to have somebody who can navigate for you, I guess is the best way to put it.
No, absolutely. Well, what I want to do is we have a podcast, and I feel that the information that you have is so valuable for the community, and people really don't get life insurance. They don't understand the need, the necessity, because the reality is, if you don't have anything to protect your income and you don't have the right nest egg stored, then well, what are you doing? So can you talk a little bit about that in relationship to our community? Just can you go into that briefly, Sharon, if you could?
Well, my plight, first of all, is to stop the passing of the plate.
Right.
We need to understand that the foundation of our financial situation is life insurance. And let me just say this: the statistics are for the average African American or Black American, Brown American person. The statistics are the average Black American to the average white American. It's approximately 268 years. The financial gap between the average Black American and the average white American is 268 years.
Now, can you explain to people who are going to be watching this, what exactly does that mean? Just give me like a 30-second synopsis about what that means exactly.
Okay, for us to catch up to the average white American, the average Black American in the United States, to catch up financially to the average white American, it will take us 268 years. The one way to, or two ways to close that gap is having our own financial system, which SableAssent brings, right?
Right.
And then the second way is, which was the first way prior to coins like SableAssent or a financial system like SableAssent, the first way was through life insurance, and it still is. It's still the foundation to protect your assets, like, you know, that you have. So in order to close the gap, we need to go out there while we're healthy. And even if you're not, I can still cover you. But while you're healthy, the goal is to get life insurance while you're young. Because, for example, like my Caucasian clients, they, as soon as that baby turns 14 days old, which is the date that they are insurable, they get life insurance immediately. They're calling us before the baby is born. We need to change our mindset and make sure that when our children are born, that 14th day, you have that agent right there at your house writing that policy. That baby is going to be 14 days old once. Does that make sense? You're only going to be young once. You want to
absolutely.
Right, that you have coverage. Now, you can buy $100,000, $500,000 of coverage, depending on the carrier. Some won't insure over X amount of dollars because the child is young. But you can buy, let's say, $100,000 worth of life insurance coverage on that child for pennies on the dollar, as opposed to waiting for that child to turn 18 or 20 or 25 and then have that discussion at that time for them to buy insurance.
No, absolutely.
So now you've bought $100,000 worth of liquid cash that can be liquidated. Okay, and that's a whole nother conversation, because life insurance is an asset. It's a contract that you can actually sell and liquidate it for money. So not that I'm encouraging that. let me make that caveat, because now the application for the policies asks if you're going to sell it. So, or if you were approached about selling it. So I just want that to be clear. That is not the goal here, the end goal. It's a possibility, but it's not the end goal. So in order to close that gap, that wealth gap, the fastest and easiest way to do it is through life insurance. And before these data mining companies put all these new quote unquote risk identifiers.
Stipulations.
Right. These risk stipulations that redline
Right.
get something going with a really strong company and a broker who knows how to navigate the industry. I've been in life insurance since 2010, and I've seen just about anything you can imagine. We had a client that bought insurance on a Friday. One of the people on my team, you may remember this body some years and years ago, bought an insurance policy on a Friday, had a motorcycle accident Saturday and died. And
I do.
And the insurance carrier, the check wasn't even mailed to the insurance carrier. We our office overnighted the check to the insurance carrier.
Right.
And they paid out the $250,000 to the wife and their, I think the lady was pregnant and they had a small child. But you want to go with somebody who knows the industry, who knows the carriers that are worth their salt, their weight in salt.
Absolutely. And Ms. Nunes, I wanted to, can you tell us kind of where to find you? And I really want to get you on our podcast and schedule a time where, because the information that you're sharing is so valuable. So give us a little bit more about, just real quick, where to find you, what's the name of your business, how to get in touch with you.
Well, I laugh because we're working on our website. I've been blessed to have been just word of mouth for 10 years, and I'm a little behind the 8 ball on the whole social media thing. So the best way to find me, believe it or not, is by calling me or emailing. I'm a little older, as you can now tell. So
it's all right. It's all right. That's all right. Well, I have to tell you, one of the things that I've started this business is to really take other business owners and take their business to the next level by providing one of the things that we're going to launch next year is a suite where Black business owners can just hop in and they can, create a website really easy and create those tools to make their business and take their business to the next level. So
I love it.
So what I'll make sure I do is when we have this piece right here and we have this podcast, I'll put your personal, if you don't mind me putting your phone number in the actual video. So if someone sees, obviously there's so much value here, they can just get in contact with you and get back in touch with you and so forth.
Absolutely. I'm going to give you the office number and the email. It's the Legacy Tree at LLC@gmail.com. So that all is going to be converted over. I'll always keep that email just in case, but it's the Legacy Tree LLC@gmail.com, which we now have a .com email address, and it's not live yet. So we are diligently working on that. Also, the office number is area code 561-899-8700. Again, 561-899-8700. And I am licensed in 33 states, I believe it is. So,
come on now.
Yes, we can help you whether you're here in South Florida or in other states.
All right. Well, Ms. Nunes, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much for sharing such valuable information. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to our next commercial break. So I'll be in touch with you and I'll get that information to you. Once again, thank you so much, Ms. Nunes.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
You're doing a great job, and I'm so proud to be a part of SableAssent.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, let's keep it moving, team.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
All right, SableAssent team, we are here. We are back. We are back. We are ready to keep the podcast going, keep the podcast rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, there are some more guests who are coming in. I wanted to bring my founder back on, my business partner, Mr. Daryl Speaks. I wanted to bring him back on for a second. And I wanted to just do a quick recap with him before we keep this podcast going. Remember, we're going from 9 to 9, ladies and gentlemen. We're bringing some amazing guests on, some great content, and we're just going to keep this thing going. So just briefly, I want to talk about some of the guests that have been on earlier and the amazing thing. So one of the things that we have to realize is in our community, and this is to the global Black ecosystem, there's so many resources, there's so many avenues, there's so many people who are doing great things, who have great viable services and products that we can reach out to. The biggest thing is it's so hard to find each other. And one of the things that we have created, and there are other people who have created also other ecosystems. And you're going to be able to find other business owners, like-minded individuals with products and services. And one of the people who I have coming on right now is one of those like-minded individuals. He's going to come on and talk about investments in the Black community. So let me click him in real quick. Mr. St. Jean, sir, how you doing?
Great. Can you hear me?
I can. I don't see your. Do you have your camera available?
Can you see me?
My man, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm on the cell phone, so.
Hey man, the cell phone is perfect, man. Well, I wanted to briefly talk to you about, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of my longtime friends and business partners. Will is successful in multiple businesses, but I wanted to, if you could just share a couple things about yourself starting off, and then we'll kind of take it from there.
All right. Hope everybody's doing well. My name is Will St. Jean, and a little bit about myself. Back in 2004, I started in the financial service, providing real estate mortgages for residential and commercial. So for the past 16 years, I've been in that space, helping first-time home buyers. And as well as business owners buy commercial properties for themselves, for several different reasons. And also for the last 11 years, I've pretty much have a real investment license, Series 6, which allows you to do the mutual fund investments, the variable annuities, the retirement, the wealth preservation type investments for retirees, and as well as college plan for kids, providing life insurance, income protection for families. So really for the last 16 years, I've just been in the area of just providing life-changing products to families, helping small businesses create business plans for themselves, marketing strategies, and have been training folks to get into the self-employment world, so just not depend on a job to go into business for themselves. In the financial world, helping them get a life insurance license, training them how to create marketing for themselves. We've been definitely, staying busy, providing these services to especially our people. I see that the theme, building a new Black economy, which, I was born in Haiti. So I can say that 85% of my clients here in South Florida are, majority of them are Haitian or American, Jamaican. So just been helping our community create the fundamentals and understanding how money works, creating some type of investments, understanding how to invest in the market long term. So that's really what I've been doing for the last 16 years is I just, if I could put one summary in it, and it's finance investments. That's it.
Absolutely. Well, I want to ask you, how important is it for people in the Black community to create that investment, just to start investing? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yes. How important it is for people to start in investments?
Right.
I can tell you, just speaking from experience, being born in a third world country, and then coming to America, it's a whole new world. Not only that, everything that comes with it. When we're at home, the investments that we know is you buy a land and you build it from scratch. You build the house, the foundation, and then that's an asset. And then you have the livestocks. There's really no New York Stock Exchange. There's no AM Best. It's a whole new world for us when you get here. So what I've seen in the last 16 years is there's a lack of education, especially in our community. You don't have to do too much research to know that the Black community as a whole, we have lack of life insurance in our community, lack of investment knowledge. Majority of them don't understand how the market work. They don't know how to get into and understand how mutual funds work. So it's really we're really in a crisis because we're so far behind, and we're at a time where there's so much information. But you will see that if anywhere in America, if you go in the Black community, you'll see that we lack some of the basics of understanding how money work, and that's a very, very important thing that we need as a community to get ahead of the curve.
Absolutely. You mentioned something really that I just need you to go into it for about a minute and a half. And you said how money works. And if you could sum that up into about a minute and a half, talk a little bit about what can someone hear your voice right now and take from a small tidbit of how money works and how it needs to be focused into the Black community real quick.
Yes. And how money works is, everybody gets a paycheck, right? And we're learned to, pay the bills first. All right. When you start understanding and educating about yourself on how to invest, the first thing you do is you put away for your long-term investments. There's a diagram called the financial house, and it shows how you're supposed to build your home. If you're building any home, you would build it from the bottom up. While most people will look at that diagram, they will say that, of course, it makes sense. If you're building a house, you first have to work on your foundation. In understanding how money works, the first part of that foundation is your income replacement. If you leave today, and let's say you're the breadwinner in your household, you make $40,000 a year. God forbid you don't come home. Not only does your spouse, your kids lose you, but they also lose that $40,000 a year income. So the first thing that you should have is you should protect that income. So life insurance is the first part of that. A second, you have to create a will. You have to make sure that your asset protection is in place. Then you got to focus on your debt, getting yourself out of debt. You can't pay somebody 18-20% while you have your money in the banks, and then you're making 1 or 2%. After that, then you start working on your retirement planning, your long-term retirement planning, your horizon. If you're 30 years old, if you're going to retire at 55, what's that independence number? Is it 2 million, 3 million, 4 million? Then, how much
Absolutely.
do you need to invest every month, and what portfolio you need to go into that over time has averaged the percentage that you need to hit that goal. Then you go into the kids, right? The college plans. If you have young kids, just because you didn't get anything from your parents, that doesn't mean you have to set up their future to get that same thing. So then you would go into your kids' education, and then lastly, you would pretty much indulge in the things that you've always wanted to. It's so easy in our society to find somebody renting, and then they have a $500 a month car payment, and the only reason is because they really don't know how money works. See, if you have that $500 a month invested for you, for yourself, long term in the market, if you see another 30 years, by far, you will get to enjoy your life a lot better, as opposed to paying that high interest rate for that car payment that that won't get you anywhere. So investing in assets that are going to yield you the type of life you need, as opposed to putting your money in things that you won't get you anywhere tomorrow.
No, absolutely. And Will, I think you sum that up awesome, man. I want to thank you for coming on, Will. I really appreciate you. I appreciate your time. I know you're busy. Every time I call you, you're sitting in front of somebody. You've got 10, 20 clients. I wanted to ask where can people find you? I know you work under a big company umbrella, but what I can do is, you tell me real quick. I know you have a couple businesses.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the number people can reach me is my cell phone, 954-822-3410. Get free consultation, get basic information, whether it's about investments, insurance, real estate investments, anything that has to do with, getting yourself ahead. If I can't help you, I'm pretty sure there's people that I know in the business that can help you. So it's all about, informing, educating, and taking action.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you, man. And I'll definitely get that information out there. All right, brother.
Thank you.
All right. And my last guest coming on in the next minute. He's going to come on for a second. This is my dad, actually. And he's going to share just a couple of things with us. He's helped us with building a couple of projects and written some things down. And this gentleman is in the architectural world. He's basically written his own blueprint. So, Dad, you want to talk a little bit, Mr. Anthony Brown, about your background and just some of the things that you've gone through, and just we'll chop it up for a couple minutes.
Okay. Well, good morning, everyone. My name is Anthony Brown. I'm an architect in Washington, D.C., and the design partner of DP Partners Architect. I've been practicing in this area for about probably like 30 years, and have landed some significant monumental projects over the years, and been involved in a number of landmark buildings in the Washington, D.C. area. We're since then, we started a new firm about 12 years ago called DP Partners. The original firm was Devereaux and Purnell. We were a staff of 30, and I led the design on that particular company. The company now, we've kind of focused more on residential and a lot of affordable housing. I guess in the outside world of Washington, D.C.'s bubble, a lot of the areas have been gentrified. And so what we've been trying to do is design wonderful homes so that some of, the African-American community and people of color can come back and live in D.C. And so with that, we, currently I'm involved in, 81 unit apartment building, which is all affordable. But what we try to do is make it not look affordable. Just because it's affordable, it doesn't mean that it has to be, a substandard product. Other projects that I've been involved in are DP Partners. We worked on the Nationals baseball stadium. Washington, D.C. If you come to Washington, D.C., you probably have seen the convention center, been involved in that, as well as our sports arena. Other landmark projects, we've done memorials, the African American Revolutionary War Memorial. So we try to touch as many projects that particularly lean toward the African American community. And always our target is, sometimes when you design these buildings, we don't want them to look secondary. We want them to be the best. And so other projects, community centers, retail, etc. So one day this young man called me and he said, "Dad, I have this great idea." And I was listening and I was like, okay. I said, "Well, you have this, you have a program?" And because that's the first thing that you look for from a client. I took him from Sun Road to client. And then I said, "Do you have a program?" And he said, "Yes." I was like, okay. I said, "Do you have, a budget, etc.?" And he says, "I have a budget as to what we're thinking about." I said, "Okay. You have a site." "Well, Dad, the site may be around the world." And I'm like, okay, now we're talking big. That's what I like. So he said, "Let's put together a prototype." So the first prototype for a Sable Center, which when he explained to me what this Sable Center was, I thought it was a great idea. And I was like, a place where we can come in and as the last with Will, educate on how does money work. Well, this Sable Center will tell you and educate you as to how money works. And he said, I wanted to have the flavor like Starbucks when you come in, a little coffee station, a little sales bar, but I want a business center where the community could come in and, make copies and prints, etc. So computer stations and places where you can sit down with laptops, etc. So I generated this concept and a training room. So the training room seats 5, 10, 15 people at a time. And so we put that together and came up with a prototype.
That's what's up.
The first prototype was about 2,500 square feet. So I said, by Mr. Oliver, I said, what we can do instead of building a standalone building, which costs a lot of money to build a standalone building. I said, let's see, can we build a prototype that can fit in a shopping center or existing retail spaces?
Right.
So we downsized that, and then we created a new space. And within this space, it has the same program, but less. And one of the primary things, you're talking about money. So we said, we're going to build this server room that's built like Fort Knox.
Right. Well, and Dad, it's gotta be tip top 100. I know everything that you bring to the, that you put together is, the best of the best. Dad, I got a question. What do you feel is the move for a young Black architect? If a young Black architect is watching this podcast, this information right here, what is something that they can take from just the knowledge that you've seen over the years and moving into the future? What is something that if give me like a nugget to give somebody, what is something that you can kind of put together just in like a minute or so? What can they take from this?
This is what I tell. So we bring in interns from different universities in the region, and sometimes a couple have come from other countries. But the first thing I always tell them, first you got to work your behind off. That's number one. You got to be motivated and find a cause or something that motivates you to work beyond your regular 8 hours. Because if you're not that person, the chances of you succeeding is going to be less. It's what you do beyond the 8 hours. That's number one. Number two, I always tell them, once you get the basic knowledge of architecture and get your architectural license, start thinking about becoming a contractor. And the reason I always tell them that, if you become an architect and then you become a contractor, guess what? You can build your own buildings. And then from there, you can own your own buildings. And then when wealth starts, it stays in the community. And therefore, with that wealth, then you can create other wealth. A word that we always use is that you find a need, from a need, another need begats another need. Once you build that your second project, and then you start building housing, then those housing supports shopping centers and other retail components. You can be the builder and the owner of that shopping center that creates work, employment, etc., within your own community. That's what I want you to do. As a young
yeah, man, you listen, you summed it up, man. You really summed it up. And I just want to take a second, man. I want to let you know, since, I'll tell a brief story. Since I've known Dad, he has been an inspiration in my life. And just seeing, how he runs his business and conducts himself in a professional manner has motivated me to take what I'm doing to the next level. So I just want to let you know, man, I love you. I appreciate you.
Love you, baby.
All and right. We're gonna keep this thing moving. So, Dad, absolutely. And so what I'm gonna do, Dad, that little clip that you just came on and you talked about, that entrepreneurship and architecture, the world has to understand that and know that. So I'm gonna put that up for you, and I'll put some information, and we're gonna do amazing things with this SableAssent business that we got. So I appreciate you coming on the show, man. Thank you so much.
All right, Bess. All right.
And Dad, is there anything you want to, as far as where people can contact you?
Yes. Do you have a site where you're going to post the information? DP Partners Architects. .com, and then of course my phone number is 202-288-3716. That's my direct cell number. Call me anytime. If you got some work, we love work. Green is green, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let's keep this thing moving. Appreciate you, man, and love you, man. All right, brother.
Okay.
And all right, ladies and gentlemen, my time is now up. We're going to take a quick commercial break. And after the commercial break, we have our next host from SableAssent. We are moving out of America and we are going around the world. We're going to the UK. We're going to Europe, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to put on a brief commercial and we're going to be back in about 1 minute.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Mr. Otis Thomas, what's up, brother?
Yes, brother, I'm good. How are you?
Man, I'm doing amazing, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
You too, brother. It's a pleasure to be here.
Good stuff. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce this gentleman. I'm going to hop off real quick. This man is in the UK, and this brother is, social media marketing, not just in Europe, but also around Africa. He is a member of, multiple groups that is leading the message of Black empowerment around the world. And he's got some powerful guests coming on. So I'm going to step off real quick, and you got the mic, brother. It's with you. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. All right.
All right. Let's go. How can I bring through my guests? But yeah, anyway, so my name's Otis Thomas. I'm the Business Development Director of TAP Project. TAP stands for the African Pop Project. And we're based in the UK, Manchester specifically. We operate locally, nationally, and globally. We provide services, training, and products for the African diaspora community under the 4 pillars of health, business, community, education. And without further ado, I'd like to bring forward none other than my brother, Dean Kai Senior. Welcome, Dean.
Afternoon, sir. And I would just love to lament what our brother said, because as he's talking, it's like you don't know who he's talking about. But I can just attest to exactly what he said, that you really do. And because you're very humble, although you understand your acumen, you don't understand how powerful you are as a connector. And because you got such a beautiful spirit, it resonates with people very quickly and very easily. And you create relationships that the rest of us who know you are fortunate to benefit from. And I just wanted to preface whatever we speak about with that, and so that you acknowledge exactly how powerful you are. And I think everybody who is around you should not necessarily understand that they're your peer just because of their proximity, but understand that you have a very powerful purpose, but you're actually executing it in a very real way. And the rest of us who are fortunate to be around you are beneficiaries of that.
Much appreciated, King. Love as always. And thank you for giving up your time to be as part of this. And those sentiments are reciprocated with yourself as well. And it's a pleasure to be amongst your networks. And I know you're very forward giving and a generous person, and you openly share your connections and networks with your peers. So yeah, it's a pleasure to be working alongside you. So first off, I just wanted to, maybe you can give some backstory of your name and what you're doing in business and where you do now.
So I am Dino Kai Senior to Dino Kai Junior. I am a businessman. I've had businesses from the age of 18. I'm 45 years young. I'm now pivoting from what was a 10-year retail business that I closed 2 weeks ago and going head on into the work with AdPack, some African continental work, and a couple of other projects here. So the retail will now go online, but I'm automating that so that my brothers can run it, and then I can employ more people so that we can do something very similar to QVC, but then be processing the orders online where everything is available that they see in the videos. And then that goes across all of social media. What we do understand at this stage is exactly how to infect social media. And it's beautiful that we're on the SableAssent presentation, because the only element missing is our own currency.
Yeah.
And what we want is the adoption from our business owners, because once people in my seat adopt SableAssent for our businesses, consumer adoption will be exponential, because it's not an investment currency. It's a consumer currency, just the same as a yuan, the yen, the pound, the dollar, the euro, or any other currency that people are putting their trust in terms of fiat currencies, which are dead, incidentally.
Yeah. So when you adopt the SableAssent wallet within the AdPack infrastructure, what's the next level and next stage that you foresee going to?
Well, you know, it's beautiful that Nana Akufo-Addo acknowledged Marcus Garvey a couple of weeks ago, because when Marcus Garvey was in the last stages of his life, he was writing the black print for an African diaspora bank. Mm-hmm. Our legacy was to pick up where he left off and create the African diaspora bank. Now, based on the technology that is available to us, our brother Daryl has taken up that mantle, and we're going to be the early adopters. So for AdPack, the legacy of moving forward, having this currency, is that we want to create the exponential adoption of that currency. And as much as it might sound romantic in that we got a black currency, it's not romantic. We need to isolate ourselves from the ensuing financial tsunami that has been on its way for the past 3 years. Now, we didn't know the ancestors were going to press pause on planet Earth for us to catch up. We didn't know just how much all of these events would collide and be synergistic, in that we would have a cryptocurrency now that is going to represent our people globally without restriction to move outside of the SWIFT system and connect us in a way that we've never been connected in terms of financial structures. So what it's going to do for AdPack, hopefully, is create the exponential adoption. I would like to see within the next 60 days at least 100,000 consumer adoption across the UK. And as we start to go out with the video materials, encouraging people to adopt the currency, to be able to execute 21st century Garveyism, and do that in line with Swiss's Black Pound Day. So as me and Swiss shoot a video, and I'm sure you'll do exactly the same, people will see that we have our own currency. And that is truly what we're talking about, the Black Pound, something that we own, that is in an ecosystem of our own control, that between our consumers and our businesses, we're extrapolating money out of the national economy and putting it into our own ecosystem, where it will live as many times as we choose to spend it within our own ecosystem before we go and put it on somebody else's PDQ because it's in the Visa exchange.
Definitely. No, I'm looking forward to seeing it all implemented, and I know it's going to be, it's what our community needs. And with this infrastructure that you've created, it allows all the grassroots organizations to operate under one umbrella and of one voice and one accord. So it's key that this is implemented. And like you've stated already, SableAssent is what brings everything together, is the tool that optimizes everything. So how do you see it incorporating in your other business as well, in Suits Direct? Will that be embedded within the e-commerce side as well?
We're going to adopt SableAssent across every single thing that we're doing. There's another business that I'll be setting up, and again, it involves membership, and we'll be adopting the SableAssent coin across every single thing that we do. And it's got nothing to do, what we do a lot for optics. We do things because they look nice. This is all about function. Every nation that we find ourselves, Britain, in Europe, in the United States, it's a dead body that has been shot in the forehead that doesn't know it's dead. So it's still walking. And if you were looking from behind, you would say that's a man walking. But if you're forward facing and you can see the belly button in the forehead, you say that guy's dead. He's the only one that doesn't know.
Yeah.
And for someone who can see the belly button in the forehead, when that body drops, you don't want to be involved. You want to have isolated yourself from the demise that currency is going to become. Look, for all of my big bits that are falling from the sky, they're going to go straight into SableAssent, be it for purchase of African land, for African development projects, or national development projects. That money will be transferred directly into SableAssent because it's isolating the funds, which protects the value of the currency that we have. When a nation is about to die, the currency is going to, quantitative easing alone dictates that the money you have is going to be worth sweet FA. And the only people that are going to get bailed out are the financial institutions, not the common man.
Definitely. So based on your conversations, what you've had with Samuel in his efforts to set up the Black Bank, Platinum Peak, how would these two, would SableAssent tie in with Platinum Peak as well?
Well, the conversations I had with Samuel, we do it at a structural level from the beginning. His job is to raise institutional funds to get the bank off the ground, because what we need is the liquidity to have the financial vehicle that plays in both worlds. But what we want the ability to do is play in our world and their world. We've got to be pragmatists. Mm-hmm. And we've always got to have the method of exchange that we can dip into their world. Because now the difference is that we do it as peers, not as guests. Now, if we don't own a financial institution, whenever we're speaking to Europeans, we speak as guests. Mm-hmm. But the whole point of 21st century Garveyism is that we make ourselves peers, which requires no permission sets whatsoever for anybody else to bring us to the table. So with Samuel, we create a table. What is exciting is that where he's worked in an industry with African bankers, we can create the big institutional projects, which are African in nature, that really protect us as the diaspora and financially will make us a protected group. But we bring in our own currency so that we can trade at will, and then we can jump into their world as well.
Definitely. And also, welcome, Daryl. Thanks for joining in.
Welcome, brother.
We can't hear you. You're on mute.
You're on mute, brother, on your own show.
We can't hear you, Daryl.
We're not trying to steal your oxygen, brother. You got to take the mute off. You're on mute, brother.
Can you hear us? We can't hear you.
You're with two egoless men. We have no desire to steal your oxygen. You got to take the mute off, brother.
Daryl, can you hear us?
No, he can't hear.
Hold on.
Oh, he unmuted and you muted again.
How about that?
Yeah, you go.
I just want to say thank you, Dean, for chiming in, man. You've been on this journey with us for quite a while. And Brother Otis, you know, I love you. Thank you for this. I want to say thanks to everybody. Globally, we have an amazing team. Blessings to all the movements. A lot to do, a lot to touch. And I'm very humbly excited for everybody and our diaspora as a whole and the movement that we're creating and that's going to be embraced. So excited for everybody. That was it. That was my quick 20 seconds. That's all I want to say, and I'm out of here, man.
There's nowhere we're
back on the keyboard.
Feel free to stay part of the conversation if you want, though, Daryl. It's good for us to build.
Absolutely. I mean, you got some other brothers here. Love to answer a few questions. I know, Dean, you've got it down. You're one of our major partnerships globally and partnership and ambassador. So, Dean, I don't got much for you, but I know if you got any other brothers, I'd love to answer some questions or anything like that. While we're here. Please do. A lot of amazing things are happening, so I'm excited about what's going on. I really am, for everybody.
Well, there are a lot of brothers and sisters, incidentally,
yes,
that are highly excited. Number one, that are two early adopters as soon as everything is available, and three, the biggest proponents of this currency that we've all had a vision of, but just haven't executed. So the fact that you've made those sacrifices with your team, there's nobody we would rather support because it's been a vision of all of the Garveyites that I know personally. And the key now is to create the exponential adoption around the world. And when you see the advocates and the brand ambassadors that aren't talking about it, that are demonstrating what can be done with the currency. So within APAC, I've purposely held incorporating this institution because we don't want to do anything that is reliant on Europeans at any stage. The entire machine must be entirely African diaspora independent so that we are demonstrating self-determination. You can't speak it and then not demonstrate it. So
lead by example.
Yeah, lead by example. And remember, our people are so used to being conned. You see in the States right now, what happening with people that we have massive faith in, where now you pull back the curtain on the Wizard of Oz, and it's very sad. It was full of ego. There was siphoning of funds. There's no real explanations. And what we have to do to counter that is to give some very real demonstration of what is possible when people are spiritually attuned for no other reason that there's a quickening that's attracted us to each other to make this proposition very real. So it's all demonstration from here on out. No sales pitches, no selfies, no self-promotion, but genuine demonstration of people of a similar ilk for one African outcome, which is our global connectivity, so that it gives us a platform for intra-African trading to grow the rate at which we trade independently in a self-determined way.
I can agree, and one of the things that we have proud to fill ourselves of is an ability to embrace all ecosystems and pull it off of the I conversation. This is never been from its foundation and inception an I conversation. It's always been, let me reach my hand across the globe and let me touch my brother in order to establish a relationship, and being a foundational ecosystem, platform, currency, and all these other things that we have in order to hold hands and lock arms together to support the global cause of connecting and having one currency for the diaspora. So all of the commodities, resources, and tools that we have to build this thing are built on a foundation of ethics and values that are going to be sustainable way past our lifetime, way past this is going to go way. We're just the initial initiators of this ecosystem. You know, we're not really going to have the opportunity to even experience the long-term effects of what we're building on this phone right now. It's just not even possible. You know, so the opportunities are endless. More importantly, the mindset of the foundational team, as we instill in them, is to have a direct fiduciary responsibility to building something solid. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. We have a fiduciary responsibility to building something that's rock solid. And unless it is, it won't be released to the public, because we're not going to be another one of those things. You know, we hold ourselves to an extreme higher standard, and then that's the way that it has to be.
I agree.
Let me take a quick break real quick, and then let's bring this brother Iman into the conversation as well. Okay, let's do that. So send one more. Give me one more second, guys. Okay.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today.
And that's
at SableAssent.com.
Building better infrastructure. It's up. It's just not. It's just not. Okay. All right, we're back, gentlemen. So again, Dean, much love to you. Otis, hey man, I just wanted to pop in and say what's up to you, Dean. That was all. That was my intention. I ain't stealing nobody's thunder. So let's bring in this brother I-Man to the stage real quick. I'm going to cook me some breakfast, man. So I'm keeping it real with you, man.
I just want to say one thing. I agree with every single thing that you said, bar one. I'm a lot more optimistic about SableAssent than you if you don't think we're going to see the long-term effects in our lifetime.
Okay.
I don't know how old you are, sir. I'm possibly the oldest man here at 45 years young.
Chris 50. I say Chris 50.
I know. Based on our work, what it's going to be. And, you know, the value proposition of Africans as we know each other, even though, as I acknowledged my brother Otis when we started, he knows who he is. But there's a reason I had to reaffirm it. It's because we just don't do it. And if we don't do it, you don't know exactly who you are. You think you do. And I know exactly what this currency was the minute that I saw it. Brother, I'm telling you, we are going to not only see it within our lifetime, you're going to see the exponential growth and power of this over the next decade. And I know that our security is going to grow with our wealth and influence at the same rate. I don't think any of us can actually conceive where this is going to be in a decade. So I just wanted to throw that in there as a caveat, because everything else you said I agree with, but I don't believe your pessimism.
we far from pessimistic, but we like to under-promise and over-deliver to our people, right?
Hey.
Because I mean, Dean, let's be realistic, right? We have some of our countries and continents, and I've been, that are in the same position for the past 50 years. And the only thing that we can say with honesty is that we've never had a time in history that technology allows us to execute tools, practices, products, and services faster than ever before.
Absolutely.
So technology is to the point to where we can do this. That's why I can.
Us, my brother.
Yeah, it's not us. We're just the vessels. We're just the conduits.
By the euro. So the difference is you have a self-determined African currency. And another thing. Afternoon, sir. I don't know you, but what I am going to say is that none of the four men in this picture are purely academics as our brother Kwame and Nkrumah. You see, when you use the pragmatism of entrepreneurialism, we come from a different place, which is slightly more mercenary when we have to. And let's make no mistake, we all know who our adversaries are. So we are moving in unison from that position. And we are not convincing anybody. We are true delivery partners. And I understand that we are all true believers in this space.
Yep. And when you mean by delivery departments, the ability to deliver on all different aspects of the ecosystem.
All aspects.
All different. Let's not be mistaken. We all have value. All 1.5 billion of us have value. If anything, we have the mental capacity to deliver. It just hasn't been exploited yet. And the 100%. Currency will exploit that. It'll pull that out. I'm out, man. Yeah, we can go deep for hours, man. We can go at this for hours. I'm out of here, man. Y'all keep rocking. Do your thing, bro. Otis, it's back to you, sir. Back to you.
Blessings, and I'd like to introduce Emmanuel Steele to the conversation. Hi, man. If you'd like to give a quick introduction of who you are, what you do, and how SableAssent can benefit your business.
Hi there, everybody. I'm based in Manchester. I've been working in the construction design arena for years. It's been something that I've been wanting to lead our people into getting more and more involved in, particularly our young people. It's been important over the years that we find careers for ourselves and not jobs. We find things that we're interested in doing and that we can grow and build and develop for ourselves. So, I was lucky enough to be exposed at a young age to architecture. I picked it up and followed it through. This is, I think you was talking, Dean, about being 45. I was just 41, so I'm not far behind you. But yeah, we are in a world where we are now as a people trying to develop our own ways forward and carving our own paths. And as we carve paths, the opportunity to bring people and allow people to follow through those paths is important. And too long have we been carving paths for ourselves and becoming great people, great celebrities, rich people, and looking behind us, there's no follow through. So I think it's important that things like this happen, where we're actually talking about not empowering ourselves, but we're talking about empowering our community, talking about empowering the wider diaspora. And those are the conversations really that have an opportunity to empower us as individuals anyway, because as Ubuntu says, I am, we are. We're here on today, the birthday of the most honorable, most illustrious black man that we've ever had, and has ever lived to today. So it's a great day to celebrate what is an opportunity for us now, as Dean said, to kind of follow in those footsteps, and more than follow, because we're in a different time now. We have to define what those principles are for ourselves in this time. And although Daryl had to make his breakfast, I wanted to give him thanks for initiating this as an opportunity for not just me as a business, not just Dean, not just Otis, but really as something collective. And that word collective is fantastic. So, that was introduction enough, Otis. Is there anything specifically, or do you want to lead?
Maybe you could touch on your business, Prind. Is it Prind Tech? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Prind.
Yeah. When you explained it to me, I thought it was such an intelligent creation and bridging the gap in the market. And kudos to you. And I just hope it fulfills its potential. So yeah, maybe you want to explain that to the people.
Appreciated. I had an opportunity to work for a tier 1 construction company. I managed to stay there for 10 years as one of the only black people in the whole region. So it was a good time for me. Whether we talk about the opportunity to be promoted or to have experience across a wide level, I found having experience across a wide level frustrated at the time, but beneficial for me, giving me a wider base of knowledge across the industry. So when it became obvious that I wasn't going up, it became important that I created a way for me to do that myself. And I felt the only way to break through the glass ceiling was just to totally avoid it, and create an environment where there was no ceiling. So in doing that, I was unfortunate enough to have experience, as most of us will, of some form of racial discrimination in work. And that was really a driver for me to move away from walking into an office and seeing the shocked faces as, what's this young guy doing there? He's not supposed to be in this arena. And the way that I try to avoid that, and it stands to judgment. I'm open to questions on it. But the way I tried to avoid that was by digitizing myself, meaning that I could create an interface that everybody would be able to interact with without seeing my face, essentially, because they're interacting with the computer. Now that's more of the cynical side of it. The main reason is that it's exponentially scalable. Everybody, anywhere across the world at any time can use this system. It's particularly bespoke, meaning it's specialist in the construction field. 2015, the regulations that govern health and safety in construction were changed. The regulations that govern health and safety in construction in the UK are called Construction Design and Management. And that was changed in 2015 to include a specific role called a principal designer. I fit that role, and I picked up the principal designer qualification. and decided, as I said before, that there was a way to replace myself physically with technology. So that meant just saying, well, what do I do on a day-to-day basis? I get this piece of paper, then I send it here, then I do this with it, then I do that with it. So if I can get a computer essentially to do that, and if I can get somebody to put the piece of paper there instead of me having to call up and ask for it, then we begin to automate a process. So spent about 2 years doing that, managed to automate this process, and got to a very basic system of software that will essentially help anybody who owns a building, considering developing a building or a portfolio of buildings, to remain compliant with the law, meaning that there are stipulations. You must have this document or you must have that document, and if you must have it and you can provide it online and you can show somebody on your smartphone that you put it there, then you are compliant with the law. So if we imagine that across the life cycle of your building, you've got 1,000 documents that you should have in place, then the best place to store them would be in one digitally accessible location. That's been structured in a way that it's clear where you're supposed to put this document and where you're supposed to find it, in a way that you can download it immediately and distribute it to anybody, including the health and safety executive or the government or whoever you need to. So that's just the brainchild that I had. It spent a long time working on it, getting people involved in it. And it's really good now to be able to say, okay, here's an opportunity where if we have something that's a best practice, can we disseminate that across the diaspora to ensure that our brothers who may be building larger buildings in places that have less stringent stipulations, maybe they can benefit from using our UK workflows or our requirements, and ensure that they too have the benefits we have. And how we can interact across borders is here we're talking about it now, which is really good.
Definitely. Thank you for that breakdown.
I just wanted to say very quickly, Otis, that Emmanuel is that demonstration of a living, breathing network, because very quickly, as you met Bola, you can see how many powerful relationships within an industry that opens up. And then with you, Otis, with Burn, that we can train our young people and we can utilize public funding to train our young people to come at the forefront of this industry. And just a network of 3 men knowing each other, because as me and Emmanuel started speaking, I didn't even know that you two knew each other. And then immediately your name came up and it was a green light. And we were all working together and something was done. And then there's no degrees of separation, but also nobody is allowed to say no. Everything we request is yes, 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 yes. And it's a living, breathing network. Sorry for interrupting you, Otis.
No. That was beautifully put. And thank you for adding that. But I'd like to introduce our next guest. This is Samuel from Eco Africa. Welcome, Samuel. If you'd just like to give a quick introduction into who you are, where you're based, what your business is, and how you feel SableAssent can benefit you.
Thank you, guys. This was very, very impromptu. I was literally just doing some work at the background with the logistic guys here in Nigeria, and I saw Odie say, "Sam, come up and have this conversation with the guys." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" So I ran upstairs and sat on my desk and said, "I'm going to do it." And you can see my brother was right behind me, and he followed me. He was like, "Who are all these people?" But I'm Samuel. I'm an economist, background in engineering. I'm the CEO and director of Eco Africa. The ECO stands for Environment, Community, and Organization. We're a data management company with a digital technology tool to connect individuals and organizations to collaborate and create change in any parts of Africa. Let's put it that way. These change can be a value change or impact change or sustainability change. So it's a measure of collecting this data and being able to have the data in a particular spot, and so anybody can go and interact with it. This is literally what I live for. It's my vision.
Sorry, Samuel. sorry to cut you. Can you turn up your volume a bit? No?
Okay, yes, I'm doing this on my phone, so I'll just pick it up now. Maybe, can you hear me better now?
No, it's still a bit low. I can hear you slightly. Maybe is the volume on the max?
Yes, it is. It is.
Broadcast, sir.
Getting better now. Let me see if I can find my headphones. I've just had to grab my headphones. Just bear me a second.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
Is this better? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I kind of felt like it would be better this way. Okay, so I don't know where you guys have lost me, but like I said, the whole vision is just to be able to collect data in the right way that can actually affect the economy. My vision in the long run is to be able to say that in the next future, the Financial Times will not be measuring any African country based on GDP. They'll be measuring us based on a different metrics. And this is what the Echo is about. It's about measuring a country, measuring a place, measuring even an individual by different metrics that can actually showcase their economic value or their socioeconomic value in any interaction or engagement that they're in. So again, that's what the Echo is. I've heard about the Sable Coin. I'm really excited about it. It's the first one that I've heard that is coming from a diaspora, but it's actually for Africa, apart from M-Pesa. Sort of a new digital money that's actually exciting. What is going to bring in the next future is what I'm excited to see, and I'm still looking. I have many ideas on how a currency for the future should be encapsulates a lot of all the other currency, and I look forward to that conversation with yourself. But again, I know that being part of the Sable Coin would actually connect us to a lot of other African countries. Today, I showed notice that I was looking at the AFTA putting the secretariats now with the AU, which is a good movement. And we can see now that a lot of the integration of all the markets around Africa is working properly. We have 22 countries signed, but we hope that the whole 56 can sign, and Stablecoin will be able to connect all of them in the future. But I'm really excited about what it could do, and I'm really excited about what we all can do to actually change the narrative of what Africa is as a country. Right now, I'm in Nigeria. So, hey, I left the UK. I left all the discrimination. But I'm really excited for being in Africa. Things have changed since I got here. I started a logistic company. I started a farming company. The platform we started today for testing, the Echo platform started for testing today. And in the next 10 days, it'll be out there for the public to use. So everybody can sign in. The only thing we've done in the launch of it now is to collect problems and tasks. So if you have a problem in your environment, in your community, in your organization, just put it on our database. We want to see the problems that happen around Africa. And if you have a task that you want somebody to engage in, instead of just waiting for the whole world to do this task, let's start to divide the impact of what we do. So people can put tasks and say, oh, I have environmental tasks somewhere here in Nigeria, in Kenya, or in Ghana, and people can just pick it up for if they're closer to those places and do those tasks to solve the problem. And these tasks are based on bids, so you can bid for the task. You can say, you know what, I'll do this for free. You know what, I'll do this for a lesser price. You know, there's a bidding system on it. We kind of like, should we say, took that model from eBay, but we're saying, why would you only bid on products when you can also bid on someone's heart to do good? You know, if I wanted to do good, I should be able to bid and say, you know what, give me £100 and I'll do that for you because I have the skill and I know the impact that would have for my community or the environment or even just a private or public organization. So yeah, that's me. I hope I didn't speak too much. I'm also Sam Talks. I also do a podcast. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things as me as a person. So again, hopefully I didn't.
No, that's great, Sam.
But
thanks for that breakdown.
Thank you.
No, that's great. Maybe you want to touch a bit more on the link that you sent me today with the AFTA and the AU link up and just the importance of that coming through now.
Okay. So the African Free Trade Movement, as I was explaining before, is a trade system that would connect the whole of the African countries together. And this started, I think it was 2016, where we were trying to get all the countries to sign. The funny and interesting thing is that I got to Nigeria last year, July, and a month after I got into the country, Nigeria signed the free trade movement. So again, I feel like spiritually being connected to do great things. So Nigeria signed this and it was great. I was excited, and we still need more countries to sign. But today was a very great one because we then transferred the secretariats of this African Free Trade Movement to the AU now. Normally it used to be with Ghana. Ghana and Kenya were the first ones to ever initiate this, but now we're now giving it to the AU to actually manage it. And we hope that now that it's with the AU, it doesn't become a sort of bureaucratical thing, or it kind of involves all of us into it. I'm really, really looking forward to that. But we're excited that this happened today. So today we gave the key to the AU, and we hope that now that they carry this on, they're able to invite the rest of the other countries. It should be about, we have 22 signed up now, so about 23 of them, we can get the rest of them on board. I personally, in my own opinion, would suggest to them that they do a sort of voting system to get the rest of these others on. It looks like the 22 that are on now are really like the strong countries of Africa. So the remaining, they're not able to sign this, or maybe don't have the system or the structures to do this. I feel like they should give them this sort of vetting, or sort of give them a sort of like incubator system to enter this African free trade movement, so that they're strong and viable. And as soon as we start doing trade in Africa, everybody's just like, because it's so exciting. It's exciting to know that, in Kenya, someone's building something beautiful there. Like Kenya recently just launched the balloon in the air with the Google satellites. It's exciting to see what's happening in Ghana. It's just, there's so much happening with trade in Africa that if we're connected, we can actually be the powerhouse for the next future. One thing I'm not happy with is that I discovered that Nigeria, for instance, started their currency on a silver currency. I recently just noticed that. I didn't know this before. So I was sitting with one of the old directors of First Bank, the first bank that was ever launched. It's called First Bank, but it is the first bank that's ever launched in Nigeria. And they said that the English people started us on the silver currency. And I thought to myself, if my country has gold and diamond, why would you start me on a silver currency? That means that my currency right now is not correct, because I've been literally upgraded from there to this point. So what happened to my gold standard and my platinum standard? It's like you just threw that in the ocean. So again, these are things that they really spark a lot of passion in me and give me a drive to continue to move forward. But again, today was just an exciting thing to watch it, be part of it, listen to the president of Ghana again give us some sort of hope and say, hey guys, you guys continue to do it out there, continue to build your own, and together we'll connect the whole of Africa together and showcase the strengths that we are as Black people.
Oh, that's great, and it's it brings us back to the purpose of SableAssent, in that it's pegged to all different assets. You want to speak, Dean? Go on, Dean.
Yeah, very quickly. I just wanted to say, number one, Samuel, that's fantastic, because intra-African trade stands at the moment at about 18% of African intra-trade. What we want to do is exponentially grow that. So I will definitely have conversations with you offline in terms of APAC aligning, so that we can exponentially grow from 18%, because what we've been looking for is the blue ocean strategy, where tech provides these opportunities like Uber to come and totally interrupt what is being done. And if we can shut out Oyibo at any stage that is possible, we will. And if you have a vehicle that makes that happen, then it's fantastic. I also wanted to just offer one thing. If a nation, in terms of their administration, is resistant, then there is also the alternative of working with the chiefs and traditional kings. So when we're dealing with sovereignty, the chiefs and the traditional kings are a completely different option from the national leadership who are resistant. Because what's going to happen over the next 10 years, as we know with corporations, governments are going to become a pretty outdated thing. We don't actually have to engage with the governments if they're resistant. And I see the small smile, because I know you understand completely what I'm saying. There are no barriers to the success of our blue ocean thinking of connecting our brothers and sisters. Because once you have the willing participants of the bodies on the ground, which are the entrepreneurs and the people within the nation, don't worry about a corrupt administration who are being held there by some old Oyibo with some small money. Because you just said it. A gold standard is inevitable at some stage when we all have the desire as Pan-Africanists. So there are no barriers to the market. So number one, I want to commend you on what you've been doing. I remember we were on the radio station and we had some small gaps in our ideology, which it sounds like they've all been ironed out over time. So God bless.
That was you.
And secondly, I just want to say that it sounds like you are in the Blue Ocean Strategy vehicle that is going to increase our intra-African trade exponentially from 18%, which could be 45% in a shorter time as 18 to 24 months. So kudos to you, brother. God bless. And Emmanuel, exactly the same thing. We're taking the lead in industries where the automation is taking place. And this is exactly why our ancestors pressed pause on planet Earth. So irrespective of whether the Chinese believe they did it, or the Americans believe they did it, or the English, or whichever shadow governments, it was our ancestors who enabled them to press pause on planet Earth so we could catch up.
Definitely. Love that. Samuel, do you want to touch on like some of the things that you've got in the process, like the electric deal with Nigeria?
Oh yes. So again, I'm really excited about all of our connections here. When I look at four of us, I see a sort of I see some. I look at Emmanuel and I think of Internet of Things. And I look at the Sable Coin and I see the currency. I look at Otis and I see like a leader that puts it together. Personally, I'm just a servant in my own opinion. I just like to do. So again, I wanted to commend what you said about the government, and you're right about that. A lot of young people here that I sit with, we talk about this fact that can we not have a government that is robotic? I'm saying this as a sort of speculation, but it could be something that could happen in the future, where we have a sort of, if you put yourself in there and you weren't doing the right thing, you'd be booted out. I'm sure my computer does that now to me if I was putting in the wrong code. Why don't we have that in government if they call themselves regulators? So again, it would go out of date. It wouldn't function. But coming down to Nigeria now and seeing the spare of things and how things are going, we can see now that it's come to a point where the regulators who have made us our leaders be corrupted are now trying to make our leaders be non-corrupted. Why? Because they've discovered that the balance of the world and the sustainability of the world would not work if they do not balance out Africa. It's come to that point. We always knew that it was inevitable that it would happen. So right now that I'm in Nigeria, I just go out there and speak to leaders of organization. I mostly focus on the private organizations, mostly those ones that have been bought out by, maybe the government sold them because they couldn't afford them. For instance, electricity, as Otis was talking about. And electricity recently in Nigeria was privatized. So people bought shares of the electricity, which then makes the electricity something where a private organization can just distribute power to people. But it's not worked for the past few years. Why? Because they've not been able to tie down the individual sovereignty of a person. They don't have real information of a person. Someone can live in a house right now, but the meter in that house is connected to the owner of the house, not the person living in the house. So it kind of makes everything very just all over the place. So they can't keep account of their money. They can't keep electricity consumed in Nigeria. A lot of things just on the side. And so I had a conversation with the CEO. Well, personally, I was actually just being passionate and screaming there when I was trying to put a meter in my house, saying, this is not acceptable. I've come from a more educated system. I'm just trying to show you guys the way to do things. And I was passionately saying this, and the CEO walked past behind me, and she was like, what are you talking about? Come into my office. And I sat with this lady, and I was saying to her, Madam, I think that you could have a better system than this. I think this is not correct. And she said, Sam, I have 20 million customers. I don't know how I'm supposed to manage them. I don't even know who they are. I don't have a database of these people. What can you do about that? And which gave us a big a sort of project to work on now, where we can actually account for 20 million people and their electricity. This is a startup of something, but it could also be a way of actually tying down people to the resources that they consume. Because one thing I'm also passionate about is about how do we redistribute the resources, but also the wealth of Africa to the African people. Me and my brother was having a conversation before I got on this call now, and we're talking about the UK, where you can never see a poor person in the UK. There are poor people, but everybody is classified in the UK as a middle class. So we have rich people and middle class. Why am I saying this? If you gave birth to a child in the UK, you would have some sort of money to take care of that child. If you didn't have a job, you'd be given some sort of money to take care of yourself in the economy and just live and move forward. But then if you were not part of that economy and you lived in there, you wouldn't even get this, which is very weird. So there's a sort of sovereignty to your citizenship being in the country. Why doesn't this happen in Africa? Why do we have that redistribution of wealth? So again, this opened a lot of possibilities, and we've opened this project now with Ikeja Electricity, and we're trying to get the 20 million customers to have a better system of how they use electricity in the country. And we move forward to actually solar energy and renewable energy, which I'm already in the background of working on. I've been speaking to Otis about it, about how I'm trying to get mining so we can actually get lithium and produce batteries from Nigeria. And so those batteries can be used for solar energy and power people's homes. We have all these resources in Africa. The only way of setting up industries and rising up industries is only if we can put them on a database, if we can put them on a system where that cannot be corrupted by signing papers or getting people to sit in a private room. And so that's why I'm trying to do the echo to get into the other part. When I got on this call, I was hearing Brother Emmanuel saying something about, I created my own non-ceiling, and which is beautiful to hear that, because then, I'm not capped by anything. I just break out of anything, and which is why I want to live in the eco. Even my personal life, I look at myself that the environment I'm in now, is it conducive to me? The community that I'm working with, are they people that I want to work with? The organizations I'm already putting myself into, public or private, are they correct? And these are the things that I use to even manage my own economy as myself. And today, one of my staff rang me and he was telling me, "Oh, Sam, I don't think we can launch a platform for testing today." And I said to him, "I want you to tell me, what is your problem? Give me your eco problem. What is happening? Is your environment's not working well for you? The people around you, are they making you not achieve this purpose? And wait, can you tell me how this organization is not helping you? Because even me as an organization, I'm also part of the eco. So how are we not helping you to achieve this thing? And what is slowing you down?" And it was interesting that he replied me with the echo. He was like, "Well, my environment is not conducive. I don't have electricity and there's no water." I'm like, okay, I've got that one now. What about the community? He's like, "Well, the people around here are not really coders like me, so they're always dragging me to do something else." And I'm like, this is real. So again, these are the sort of things that, like Otis has said, I'm doing in Nigeria, trying to connect people here, trying to make them see differently, trying to give them a new mindset of how they can define their own economy, how they can define their own lifestyle. And as soon as the platform launches now, and people can be able to see their skills, see how their skills are developing when they involve it in task, which is a beautiful thing about the platform. So if you do a task and you use a skill there, it showcases your progress of skills. So I don't really like LinkedIn. LinkedIn's not showing anything. It's not showing your progress. It's not showing your or social media, or Facebook or Twitter. These things do not show your impact. So again, this platform is actually to showcase, okay, if I do a task and this task, when I did it, I used this skill to do it, someone should be able to rate it like Uber. You were saying that. So if you rate it and you get a 5-star, your 5-star becomes a point, and then you're moving up in levels. But as soon as you sign up on the platform and you show us that you went to university, you got a degree, your degree comes with a point first of all. So it showcases that you already have this skill, but we want to see you using this skill in any place. If you used it in London, if you used it in England, I want to be able to confirm this. I want to be able to showcase this. Not that I want to wait for someone to bring you somewhere and say, "Hey, look, this is what Sam did." No, let me go check Sam on the Echo. Oh, wow, look at all the tasks he's done. Wow, look at all the problems that he's engaged in. Wow, I can see that this guy can do these great things. All right, let's put him on something. Let's put him on the project when the Echo project starts in the future. Let's put him on that project because look at all his skill that he's got. Again, the plans that we have for the Echo platform to do projects in the future, to do collaboration of industry making of products, those sort of things are what we're trying to create our own economy on a platform that can actually be a defining way of oscillating the value. Again, I think that currencies in the future should be oscillating. It should just oscillate. They should be like, okay, you know what? Now, it should be like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to leave that one for the future. I think that it should be oscillating. I don't think that we should just have one currency and then that currency should be oscillating based on America. I think it should be oscillating based on what is happening in a particular location. I think I'm going to end here. Like I said, I could be talking forever on all the visions, but let me stop here. Let me stop here because I have so much in my brain. I'm just going to stop here. I'm going to stop here. Yeah.
There's probably something to pick up on. There's probably something to pick up on what you were saying there, Sam.
Yeah.
And probably just pick up on the higher level stuff, because a lot of it is quite deep and is important that someone like you is able to handle it, so then we can know that it's in the hands of someone that knows what they're talking about, and we can just pick up the high level bits and move forward with that. So we appreciate your knowledge on that. But one of the things that I did pick up on was a platform, where we are visible, and the services that we offer and how well we serve them are rated. So it's an opportunity for us to kind of almost have our own marketplace for our own self. And that is a central kind of driver for this whole SableAssent. If we just use this one coin as the example that we have, that's the driver for this to work. If I had a pocket full of Sable and nowhere to spend it, or nowhere to find someone who would accept it, then essentially, I'd have a pocket full of Sable. But if, with ideas similar to yours, I know Dean's working on that, if we have this central place, then that becomes the marketplace. And, that's where the adoption is, isn't it? Because if I speak to members of my family who may be less involved or less interested, if I can say, well, have a look at this, you wanted a pair of shoes and you can get them yourself made in somewhere in, Botswana or whatever, however you work it out, and it's costing you one Sable, and how many Sables have you got for the money that you spent on it? Look, isn't this a great deal? That's a better sell than, an easier sell than saying, oh yeah, let's do this and it's good for our community. And, there are people like ourselves that will jump on it for that reason, but there are other people who need a lot more convincing, and us having that degree of visibility is fundamental.
I've got to cut you, Otis. I've got to cut you, my brother. I'm going to be very succinct. And I know what's in your cerebellum. This is the beauty of Otis and the relationships that he creates, because there's absolute ability for you to sync what you're creating right now with SableAssent Coin in that social media aspect that we were talking about. But if you're talking about a rating, there's an ability to synchronize what you are with the wallet, with the direct software. That's a conversation you and Daryl need to have. As honest, I don't see any barriers to the market. I don't see any resistance. I think you both be pushing on an open door. Now, that is such a beautiful marriage of the currency and a system that can enable intra-African trade. There's a beautiful conversation to be had. But what I envisage over the next 12 months is that you create an absolute marriage, those two entities, where they're operating together, and the monetization of that is beautiful. So you definitely need to have a direct conversation with Daryl. I know my brother Otis can facilitate that.
Definitely, 1,000,000%. There's so much things that I wanted to touch on that we've run out of time, but we'll have to try and arrange another time for us to continue dialogues. It's been such a great conversation and unifying our minds, and just looking forward into how we can all align and work together. So I'm thankful for your time. I'm appreciative for you coming, and I know some of you were at really short notice, so it's greatly appreciated. I'd like to introduce the next host from SableAssent, which is Aminu, and he's the business development manager from Nigeria. Thank you for your time. We'll now go to a break while Aminu comes in. So thank you, gentlemen. Much appreciated. Speak soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Hi guys. So yeah. Why David Kyle?
Yeah, I think my mic was muted, man. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm great, thanks. So yeah, thank you for that hour slot. It was greatly appreciated. We had a good conversation, and yeah.
Man, that session was so powerful, man. I just want to thank you, man. I think you're doing an amazing job, and just the value that you just brought to the total African diaspora, man, which with the information you put on from an economic standpoint, and really giving people an understanding of where we're going into the future, man. I just want to thank you real quick, brother.
Much appreciated, brother.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'd just like to introduce our next host, sorry. So it's a fellow brother from the SableAssent team. And his name is Aminu, and he's head of business development in Nigeria. So bless up, Aminu. Welcome to the platform. I'll just exit myself now. So take care, everyone.
We're gonna bring him on. We're gonna bring Aminu in real quick. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, X. Otis, man, appreciate you, brother. Aminu, are you there, sir? Looks like we're having a little technical issues coming from our brother in Nigeria, which is not a problem at all. I do have one of my favorite. Oh, there she is, Miss Evans. How you doing, Miss Evans? You're on mute, Miss Evans. You're on mute. Hold on 1 second.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Absolutely. You're good.
All right. Cool. Let's go to another commercial break and let's get everybody in order here.
Hold on, Miss
Wonderful job to the UK team.
Man, they rocked it, didn't they? Didn't they rock it? Amazing.
They rocked it completely.
Miss Evans, I have somebody in the stream I want to bring in. Mr. Corey Henry is sitting down here. I want to bring him in for 2 seconds just to give a shout out. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, because I know we got John from Africa here. Hey, Corey.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, man, you guys are doing an excellent job, man, representing the brand. I'm excited about 2 o'clock and my slot. Y'all are putting a lot of pressure on me to make sure that we bring the fire.
Oh man. Hey, listen, man. You bring fire everywhere you go, brother. You 38 hot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so let me. We're gonna bring our next.
I don't bring me in. I logged in to see Aminu, man. So let's.
We have our Nigerian team coming on right now. I'm gonna add him to the stream. John, where are you, John? You there with us? Sounds like John's having a little technical issues. Understand we're moving across the world right here. So 1 second, we're gonna play a quick. What is SableAssent? And it's a brief little video right here. And I want everybody just to kind of sit back. We're going to hit plug and play real quick, and we're going to come back, and we're going to make sure we have all our teams on real quick. So just sit back for about 2 minutes, and we're going to play this real quick, team.
All right. So here are our issues. I shouldn't say problem. I like the word issues because my mom and dad always said issues can be solved with either time or money. Problems cannot be solved with time or money. Problems are things like, I got cancer, right? I need to get my leg chopped off. But issues are things that can be solved with time or money. So these are issues, unfortunately, that have plagued our communities for hundreds of years. Number one, we have the highest number of unbanked people. Basically means, now we're not talking about the United States only. Everything that we talk about on this call today affects a population of 1.4 to 1.5 billion Blacks worldwide, okay? Yes, the majority of us are in America, where we have people on this line now from Haiti. I'm already looking. Haiti, Nigeria, Ghana. I see Jamaica here. I see Manchester. I see UK. I see many countries of people on this phone right now. So what you're about to see, guys, is representing 1.5 billion people. Okay. Secondly, we have the lowest level of capitalization. That means that we have the lowest level of dollars going actually into our businesses. Okay. The statistic is less than 0.5% of any VC, seed funding, venture capital, banking, any dollars go into any women-owned or Black-owned businesses. Okay, the money's there; they're just not giving it to us. Okay, and lastly, not lastly, the next thing is circulation. Okay, there's probably some Black Wall Street members on the call here today, so you understand the currency circulation model, right? 6 hours is the number that the Black community states that the dollars circulate through our community, right? And then lastly, this one is very dear to my heart. It is the limitations on the opportunities for us to connect globally in finance and business relations. Okay, they are restricting us at a higher level from connecting with each other. Okay, and this system that you're about to see solves all these issues. Okay.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like my Nigerian team is on, up and running. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So
absolutely, we have John from our ambassador in Nigeria. Shout outs to Nigeria. We have Aminu. He's also in Nigeria. He has to cut his camera on. How's it going, John? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. How are you doing too?
How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the weather?
Thank you.
Can you hear us good?
Hot summer, you know. But we bless God. We are doing fine. Yeah, I can hear you.
Now, John, awesome. You're doing a lot of work for SableAssent in Nigeria. You want to explain how you adopted SableAssent and having us here, joining the team?
Yeah, I want to say that SableAssent has been going. We've been doing our best to do publish it on SableAssent, and we have a lot of acceptance. People have been accepting it. We've been talking to a lot of people about it, and we've been going around telling them. And because it's one of the most secured cryptocurrency, people have been doing their best to say, okay, I will join. No, I want to trade with SableAssent. I just want to be there. I just want to do my best to get it. And I believe that as we go on, people will keep knowing about SableAssent, and people are already asking me a lot of questions, which I believe that by today, a lot of questions will have answers.
That's good. That's good. I'm loving that. Now, explain to us a little more. What do you do for your personal business in Nigeria? Let our viewers know, about a little bit about John.
Okay, so what we do in Nigeria is that it's already on all social media platforms, on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram. We're already telling people about it, that if you trade with SableAssent, you will not regret it because it's so secured, and people are already getting to know SableAssent in Nigeria as a place, and we are trying to take it not only in Nigeria. We are already sending messages to our friends in the neighboring country like South Africa, like Cameroon, like Ghana, and all that. And people are already accepting SableAssent as what they would really want to trade with.
We appreciate and value you. Now, I am hearing that Nigeria, people don't understand. You all are extremely tech friendly. A lot of people is adopting technology. A lot of people know about blockchain technology and cryptocurrency. Is that a valid point there, John?
Yeah, a lot of people know about technology. A lot of people wants to go into, things are already getting better in Nigeria now, in Africa, actually, when it comes to technology. And we are doing our best. And the value, before now, they were talking about Bitcoin and Ethereum. But now, as SableAssent comes in, we just want to gain their confidence that if you trade with SableAssent, you would actually enjoy it. And people are already, because it's already there, people will browse, they can see it on their internet already. People can actually get to know that SableAssent also is a value, has a very good value. So, and I believe that very, very soon we'll have a lot of people from Africa, especially Nigeria, join SableAssent.
We're super excited. We're super excited. We had you and your other guest, Mr. Aminu. He is backstage, and we're having a little technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We need him to cut his camera on, but we hear John clear as day. And we're just so excited, for Nigeria and your adoption strategy, and we just thank you so much for everything you do.
Yeah.
So this is great. I mean, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a commercial break again. So remember, right now, everybody go to www.SableAssent.com and register your Black-owned businesses and nonprofits at no cost right now. SAC1 Sable Coin is available now at p2pb2b.io. Okay, so we're just really excited about that. Great. So but I wanted to keep continuing on with John. I want to get Aminu. Let's see if we can at least hear him. Great. So but I wanted to keep continuing on with John. I want to get Aminu. Let's see if we can at least. Okay, so we were trying to chime him in, and it didn't work out. But Mr. John, anything else you would like to share with us? We're here. We have UK, we have the United States. Anything that you would like to share, that any websites that anybody can visit to find out more about what you do? Anything that you would like to share, that any websites that anybody can visit to find out more about what you do? Yeah. We're gonna add. We have everybody backstage here. Mr. John, can you hear me? Okay. So we are back, and we are here, and we are just excited to be doing this 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. This is our first telethon here. So we're just really excited to, be here with you all today. I'm going to add Mr. Body Oliver back on to get to see and check in with our brothers back in Africa. We really want to connect our communities, and we wanted to show you that we're already making that happen. And so we're excited. All right, Ms. Oliver, I want to put you back on.
Miss Evans, what's going on?
All right. So I'm going to have you come on, and we're going to need to go to a commercial break.
All right, absolutely. Let's do it.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
For all of us to provide
Hey team, what's going on? Looks like we're back here. We're back here. This is great stuff, great times, and it seems like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with our African team. We are broadcasting, like I said, from around the world. I did see somewhat of a delay.
And we're back.
Where they the voice delay, and it seems like a couple of them are trying to connect to the stream and they're not able to. So what I want to do is I want to bring Mr. Speaks back in real quick, and I want to have a brief conversation with him to kind of do a quick recap. So since we are going live here,
and he will be available shortly.
And so Ms. Evans, since you're here, let's talk real quick. From a female, as you can see, I have little ones in the background, and they
love them. I saw one of our brothers in UK with the kid in the background. I'm like, hey, it's all about being authentic. That's what it's about. Here at SableAssent, we're about family. You know that, Mr.
Right.
Oliver. We're about family. We're about the ecosystem.
Right. So
I see John is trying to chime.
Real quick, I wanted to ask you. I know we have some women coming on the show later this afternoon, and I know you do a podcast every afternoon, and you do your podcast at 8 o'clock. Yeah. And I'm definitely going to push the young lady who was on the podcast earlier talking about life insurance. She's going to come on your podcast, and I wanted to ask you, as a Black woman, how did you initially connect with the mission of SableAssent, and where do you see in 5 years down the road? So initially, where did you initially see this vision, and then where's this vision going to be 5 years from now?
Well, of course, I saw this vision in the beginning, from birth when it was thought of. And at first I couldn't lie. I'm like, I thought it was like how everybody else is thinking. It was like, I was kind of shocked. I'm like, huh? Like, you're going to do what? Wait a minute. Are they going to allow us to do this? Are we going to be able to have our own currency? Like, that is really, really powerful. But I realized that as a Black woman, we need that. We need that even, not just now, but in our future for my son. I'm a mother, my nieces and nephews. I have several nieces and nephews that I would like to leave a legacy to, that I would like to be able to utilize this currency. So definitely I saw it come from the beginning where it was like we had no idea, and Mr. Speaks and yourself and the team researched and made it happen. So I see it 5 years from now, with our wallet working and us transacting amongst each other. I see us being able to transact fast between our Black countries. We have Jamaica, we will have Bahamas, everybody all over the world, Africa, Nigeria, Johannesburg, everywhere. So I see us connecting. I see us getting massive adoption. And I see our economy being empowered. I see us just really eliminating poverty. And we all know that's, our ultimate goal. And I'm definitely a part of that mission. We're donating 2% to the nonprofits on our platform of, and we're just excited. So I see it really, really, really taking off. I see it really, really, really touching and helping many people. So that's the future. Yes, yes, yes. I see we're trying to bring our brother Aminu on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is worldwide. We are connecting globally right before your eyes. So we're excited, and we hope it, because this brother, Mr. Aminu, he is, a business developer in Nigeria, and he is extremely smart, and he is definitely an early adopter. So we really want you all to hear from him. So just, forgive, I know the internet isn't as strong, there it's right now, probably during the time. So, but we will push through on that. But how about you, Mr. Oliver? Like, I know that, you've seen SableAssent from the beginning of time. And as a Black man, as a Black father, you know, what's the importance that you think and the significance that SableAssent will leave here on this earth?
The significance is having an educational background and seeing where a lot of our young children and youth are coming from. I think the foundation of stability is based on economics.
Yeah.
And without collective economics, how are people going to be able to move forward? Without the hope of having a business that can sustain itself, how are they going to move forward? It's creating a fair playing ground where African Americans and other people of color can come into business and be successful. Because right now, anybody can be successful, but it's a lot harder. So what SableAssent is a ecosystem, an environment where we want to equal the playing fields to where people will have the same opportunities and the same chances to have that success as other people have in other social and economic demographics. So when I saw the mission, when I saw the idea, I originally was like, I'm in, because just understanding where I came from and the struggles that I had to have as a business owner, it automatically, I was automatically attracted to the mission, the movement, and so forth. So I basically committed, my time and my efforts into the success of this company to bring it into fruition.
That's awesome. You have, and you're doing a wonderful job, and we're just so blessed to, have you a part of our team. I see our African brothers are coming in the back office. If we can, join them to the stream, the ones with the cameras on.
Let me see if we can get Amino, can you hear me at least? Let's get John in here too. Hey, John, what's going on? You're live, John.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to fix myself. I don't know what happened. I just got home now.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
It's good. It's good. Beautiful background.
You're back live, John. I realize that there's a delay in Nigeria.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're perfect. John,
join today's show.
Absolutely. So, John, what I want to ask you, what are some of the problems you see in Nigeria currently? I'm going to ask that question one more time. John, what are the problems that you currently see in Nigeria?
All right, I'm here.
John, you there? I don't hear him. So we're having little issues with our Nigerian team, and one of the things that I have to say we're going to be doing is creating infrastructure in places that need that infrastructure. So in 2 more years, people will be running on SableAssent internet systems, so we won't even have this issue anymore. So that's one of the things that is I'm letting you know, foreshadowing in 2 to 3 years that's coming down the pipeline. So this will never be an issue again. But we do have some of our other business partners from America coming on later this afternoon. So absolutely.
Let's go to a commercial break. And we will bring Mr. Speed.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Of course, also on there, right here in the banners. What's going on, bro? What do you do, man?
Man, I love that hat, man. Love that hat.
Come on, man. You came down, man, to the training, man. You ain't even pick it up, man.
That's what's up.
We got a whole box, man, waiting on you, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up. It looks like we have John down here. It looks like he's in a better spot.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, John?
Camera real quick. Hold on.
My brother's out there, man.
Dario, we are fine. We are doing fine, Dario.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure having you here, Dario.
Hey, I'm waiting, man. You know, when things open up, man, we on the next flight out, man. It's no problem at all. We on the next flight out there, bro. Trust me. We ready.
Yeah, I've been trying my best to get things stable, actually, but I don't know. But we are good now. I love your cap. I love that cap. Can you send it over?
We got plenty for you. We know we got some for you. That's not a problem. That's all you already got. I can't put it through the internet.
All right. This is good. I love to be here because I just want to talk about SableAssent now. Congratulations to SableAssent. Congratulations, Mr. Dario, for this launching. I'm happy. I'm super happy that it is coming up to the world. Everyone in the world now knows that there's a value added, something that is coming to them. And over here in Nigeria, we've been telling everybody that economy is going to change. We now have the power. The Black have the power now. So we are so sure that things are going to really get better. This is our own coin. This is our own cryptocurrency. We can do whatever we want to do with it. So we're glad, we're happy to have SableAssent come to the world, come to Nigeria, come to Africa.
Yeah,
Mr. Dario, good job.
Hey, brother, listen. One thing that we have to understand, okay? We talked about this maybe 2 or 3 speakers before this. Right. Is that never in a time in history has presented itself the opportunity for this to be possible. You follow that statement? It's the technology has made it possible for this to happen.
Yeah.
As a family, we as the collective have to embrace the technology that this company has made for our people globally. So if one group of people, leaders, right, leaders stands up to say, let's build something because technology has made it possible, right?
Yeah.
Just like you got cars that drive themselves, you got drones, you got all this great technology, right? So why now we have an opportunity? We, all of us, the whole diaspora has an opportunity to gravitate to a product that's made to empower our youth, build our schools, create job opportunities, infrastructure, agriculture, mining, land. It doesn't really matter. We can position ourselves and prepare ourselves for the future. You know, and that's one of the things that I'm most passionate about, the ability to connect, the ability to grow, and the ability to infuse and build around the globe is essential to understand. And all we have to do is embrace. Education is key, right? So educating our people, because the lack of knowledge is what is fear is driving us. We don't have the knowledge, right? Before, we weren't allowed to read books, right? So because we weren't allowed to read books, so we couldn't gain the knowledge. But now we have the internet. So now I can reach across the screen and grab my brother over in John in Nigeria and touch you on the internet. Right? So now we have to touch each other around the globe, all 7 continents, like this has never been done before. And technology can't be hindered. It can't be stopped. You can't stop the internet. You can't turn off the internet.
Right? We can only improve. You can only improve.
You can only improve. We can only improve the technology. Right now, we're at a stage where we're going into what they say 5G, right? So you hear about all of the goods and bads. What did you? So now we just have to say, let's continue to grow, continue to connect, and continue to build.
Good. So that's what in Nigeria too. We are trying our best to make sure we grow, connect, and build, because you know your connection. We know that connection determines your collection. So if you can connect to a lot of people, that means you can have a lot of collections from them. So, and since technology has made this possible and made it easy for us, then I believe that every one of us should do everything we can to make sure we tap into this opportunity that we have. Like we have SableAssent opportunity right now, and that we want to do everything we can to change the economy, especially Black economy has to change. The view, the way we see the Black has to just change. Now we know that we can do a lot of things on our own. We can actually stand for ourselves to do a lot of things. So Blacks needs to stand up, make use of this technology that we have right now to impact the world. Connect to everyone, do whatever is right. That at this point, I'm looking forward to what will happen in the next 50 years. I'm not just looking forward to what will happen in the next 5 years. You know, I'm already planning. You know, technology can only be improved upon. It cannot be brought down. So since we know that, I think every one of us should pay close attention to that and make sure we improve on what we have. Take opportunity as we have it at our hands right now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, one thing we want to keep our minds on is allowing for the embrace. We call it in the industry pegging. Okay, so we're not going to get too technical, but we are going to talk a little bit, and then when I want to allow you the opportunity to ask some questions, and maybe some questions that some of your people and your family and friends and business colleagues have been wondering, because they will see your face and they will see you as an ambassador of SableAssent in the country Nigeria. So what we do want to get our folks over there to understand is, you know, everything that we consume as a people, we want to be able to not only build and control, but we want to be able to create. So if we consume it, we want to allow the assistance of the technology of SableAssent embrace that resource, whatever the resource is, so that we can utilize the resources and spread it across the globe from all different areas. We can reach out and touch each other. So again, everything that we consume as people, we need to manufacture, create, and control, so that we can continue to create a massive global group economic system. That's what this is about. This is about group economics, so that we can circulate currency amongst a mean of exchange amongst our businesses so that we can support ourselves. We're not reliant. We don't need to be reliant on any other group, any other ethnicity. Obviously, we need a lot of different things, but when you have your own system, your own ecosystem that you can support and you can help and improve, it makes sense to embrace.
Yeah,
makes sense to embrace. Did you have any questions? I know you have a lot of questions people are asking you. What are some of the top questions people have been asking you that you may want to share?
All right. Some of the top questions people are asking is the wallet ready already, or do we have the wallet, or we have to go through a particular link or a particular website to trade? So maybe you can do that for us so that people can hear from you right now.
Absolutely. So presently, it's great because we say this in the business world that your technology, your documents are living and breathing. Okay. So the beauty about technology is that it's never complete. It's always evolving. It's always evolving. So, you know, SableAssent has been founded back in 10 of 2017. So back in 10 of 2017 is when this mission was initially even thought of. It wasn't even an application. It wasn't a currency. It wasn't a hat. It was a thought it was a thought in the brain. But now here we are on a podcast with a currency on a global currency exchange. So presently, so it's something that just come from an idea, and now we've turned it into fruition, into reality. So what we can say is that the wallet system is presently in what's called a beta, and beta means that you have to work out. Yeah, you have to work out all of the necessary kinks because it's a never-ending technology. So it will be available. Yes, it will be available on the Google Play Store and in the iOS, which is the Apple Store as well. So it is coming soon. The tech has decided to do another launch event just for the wallet release, which should be happening within the next 30 to 60 days maximum. Okay. So yes, so that is what will be released shortly. So we love to. Any other questions, please? Let's let our brothers and sisters get those answers directly from the source.
All right. Okay, that's good. Somebody asked, what is the value of a SableAssent right now? What's the value of SableAssent right
Absolutely. Now here's the number one thing we want to understand, and I love this question because it's not that we're not knowledgeable. It's just that it's more so fear. Okay. The number one thing to understand is that there are over 6,000 digital currencies in existence right now. Okay. That statistic is factual based on CoinMarketCap's research and data analytics. So if you go to coinmarketcap.com and click all at the top right, it'll bring up all 6,000 currencies. SableAssent Coin Corporation and the team at SableAssent has built the only ecosystem that connects 7 continents, and it's an all-Black-owned company with all Black leaders, and it's designed and dedicated to building the economy across the globe. It is the only one out of those 6,000 that does that. Okay. The other beauty of it is attached to all assets, products, and services on those continents, to include oil and gas, diamonds, minerals, gold, real estate, human capital, technology, arts, education, agriculture. You name the commodity, SableAssent has a leader, a business, small and corporate, that is attached to the asset. Okay. So the value is immense for our leadership, the value is immense for our community, and the value is immense for the growth of our economy.
All right. Okay, that's good, Mr. Dario. Okay, another question I may have for you now is that when you started SableAssent, when you thought about it, when it came to mind, what is the first thing that you did? What was the first thing you did when it came to your mind?
The first thing that came to my mind is, if you read my bio, my background is actually civil rights. So I've been a civil rights leader for at least over 10 years. I was a president of NAACP. I work with ACLU. I work with the Urban League, Boys and Girls Clubs, Tyson teams. You name it, I've served. I've served many people who didn't have the ability to speak for themselves. Because again, fear is the number one thing that stops people. Unfortunately, it's also the thing that stops them from embracing technology. Okay, because they're fearful. So what struck me was I was sitting with my fiance and we were watching the Black Wall Street model with Tulsa, Oklahoma, and we saw that the understanding of our people having an ecosystem that support each other is not new. It's an old thought. But the issue was there's always been hardcore hardware and brick and mortar infrastructure that's been in place that's always been disrupted by other communities. So other communities come into our space and destroy our products and our services in our community. And we keep allowing this to happen. So we keep allowing this to happen. The only way to mitigate that issue is to build a company from the ground up that's totally decentralized, that's incorruptible, undisruptible, and decentralized from disruption. And that's what we've been able to do. And on top of it, we need to own our own currency. So we can't allow them to own our currency any longer. And SableAssent has also accomplished that. So we're the only ones on the planet that have accomplished this mission and this goal, and we're in straight execution right now. Unstoppable and incorruptible.
All right.
We can't be bought. I've been asked this many times.
Good.
How much does SableAssent cost? We're not for sale. We're not for sale.
Tell them, Mr. Dario.
Absolutely. In addition to that, we are very excited to be able to come into all of our countries and continents and position our people with opportunities that they've never seen, opportunities that their present government organizations are not even offering because they don't have the ability to do it. So we're excited to be working with countries like Jamaica, like Haiti, like Nigeria, like Joburg, like Ghana, and working with these, and even all the way out into Manchester, even into Bangladesh. So we're working with countries and communities unlike any other Black company is doing, and we're only 3 years old. Okay, and the reason why we're able to do that is because we focus on one thing: finding the right people with the disciplined mindsets, having disciplined action and disciplined execution. We don't sit around and do a bunch of meetings all day and have a bunch of focus groups.
That's cool.
We're about action with the right people, and that's how we've been able to do what we've been able to do so far. We don't listen to naysayers. You know, people talking a bunch of nonsense. We ain't listening to that. We're about execution and dealing with the right people. It's all about working with the right people and execution. That's the name of the game. And now that we're in the fintech and blockchain space, we're in the right technology to make it happen. Okay, and to impact that and help our children, our people.
All right, Mr. Dario. 2 more questions for you, please, from me.
Sure. Before we do that, let's stop for a second. Let's take a quick commercial break, and we're gonna bring in a couple more people. I think we got Mr. Funk. We got a couple more people on the line. We're gonna bring them into the conversation and allow some other people to have some more comments. So we want to take a quick commercial, and we'll be right back at you. Okay.
All right.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Okay, open me.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, Mr. Dario.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I want to give you an opportunity. I think we got a couple folks in the back office. I want to give them an opportunity to have some conversation. Mr. John, I love you, man. I appreciate you. Let's bring let's see, what's the gentleman's name? The Funk. Let's add you to the conversation. What's going on, sir?
How you doing? My name is David Webb. I'm the president and CEO of the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center in Dayton, Ohio. Mr. Alfred Fields told me to come and listen to what you had to say. I wanted to sit back and hear some great opportunities that you gentlemen are talking about, and my ears are open to listening to words and knowledge and wisdom.
Mr. Funk, blessings to you.
name,
I can tell by the salt and pepper, man. You got a lot more wisdom we got over here, man.
Yeah. I was there. I was there at the Last Supper with Jesus and them, and I was,
You told me to pass the salt, right?
Yeah, I was there. I was there with the 10 Commandments. It was 20 commandments, and then Moses dropped one. I handed the 10. So
Hey, I love it when we can sit up and chop it up and laugh and joke and have a great time, brother. So tell us what's going on with what's that, the P Funk in the music industry.
Well, let me tell you,
Ohio. I love Ohio, man. I ain't been up there yet, but what's going on, man?
Well, my name is David Webb, and I'm the president and CEO of the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center. One of our golden missions is to educate our public's knowledge in the history of funk music on the one, as James Brown says, the genre of funk music collective of soul and rhythm geared for us young people, Generation Y, ZX, the millennials, the baby boomers. They need to know about funk music. And that's what we're doing up here in Dayton, Ohio. And like I said, we're the funk capital of the world. And we love the entertainment here. Dayton, Ohio has so many groups came out of Dayton, Ohio. It's tremendous. But one of the things we always tell people is this: Ohio's the heart of it all for funk music, and Dayton, Ohio's the nerve center of funk. And brothers, I love to see Black businesses doing well. And I want a big shout out to Alfred Fields. And he told me to, key in on what's going on. So my ears are open and I'm listening. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on your broadcast.
Absolutely. Well, it's not about us. It's about the collective. So I don't know how much Mr. Fields, who's a very influential player in the SableAssent ecosystem, he has an amazing podcast, part of our group, on Thursdays. I believe it's at 6 to 7 p.m. on his station. He's reaching out to about 14, 15 countries. SableAssent is on 7 continents, over 100 plus countries. So we're excited to help him and take his business to a whole nother level as well. So we're very excited about that. Absolutely.
Most definitely. And like I said, I just wanted to sit there, as we said back in the CB time, I just want to read the mail and see what's going on.
Hey, no pressure. What you're seeing is you are seeing the world's first digital ecosystem that has been created, not by me, through the grace of God, the Most High. We're just a vessel. Our team is just a vessel, sharp leaders and sharp minds. We're embracing a whole new technology and digital currencies and blockchain technologies in order to connect our Black communities and communities of color across the globe. And we've done that successfully since 10 of 2017, when the company was founded right here in Miami, Florida. And we've been able to reach out to all 7 continents with brothers all across the globe who see the same mission. And we've just begun. Today being Marcus Garvey's birthday, we decided to launch it on this day. And now you're part of the first telethon or just video and content and hearing from professionals like yourself, brothers like John in Nigeria, and we got people in England. We have people calling from Haiti, Jamaica. There's all brothers and sisters from all over the world who see the mission of empowering our communities. That's all it's about. And we have our own currency. I repeat, we have our own currency that is live on P2P, B2B.io as a medium of exchange for our products and our services. Everybody across the globe, all ethnics can purchase, but now you take your purchases and you infuse them into our communities, into our businesses, so that we can hire our people. I say this a lot. I say you never see a Chinese man in a soul food restaurant, but now you will, because now he's got a currency to do so, and we're excited about that.
Yeah.
So this is a blessing. It is a launch, and it's going to bring about a lot of new products, services. We're going to be breeding new entrepreneurs. We're launching our own internet, right? We have our own internet. That's right. I didn't stutter. We have our own internet. We're going to be launching banks, lots of infrastructure, and hiring literally hundreds of thousands to millions of Black people in our ecosystem. So we're extremely excited, and this is only the beginning. Only the beginning.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
Oh, absolutely. And now, what I do want you to do, if you get some time, definitely go to SableAssent.com. And we're just here to answer questions and talk about everybody's business. Talk about your business. So you're going to see another, maybe, what time is it now? It's 1 o'clock. So we got 8 more hours of business leaders from all over the globe that'll be chiming in. Actually, Mr. Olive, I'm gonna bring in our co-founder too, so you can chop it up with him. He's up in northern Florida, and I think Mr. Fields is trying to chime in too. So we'll get all of us in the mix, and we'll be able to just chop it up on some different things. But we love to answer questions, and we're gonna bring Mr. Fields in right now. Okay. AJ, what he do?
How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm feeling blessed, man. Good to see you. How you feeling, man?
Hey, you know what? Every time we get to wake up, man, it's another blessed day.
Okay, I know that's right. We are chopping it up. You got your brother from the P Funk on board. We just gave him a little short. You got John, one of your ambassadors from Nigeria. He's with us, and we're just chopping it up right now.
Okay, my brothers. I'm just coming a little early. I got some people coming in a few minutes.
Okay, excellent. So yeah, so again, tell Mr. John in Nigeria what's going on with AJ's radio broadcasting, some of your great products and services, and what you're bringing to the marketplace, so he can share with his amazing network out there in Nigeria.
Okay. Well, basically, I started a celebrity podcast about four and a half years ago, and the concept was to be able to for the public to bring more of a personal touch with live interview, because as we get to, the culture that we live in, this is a huge culture when it comes down to sports and entertainment. But at the end of the day, most of the interviews you see are about 10 minutes long, 5 to 10 minutes long. And so you don't get to hear a lot of the personal things that goes on behind the scenes, because celebrities are people. They're just like us, it's just their jobs are different. And so we have an opportunity to be able to spend about 45 minutes with a lot of, some A-list celebrities, and get to hear, what they do and how they came about, just to basically hear their journey. And same thing with with my mobile apps company. We did specialize in developing apps for celebrity artists and pro athletes as well. And so, but we get ready to expand as well, thanks to SableAssent. We're now going to be expanding to a much larger market with a bunch of different corporations, and it's a lot of small business owners all over the world, specifically Black business owners, I should say. And I'm very proud. I'm very proud to be a part of that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I appreciate you. That's what I want to do. Is you got another brother in the background, Mr. Brent Moore.
I'm doing fine, Brother Fields.
Let's take a quick.
Yes, my brother Brent.
Quick. Okay, take 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a quick commercial break, and Mr. AJ, we're gonna slide it back over to you so you can take over. Let's take this quick commercial break, and when I come back, Mr. AJ, you can bring on your guests, and you can go at it, sir.
It sounds good.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
It's not working. All right, we back. Okay, so yes, so we're gonna move this thing forward. AJ, I just come here for a short little blast. I got some more guests coming on at 3. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let you take over here, sir. We know your leadership skills are impeccable, sir. So we're gonna go ahead and chime on out.
Yeah.
And then I guess after you will come on, I think we got after AJ. We got a guest coming on after you, and then we'll interject, but we'll let you take it from here, okay? Hey, blessings. Hey, Mr. P Funk, blessings, sir. Looking forward to meeting you, sir.
No
and we
problem,
got Mr. Corey Henry coming on next, so we'll talk to you all soon.
Great.
How you doing, David? I'm just trying to see who else we got on here, because I got some other people they just text me, say that they're on, but I don't see anybody else.
I guess they're not hitting. Yeah, there they come. They're coming in
There
now.
we go. There's brother. There's King.
Yeah, if I might have to step out for a few minutes because I have to make a run real quick, but I at least want to come and support what you're doing.
Okay. Well, let me introduce everybody very quickly. And there we go. We got Brent. And trying to think, who else do we have here? Okay, if you can hear me, please introduce yourself if you can. Brent, I can see you.
Okay, Charna is here from By Majesty.
How you doing,
Yes.
Charna?
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you for coming on, Charna. I know you're really busy. Same thing with you, Brent. Brent, can you hear me?
Yes.
I see you smiling, bro, but I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Thumbs
I
up.
can hear you. I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you good.
Okay. Yeah, now we can hear you. Okay. I want to say thank you, everybody, for coming on today. I know how difficult it is to, especially lost video here. Okay, but anyway, basically what I want to do is just basically introduce everyone to each other and just tell you a little bit with SableAssent. SableAssent is basically creating a new currency, a black-owned currency, which is awesome. And so today, basically, I'm just introducing a lot of Black business owners, to each other. Just being able to do a quick introduction. David, let me start with you, since you may have to leave for a few minutes. Let me just start with you then. Give me some time.
Sure.
Tell us a little bit about what you do.
Well, I'm David Webb. I'm the president and CEO of the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center in Dayton, Ohio. One of our golden missions is educate our public's knowledge in the history of funk music on the one, the genre of funk music collective of soul and rhythm geared for our young people, Generation Y, ZX, the millennials, the baby boomers. We need to know about funk music because that's important. Because when we were in school, remember how instruments was a big part of what's happening. So they're taking music out of schools. Now, the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center, we have artifacts, memorabilia from funk stars all across the land. And we're doing this, as a nonprofit. No one's getting paid from our organization, but we want to make sure that young people understand how important music is. And it's a lost art form, funk music is. And that's what we're doing here in Dayton, Ohio. We call ourselves the Funk Center, all one word, but our DBA or AK name is the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center. And I'm happy to be a part of this conversation.
David, tell me, how did you start out with that? Because a lot of people don't realize, even around the world, because we got people from around the world tapped in today. Tell us how important Dayton is in regards to funk music. Most people don't realize that is the beginning of funk music from Dayton.
Yeah, yes, Dayton, Ohio has like 15 major groups come out of Dayton. Now, for a small, medium-sized city, Dayton, Ohio is like the funk capital of the world. Now, we pay homage to James Brown, Sly Stone, different other people like that. But Dayton, Ohio took funk music to a whole nother level, starting with the Ohio Players. It goes on from Zap, Roger, Heatwave, Lakeside. I go on and go on and go on. But it's so important. And one thing I tell people, Dayton, Ohio is the most sampled city that hip hop's artists sample the sound out of Dayton, Ohio. It's tremendous.
It really is. It really is. It's phenomenal the amount of talent that has come through there, and that's just the top line of it. You get a lot more artists out of that, more than the 15. It's quite a few.
Oh, yeah, pretty
it's
much.
phenomenal how you came up with that concept.
Yes, and and like I tell people, Dayton, Ohio has more. I'm sorry, AJ.
No, go ahead, David.
I always tell people, Dayton, Ohio, for a small, medium-sized city, we have more actors, actresses, baseball players, football players. Dayton, Ohio is more a talented city. Actors, directors. You'd be surprised because Dayton, Ohio is the home of flight. We have the great Paul Owens Dunbar, NCR, but Dayton, Ohio is a industry, a big business industry, but also too it's big in the music industry. The Dayton, Ohio is. So I'm happy to be a part of Dayton, Ohio, born and raised in Dayton, Ohio, and I'm keeping funk alive for generations to come.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And thank you for that, David. I'm just glad that I appreciate your innovation and being able to come with that funk museum. That thing is just phenomenal. And I'm so looking forward to coming over to visit it as well. Could you let our listeners also know too, and how they can get in touch and how can they learn a little bit more about the Funk Center?
Okay, we're on all social media platforms. Just punch in the THE Funk FUNK Center CENTER, and then it'll come up our whole name. Our logo come up. Our whole name is the Funk Music Hall of Fame and Exhibition Center. So it's easy to know the Funk Center on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all social media platforms, and our website is thefunkcenter.org.
That's awesome. And what does the future look like for the Funk Center? Are we going to be doing virtual? I guess with the pandemic and everything, are we doing virtual shows, virtual tours?
Yeah, yes, we're working on that now as we speak, and I'm glad you brought that up. We're working on that as we speak. We are getting things together where you get a chance to see the Funk Center, take a tour through it, see the artifacts and memorabilia. So that will be up pretty soon.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, David. And next, I want to go to the Queen over here, which is China. You tell us about your interesting spa business.
Hello. Well, hello. Was it good afternoon? It's good afternoon. The day is going by very quickly. I am the owner and founder and mixologist of By Majestic, which I specialize in natural spa products, as well as gifts, gift baskets, and small events.
Okay, and once again, China, just to let you know too that this SableAssent, this is international. So we have people coming in from Africa that are tuned in, and this is an all-day event from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And so it's going to be a combination of a lot of different people from all over the world that are tuning in. And so tell us, how did you get started in this business?
I actually started my business in 2000 after my daughter was born. She was born with sickle cell disease, so it was important for her to get the best care. So I stayed home. I left my career, which was in retail. And while home, I was like, well, I still need to make money. So I just kind of thought of the things that I've always liked to do. I've always been very creative, always created, painted, did sewing and all the different kinds of little things. But this was something I kind of, with the event planning, it kind of grew from that. So it was just a matter of trying to figure out exactly what I could do to make money for myself and my daughter, and then eventually build stability, financial stability, leave a legacy. And I call this my retirement plan. So that's pretty much how I came, about making my company. So it's been 20 years. It's been an adventure, and I'm still going. I'm not going to stop anytime soon.
That's pretty awesome. And let me ask you something. What have you learned in the 20 years that you're doing your business? I know that's a long time, and I know that was a good experience for you. What have you learned in those past 20 years? Just about business, period.
About business, to be consistent, to be diligent and consistent. I always want my customers to know that I am giving them my best, and that comes with a lot of customer service. I don't even call them my customer, my clients. I've had people with me for 20 years, honestly, that know me, and it's like, okay, I know for sure if I go to Charna or By Majestic, she's going to get it done. She's going to get it done right. I've had some bumps and bruises along the way. I'm not perfect, but I have learned being consistent is very important, especially when there's so many different fads and phases with small businesses. You have people like, oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to sell this real quick and make money. I did not come up with this concept for a quick buck. I actually love what I do. I get joy out of it. I don't know too many people that would stay up all night at their job, and be like, oh my God, I'm so tired. Go to sleep at 4 a.m. to get back up at 6 a.m. to do a show. you know, and maybe sometimes the reward is little to none. And sometimes the reward is, you know, enormous, but no matter what, I thrive off of that. And I know other entrepreneurs can really understand that, you know. So consistency, definitely. And like I say, you know, being diligent, being consistent, and just really putting forth your best effort. I try to treat my clients and potential clients the way I like to be treated. I have a retail background, so I understand what that is. Some people don't. But when you have worked in retail and you are in any kind of sales, you understand the importance of customer service. And I think that's really important with our African-American community or our Black community, period. Customer service. So yes, I've had some good ones. And I have some stories that, you know, have you know, enabled me to grow as an entrepreneur and as a businesswoman.
And I'm sure with this pandemic that is happening, I'm sure that it has taken a great effect as well on the business. But let me ask you, do you think that this could be an advantage for your business, being that there's a lot more people now working from home, and that now that they can probably, you know, take more time to be able to enjoy your products and be able to go through your, you know, your inventory? I think this is probably a good time for that.
It absolutely is. I was surprised because I'm just like, okay, you know, after leaving retail, you know, staying home with my daughter, I went back to school. I got my degree in education. So I was working in the school system. Needless to say, I'm not going back, you know. So being home, you know, enabled me to just focus more on my business. So now I can say it's full time. I'm able to focus and not have to try to cram everything in a couple hours. And doing that, I have noticed with people being home, people being still, you know, people are able to kind of, you know, go through information and see stuff. They're like, I didn't know you did that. I didn't know you sold that. Here, let me try it. So I have to say that this experience for me has been, you know, wonderful, not because it's about money. It's just about growth. I'm like, oh, it's giving me a chance to be a better person business-wise, get more organized, because like I said, up until now, it was part-time. You know, I was doing it like going to work, coming home, you know, making orders, doing craft shows, setting up websites and all of these things on the off time. But now that I can focus, it's a lot. But now that I can focus on it, you know, I feel like people can, you know, they're able to grasp the information and it's like, oh, I didn't know you did that. And people are able to reach me easier. So it's definitely a good time. It's a good time for small businesses, period. But definitely I can speak for mine. It has been very positive.
I noticed when I was reviewing your site as well that you use a lot of natural products, and it seemed like you're very, I think, very strong about that in regards to using natural, especially for your skin. And is it because of what made you, you know, look at it that direction? And because if you've been doing this for 20 years, you were kind of ahead of your time, because a lot of people weren't looking. Even though natural substances have been around, you know, for a lifetime, they didn't start really promoting that until in just in the last decade. So what made you come up with that, you know, 20 years ago?
Well, my mom is very much so born and raised in North Carolina. They grew up on farms. You know, her grandfather, he owned a big parcel of land. So they ate everything from their land. Like, when she moved from North Carolina to New Jersey, I think she was 11 or 12, and they had not had canned food. So with that, you know, background, I grew up pretty much like before she would give me something, you know, a pill or some, you know, ointment from the doctor, she tried, you know, herbal stuff first. So when after I had my daughter, I'm like, I don't want to put this stuff on her because I don't know what's gonna, you know, I don't know what these big companies are putting into their bottles or in their vats, or, you know, you hear about stuff. And I remember hearing about, I won't say any big company names, but there's a big baby food company, and you kept hearing about recalls and stuff. So I was like, I'm not feeding my daughter that. Right. So I made her food. I cooked her food. And when it came time to, like, you know, finding stuff for her, like if she had a rash or something like that, I went back to what I was taught from my mother and my grandmother and my, you know, my aunties and everybody. So when the idea of me actually making soaps and other spa products came around, I kind of rolled that into it. Like I have a bar, it's called 3 Layer. It's been around since the very beginning. It has oatmeal, like whole oats where I grind them up, honey, whole milk, cinnamon, you know. Then they have like, I love shea butter, so you gotta have shea butter, but it's like actual honey in there. And it's just like it's not a cure, but it's an alternative to kind of help with the everyday things that we battle as human beings in this world. You know, it's not, like I said, it's not a cure. Don't put that on me. But it does help. And it goes back to those natural remedies that we've kind of gotten away from as a society, because everything has to be quick and fast.
You know, I'm glad that you said that, because even myself as a vegetarian, I didn't start out that way, and I've learned that a lot of our ailments that we experience, a lot of it has to do with the foods that we eat. And so I really like the idea how you realize that what we put in our body it's really, really important, because what comes through our body and goes into our bloodstream, it's going to affect us, you know, no matter how we look at it. And so I'm glad that you realized that and took that, because I did learn that earlier. And especially in our culture, you know, we eat a lot of, unfortunately, our Black culture, we adapted a lot of foods that were not good for us, you know, such as pork. And you know, we both understand that that's just part of our heritage. And but as we have gotten now, I think we're learning a lot more now too, because we're stricken with our culture, stricken with a lot of high blood pressure. We have there's certain disease that are basically related to our culture, and a lot of it just has to do with because of how our habits and our foods. But I think we're learning a great deal. We're getting a lot better. I think we're getting a lot better now. And I think that your product is something I think that is really important. And I'm glad that now that you decided not to go back to the school system, that now that you're going to be focusing, you're going to be focusing on your product. I congratulate you for that. I think that's pretty awesome.
Thank you. I'm gonna miss the kids, but you know, I like this more.
I hear you. Brent, did you have any questions for Charna?
Yeah, I'm listening to what
she's saying.
Yeah, I'm listening to what she's saying. And first of all, congratulations on your business and being a part of this platform. And holistic is something that a lot of people are now grafting to, because people want to live longer. So we already have the medical progressions that are in place that are causing people to, you know, live a little bit better. But our natural health, we came from the dirt. So everything that our body needs is actually in the dirt. It's not made in a factory somewhere. It's from the dirt. So the diet she's speaking of and the holistic practices she's talking about, yeah, a lot of people who did grow up in the South grew up with what we call the home remedies. But those are the actual remedies for the bodies that were in place before Big Farm took over and started duplicating everything that existed in natural when it came to our healing. So I applaud you, Queen, for your business. Definitely want you to get your information. You may have some skin products and stuff, especially the soaps. I like the way that sounded with the all natural ingredients. Because my skin is something that I need to work on. Me being an actor, I definitely need my skin worked on. So I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you're doing it. I'm glad that you finally stepped across that threshold, that place of comfort, and have moved into your purpose. So the kid's gonna be all right. There's plenty of school teachers left. Yeah.
Well, the kids are actually going to learn from her as well too. Brent, why don't you go ahead and tell Charna about your acting career?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I am Brent. My name is Brent Gaskins. My professional name under Screen Actors Guild is Brent Mora Gaskins. I've been acting professionally for 5 years now. I live in Concord, North Carolina.
acting for me is something that I love, just like how you're talking about what you love doing. It's something that I love. And, you know, I've got a lot of projects on the table right now. Reading a script for a SAG project I got picked up in that'll be filming in Maryland. Auditioning for another project, and you know, got some good work up under me that's coming out, yet to be seen. The 24th with Trey Byers, that comes out on the 21st. Coming to America too. I don't know when the release date is, but you know, I've got some good projects out there and still working on some good projects. So that's me. My background from 2015 till now is me being in my happy place, being an actor, and also now being blessed with the right person and a few other right people in my life to help me along the way. So right now I'm in my place of harvest and serious progression because I have the right person believing in what I'm doing, not just as an actor, but my purpose and what I do when I give to other people.
That's important.
Very.
It is. That's very important.
So I'm excited for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Brett, I appreciate you saying that because I see a movement that is major happening right now as we speak. Even what's going on politically, even what's going on with this pandemic, I've been telling people for quite some time that this is not an accident. All of this is happening for a reason, and it's really important for the Black community. That's why I'm so excited about SableAssent, because we need to really understand about uniting. We need to be able to work together, support each other on a long-term basis to look after the next generation. And just like we were talking about earlier, I think one of the major problems that we've had as a people and as a culture, there's nothing that we haven't been able to accomplish. We have been great in every field that you can think of, from the sports, the entertainment, the sciences. There's nothing that we haven't been able to accomplish. And quite honestly, why? Because we were the first people on this planet, you know, and that wasn't by accident. All of that was for a purpose and for a reason. And so I think as a whole, this movement that I see, I keep telling everybody, how do we go from a Barack Obama to a Trump? You know, and, you know, I'm not going to step on anybody's toes, but at the end of the day, we got to keep it real. And we got to understand that we've got to look out for each other, and we have to unite our values, because each all of us individually, we have great value. And just like you were saying about once we plug in to find out what our purpose is, because that's our assignment. We came here with a purpose. Every person that was born with an assignment. And unfortunately, a lot of us go through an entire life cycle without even knowing what our assignment, you know, ever was. And so I feel so grateful to be able to, what you said, Brent, too, is surround myself with positive energy, positive people that all have a common goal for us to be able to share. Because at the end of the day, that's all we're here for. We're here to share our talents, to share our gifts, so we can everybody comes up. You know, I was having a conversation the other day, and I kind of wish that money was not in an equation. I wish that there was a way that we were able to value each other without having money as the priority, as the equation, because money has all these different classes, and, you know, the upper class, middle class, you know, all of this stuff is all man-made. It's not natural. It's all man-made. It's only because of money. And I think that if we had a culture, a society where we were bartering with each other, everybody would come up. There'll be a great balance if we just barter.
The thing about it, AJ, is like in my mind, honestly, and I know what the Bible says about money. It says, you know, for the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some have coveted after it, have pierced themselves through with many sorrows. So in my mind, it's not even money itself, because money is an inanimate object. Money can't love itself. That's why when he said for the love of money, he wasn't talking to money. He was talking to us about money. So money is necessary. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be, but money is necessary, but it doesn't have to be. But this is the world that we have shaped and created, because at one time in history, you bartered. If you grew something, you gave that to the person who did horseshoes. The person who did horseshoes put shoes on your horse. You know, the person who needed to get some stuff transported, you took your horse and gave it to him to make his run, to take his wares down to wherever and come back. That's what we did. But now,
exactly,
because of the money has been attached to the supremacy system, and there's a spiritual and a mental flow that goes with that. So the love of money is why we have some of the atrocities we have in this world right now, because there are people that do love it and they will do anything to get it, which includes taking your life, stealing votes, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. To get what they want, if money is attached to it, then that's going to be their focus. That's going to be their pursuit. So yeah, to me, it's us. You know, we now have a global conversation about us being treated fairly, the laws being changed, and all of that stuff. All that conversation can happen, all of it wants to. But me, her, you, this brother right here, this king right here, we have to come together. We really have to come together.
Right.
And the OGs, the older men, got to grab some of these young men who don't have a parent figure or let's say a father figure, so to speak. We've got to reach ourselves, because if you look at the news, we are still killing each other in the streets every day. And that BS is, we can't get to where we want to get to as collectively if we don't see ourselves for who we are and embrace that and unify in that and move forward. We now have the world as a part of this conversation about where we want to go. How dare we mess that up because we're not doing our part? So yeah, I thank you guys. Let's come together. Let's keep talking, interviewing, whatever we got to do. Let's bring us together and let's get this thing going.
Well, speaking about the other brother, thank you, King. We got another king over here. John, could you like to introduce yourself? Let us know about what business you have.
Well, the fourth person here.
John, can you hear me?
The fourth person here is Brian Franklin. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did you say Brian?
Are you trying to bring in John or are you trying to bring in Brian Franklin?
Brian is already
I'm trying to bring in Brian.
Okay,
yeah, Brian is in.
Very good. I'm Brian Franklin.
Yeah, we just don't have a visual.
I see me. I don't know what else to do.
I see him. I see him, AJ.
Okay, I don't see him.
Okay, very good. I'll go ahead and continue. I'm Brian Franklin. I'm co-founder of BlackEconomicsMatter.com. Think about BlackLivesMatter.com and replace lives with economics. And for those of you that really know, the bottom line of the issues in the Black community are not only social, but they are also socioeconomic. And once we address and resolve the economic issues, most of the problems will go away. Brother Brent, let me share a Bible verse with you because we work with some of the largest churches in the country on economic parity. And that Bible verse is Ecclesiastes 10:19. It reads,
Did he freeze?
I think he froze.
Ecclesiastes 10:19. I'm here to look that up right now. I think I know what it says.
Back now? We're good?
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm using a Ethernet line too, so I don't know why I would use the Ethernet, but oh well. But yeah, just to repeat, Ecclesiastes 10:19 says that money is the answer for everything. And so one of our goals with Black Economics Matter, actually the primary goal, is to create 60 Black billionaires. And the bottom line is, based on the numbers of how many Blacks are in America, based on the numbers of how many billionaires there are in America, which is around 600, Blacks represent somewhere between 12 and 15% of the population. For easy mathematics, let's just use 10%. 10% of 600 is 60. Today, the ones that we know of approximately 10 Black billionaires in America. And the way to do this is actually pretty straightforward. It's through merging, strategically partnering, acquisitions, and collaboration at the highest level, and franchising. I personally am a cooperative economic strategist. I've been working over 22 years to disrupt the industry best known as the network marketing industry that targets poor people. In the group of poor people, unfortunately, Blacks are in that group. And our company, BAM, is actually very effectively competing with companies like Amazon. So my last statement, and I'll see if you have any questions for me, is everyone that's looking at this model with SableAssent today, Sable is one of our partners at blackeconomicsmatter.com. Take a look. And so collaborate with us at the highest level so that we create some new Black billionaires. And yes, we can, and yes, we will in our lifetime. I'm Brian Franklin, and I approve that message.
I appreciate that, Brian. Brian, so let me ask you this. What was it that, as far as the economic, where do you see the future for a Black ecosystem? Where do you see that now?
Brother AJ, are you hearing me and seeing me?
Yes, I can, yes.
Okay, very, very good. So I came in at 10 Pacific time, so tell me a little bit about you, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure. I have a company called Max Mobile Pro, and we develop mobile apps. And we started back in 2015, but I came in to develop apps for a niche market from the entertainment world, which is where I started. I started back in actually out of high school. Back, I'm telling you how old I am. I came out in 1976, 77 out of high school. And I signed on with CBS Records as a bass player for a group called Wild Cherry. And we had that song, Play That Funky Music. And so here I am at the age of 17. I'm actually, my first tour was an international tour. And it was very frightening and exciting all at the same time. Never been, haven't traveled outside of New York, which is where I'm from. And I'm talking outside the country is what I mean. And for us to travel to see different cultures was very enlightening. It was very interesting because you see so much more than what we learned from textbooks. Growing up in school, and you get to see how people interact with each other, different languages, different skill sets. But at the end of the day, we're all pretty much the same. We're all looking for the same thing. Everyone just wants to be loved and cherished and just want to be respected. And so it was very exciting to be able to travel and to different countries and being able to entertain people. And we had a big hit, and it was really nice to be able, to be a part of that. And so now our app company has expanded now. Matter of fact, Brent, the other gentleman here, he is actually a co-host for the Max Mobile Celebrity Radio Network. And we've been interviewing celebrity artists for the past couple of years. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun, very entertaining. And we're looking now to expand the network. We're going to have our own TV channel, which is going to be launched coming up this by the end of this month. By the end of this month, we're going to be launching a TV channel, and it's going to give us access to 40 million viewers. And so we're pretty excited about that. And with that being said, SableAssent is also going to be a part of that as well. They're going to have their own TV channel, and we're going to be interacting with each other. And the purpose is just basically just uniting and creating a directory for Black owners worldwide to interact with each other. And I've got to admit, I have not seen that. I've never seen a network of people to be able to generate services and their talents among each other in the Black community on a global on a global level. So I'm really excited about that. And I thank you for what you're doing too, Brian, because I think it's so important as a culture, once again, that we need to learn about money. And what I mean by that is we need to learn about investing into ourselves instead of giving our money out to everybody else. And I say this, as a pure example. If you look at our Black communities across the country, across the U.S. here, look who's in our communities. We have people from India, we have people from the Asian countries, and they have been here and they have actually set up shop in our communities. And basically, we're paying them for services. And those same services, and don't get me wrong, everybody deserves to be able to, to develop and run a business. But I would like to see Black businesses in our Black communities that where that money is circulating amongst each other. And I think that's where it's really important. And that's the purpose of SableAssent, for us to be able to have our own currency as well. So I'm very excited about the future of SableAssent, and also the future of multiple businesses, just like what Charna is doing, Brent is doing, yourself. I think this is really, really a good platform for us to be able to communicate and to unite and to work with each other.
Awesome. Is Brian still there?
Yes, I'm here. Everyone see me?
Awesome.
So Brian, so I'm going to ask you again though, what do you think our future as far as economically, as far as the Black community?
I think it's bright because the awakening has occurred unlike ever before. The understanding of the inequity and the disparities from an economic perspective have never been elevated to the level that it is today. And so, for example, with Black Economics Matter, one of our goals is to have blackeconomicsmatter.com painted on Wall Street, as they're painting Black Lives Matter on many streets around the country and around the world. The social piece is very important. However, in my humble opinion, at the foundation of the biggest challenges that we're having, as you mentioned, AJ, with others in our community, it's just economics and lack of access to capital. One of our partners with Black Economics Matter is urbancapital.com. We have a $100 million fund that we're putting together as we speak. And I too have a unique music background, AJ. I used to own a record label with Mr. Reggie Andrews. Reggie Andrews is the brother that got the Grammy for Let It Whip with the Daz Band. And so,
okay.
Yes, sir. Reggie Andrews, the Daz Band brother, Lonzo Williams, the brother that discovered Dr. Dre, Eazy-E, and those guys, Layla Steinberg, Tupac's first manager, and I functioned as the chief technology officer for that movement. And so, in conclusion, regards to your question, I feel that there has never been a better time for Blacks to move from, quote unquote, the low economic stratum to the high economic stratum. And we can do that as long as we keep in mind about merging, strategically partnering, acquisitions versus independent. And that's one of the things that the others have done a tremendous job on us, is keeping us working as independent business owners versus collaborative and franchising. So those are the things that we do those things effectively, more of us will become billionaires during our lifetime.
Do you think, in regards to the mindset, because that's where it all starts. It starts with the mindset. Do you think that as far as the generation is coming up behind us, because our kids today are basically being ruled by their smartphones, and I think that we have to be able to create a channel for this generation, this young generation, and this millennium. Because, you take away their smartphone, they feel like they're useless. They feel like they can't process, they can't do anything. And I'll give you an example. I was in Walmart, and there's a young lady at the cash register, and the register went down for a moment, and she didn't know how to figure out how much change to give back. And this was probably a college student, about 22, 23 years old. And so I literally just suggested to her, I said, well, just take the pad that's right next to you and the pen and just, figure out the change. Even though I knew how much it was, but I wanted her to figure it out. But she's just gotten so used to electronically, everything does, it does it on its own. And she just wanted to see the number pop up, and I just told her, and it wasn't really that many people, behind us. So she had time to do that, but it was something that she didn't want to do. She didn't want to do that. And so I left her and told her, I said, I want you to be able to operate and be able to process without worrying about your phone or being worried about this register. I said, because that's how you're going to really understand what this is all about, And if you look at our financial institutions here in this country, which is basically still ran by the Jewish community, that's what they did. What Brent mentioned earlier, that's exactly what they did. They bartered their way, and they kept everything within inside their own community. And I noticed when I looked at over history, like you were saying, Brian, I think you are absolutely correct that this is a new age. And I think that we're starting to really understand the importance of our own economics. And and I put the emphasis on our own. But we also need to understand, too, these children today, they don't know much about Black Wall Street. They need to know what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma. They need to understand how those people were living and how they designed it and how they acquired the Black Wall Street. These things are important. This should be standard in our history books across the country for the whole public schools. Our children need to know this. They need to understand this. And so that's why I totally agree with all of you that this is a really positive movement. And I think that we're heading in the right direction for us as well as our next generation. And I want to thank you so much about what you're doing, Brian, and why you made that decision to go into that field. I thank you so much for that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my old life as a owning of a record label. But my new life, again, is cooperative economic strategy, truly a master. And I'd like to invite you all, please visit blackeconomicsmatter.com. Scroll down, you'll see a Google spreadsheet of the first. And just remember, just think of Black Lives Matter and just replace lives with economics. It's really easy to remember. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that. Scroll down and you'll see a Google Doc, which is a sheet of the who came first in Black economics. Ironically, Queen China, we list Madam C.J. Walker in the early 1900s. And one of the challenges that I've been able to bring to the forefront of our brothers and sisters is let's try to work collaboratively with those who have come before us through franchising, through investing, so that's buying into their business, so that we create larger entities. There's not enough of us that have large entities. And part of the reason is the powers that be makes it very, very, I'll say, convenient for us to think I have to have my own. And so the thing is, collaborative is very important. And I'm going to also share with you all, my company is called BAM. BAM is an acronym for BAM Advertising Movement. And our extension for our web URL is .eco. Most of you have probably not heard of .eco because it has not been pushed to the public yet. It is the next big thing in regards to the internet. It's anticipated to be as popular as .com, and let me share with you why. .eco stands for ecology and economy. And during this current pandemic, the economy has been disrupted drastically. And so .eco is owned by some Black people. I just happen to be owned by some Black people. One of the people on the advisory board of .eco is Emmett McHenry. Emmett McHenry is the brother and his team that invented .com back in 1979. You'll learn more about that. Matter of fact, one of his partners wrote a book called When We Controlled the Net. Blacks actually created the .com model. We actually created Emmett McHenry and his team at Network Solutions. Most of us know about GoDaddy today. Network Solutions was the company that invented that model. And so there's a lot happening. And so I'd like for you guys to look very closely at our partners. By the way, Brother AJ, look closely at on Black Economics Matter. You'll see blacktradelines.com. Take a look at them. They are a GPS-based model to find a Black-owned business anywhere in the world via GPS. They are the first to do it, and they are the largest in the world that's doing it. And so let's the four of us minimum, let's collaborate at the highest level so that we can create some change just amongst the four of us. How many was it with Jesus and his how many, like 11 or 12 disciples? It doesn't take thousands and millions of people to make a difference. I mean, Gandhi by himself did some tremendous work. Mother Teresa, Dr. King. There's a new documentary on Dr. King. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. It came out in 2018, called King in the Wilderness. If you all haven't watched that documentary, I highly recommend watching it. King did some amazing work. But there's a lot of synergy amongst us. And so those of us who think the way we do, talk the way we do, we must come together, create solutions, collaborate, and create the solutions that we hope to see for our children, their children, their children's children, and their children's children's children, and their children's children's children, and their children's 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 children. So create, again, that legacy.
Well, you know what, Brian? That is phenomenal. And if you really think about it, you know, it's like going back to a full circle, because if we go back and take a look at our ancient ancestors, and I'm talking about the original Egyptians that were Black, and we look at the technology that they had back then, it was phenomenal. The technology that they were using, they were so ahead of their time, using electricity, you know, back in the day with the Giza, the pyramids. So I really honor you for what you have done, and I definitely want to continue to learn about your company and about what you're doing, and I definitely want to take a look at that. And yes, we definitely do some collaboration work. There's no doubt, no doubt.
Excellent.
Did you have any comments, Queen? China?
I'm over here checking out the website. I'm taking notes. I'm lining up my homework for the next couple of weeks.
Queen, if you would you put your data in the chat so that I can get your data also, as Brent just put his out there.
Absolutely.
And again, a minimum, the four of us, let's collaborate. And AJ, can you put your website out there also, please? So I'm gonna
definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow up with both of you all, and let's do some collaboration. And by the way, what I share with my brothers and sisters and people, when I use the word collaboration, I don't want any money from you. I want us to do the bartering and collaborate where we support each other. And I have solutions, you have some solutions, and let's do some exchange. And I have no interest. I'm going to do both an email, and you can get a enrollment link that tracks to Brother Durr Speaks of SableAssent, and it's no charge. So I want to collaborate with the four of you, or let's just say the three of you, so that we can minimum be the change that we seek.
Sounds awesome to me.
I'm in total agreement. And matter of fact, we're probably going to have to talk soon, Brian, because we signed just this past January, the beginning of this year. We signed on with the NFL alumni, and we're going to be developing also the Pro Legends group. So we're going to be actually developing apps for Pro Legend NFL players, and we're starting out with Ray Lewis, as well as LT Lawrence Taylor, and so I think that we need to introduce this system with SableAssent. We need to introduce these to these pro athletes. They're exposed to a lot of different things, but at the end of the day, we need to be working together. And if you look at the percentage of the athletes in this country that make up billions and billions of dollars for these owners, this is the time now where we need to take ownership and start transitioning that money into our own ecosystem, as Daryl, always spoke about. And I appreciate Daryl, for his this vision that he's had. He's probably had this for quite some time. And Daryl, let me ask you something. With this this ecosystem that's going on right now, as far as technology is advancing, where do you think that we will be within the next 24 months, especially with the technology?
Well, that's a great question. There's a lot of things happening in the corporation globally. That's why you don't see a lot of me. I work 14 hours a day just building global relationships. I'm supposed to be in 3 countries right now, actually. SableAssent will own its own internet. We are actually partnering with our own internet company where we'll be an internet provider across all 7 continents, including banking. So that's the next thing. And then what we're going to do is not just own the air, but we're also going to own a lot of other advanced technologies in logistics. That's going to allow for Black entrepreneurs to move products and services very seamlessly. So in the last conversation, I was asked something similar, and I shared with the brother from Nigeria that SableAssent will assist entrepreneurs around the globe to own everything that we consume in manufacturing, production, and growth. So we have all the tools right now to do so. So once we go public in 2022, we'll be able to again be able to assist in the creating a whole new industrial age for our economy, which was done by the Chinese. So it's something we're doing something very revolutionary that hasn't been done by any person, much less a Black person at all.
It's amazing, amazing. I really, really appreciate that. And I think that once we get into the education division, there's going to be a division of educational division. I think once we capitalize on the education division, I think we're going to be able to really go viral in regards to people understanding the value of this entire system and how important it is for our future, like you said, for our generations to come. Because it is. We need to be totally self-sufficient. And that's what this is all about at the end of the day, is to be totally self-sufficient through our banking industry, through our technology, through the arts, everything that's part of the human, as far as the human culture, we need to be totally self-sufficient. And we started out that way. We need to be able to have the ability for no one to be ever worried about being hungry. And if I noticed, I don't know about you, Dare, I'm sure you have as well, but if you notice, every year I'm starting to notice more of non-Black people who are homeless. Have you noticed that?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, I think it's with this whole we keep talking about the pandemic. I'm over it, but just in general, it's been a shift in finance across the globe. I know the EU, the European Union, their whole financial system is collapsing because of debt instruments. So when you look at finances, it's not just us any longer, but we just need to be aware of what is going on and be positioned and prepared, because technology has brought us to this point. Technology has enabled us to prepare ourselves for this next wave of infusion of not just capital, but this new infusion of technology to empower ourselves and pull our people up by the bootstraps and help them to be prepared for the next 20 to 50 years.
Well, I want to thank you for having this platform, and I definitely want to thank you too. I like that commercial. That was sharp. I like that. It was the first time that I saw that.
Hey, no problem. We got about 5 or 6 of them, and the goal now is to launch SAC1. It's on the public exchange. We'll be launching on 12 other currency platforms. We'll be going public on the public stock exchanges in 2022. And then from there, we'll start releasing the node systems. But, the commercial is just part of the branding, you got to start from somewhere, right? You got to start from something. You got to start from somewhere. And that's what we've done. We're not making no excuses. If it's not perfect, we're still going to do it because we understand that it's about content. It's about, sharing a transparent message to the world. And that's what we're here to do. Let people know that this is very, very real. It's decentralized. It's not going to be corrupted because we can't be bought, but we can empower, and we are going to help a lot of people on the global level. And the team is extremely excited about that. Show me some of the stuff that you've seen since you've been with us. What have you seen, and what do you feel in regards to SableAssent with your time with us so far?
It's been very exciting. The biggest thing that I've seen is just like you're saying about being decentralized. I've seen that just in people alone. Just in what I've noticed is just about you have given a new voice. I've seen a difference in communication. I've seen a difference in just the knowledge of our financial networks, I should say. I've seen a big difference in that because people now are starting to pay more attention to their finance and the future of the financing, and they're looking outside of the banking industry. And that, I think that's really, really important, because I think in general, we probably felt for the longest we didn't have any control of that. And I just think, just out of habit, we've gotten so used to things just being handed down to us and just telling us this is what it is. And I think for the longest, we felt like we didn't have that kind of choice, or these kind of options. And so I think that what I'm noticing is a shift in the mindset. Despite this pandemic, I'm starting to realize that Black people now realize that it can be done. And not only it can be done, it will be done. And as long as we are working together, and as long as we're keeping an open line and keeping an open mind, and everybody has something to contribute, because at the end of the day, we are one family.
Ryan, man, it's good to see you, man. Since I've been out in Cali, this last time we got a chance to chop it up, man. How you doing, man? Come on.
I'm doing well, brother. I'm enjoying the
What's
conversation.
good with you, brother?
I've been.
How you feeling? AJ, Brian and I have been kicking it for about 2 years now, and I got blessed to get an invitation to the blockchain and cryptocurrency event in LA. And Brian and I, we've been chopping it for a while now. We've been chopping it up, and he's been gratefully allowing me to be on this platform. Not me, us to be on the platform, and the ecosystem to be on this platform, and connect with more brothers and sisters. And we chopped it up, man. So how you doing? I've been in and out, man, just calls and stuff going on, man. But it's good to see your face, man. Good to see you again, brother.
Likewise, brother. I'm excited about the probability and the possibility, just as I shared with AJ in China and the other gentleman, is just if the four of us, and you already are collaborating with us, but there's so much happening going forward during this pandemic. And for us, unfortunately, it's never been a better time. Our business is going vertical because so many people are looking for ways to generate revenue from home. And so we have the home-based business model that's going very, very well. So I appreciate you inviting me. I know you have a limited number of people that can be on. So you want me to drop off now? You want me to just hang and listen in? What do you?
No worries. You can chop in if you want me to. If no worries, because we've got many leaders now. So hang in a little bit more. This is my other brother from another mother, Mr. Corey Henry.
Thank you.
CEO, founder, Steam Revolution in Atlanta market. Very powerful, another powerful leader. Brother Corey, we got Brother Bam, Mr. Brian from Black Economics Matter. Brother Franklin, man, love out there in Cali. And Corey's in Atlanta market, another powerful market for SableAssent. And he runs the Steam Revolution, helping the kids and advanced technologies and science and computers. And welcome to the call, brother. Welcome to the call.
Good to be here, man. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. I know you got some brothers and sisters coming on today, bro.
Yeah, I do. I have a few people coming on, so I'm excited about the lineup.
Okay. You want to ask Corey? I know you're going to take over. You ask Brother Brian any questions or comments about his program, and I know you can relieve myself and AJ here in a second. You can take over.
Oh, okay. Well, I just I didn't get to catch his part. I was literally getting set up and getting ready, but definitely nice to meet you, brother. Looking forward to us working together to see this currency really take off. This is necessary. This mission is necessary. This live event is necessary. This ICO is necessary. The energy from us is critical in order for us to truly pivot as a people. So today is a pivot. Today is where we stamp our foot in the ground and turn in a different direction. So I'm excited about anybody who is taking that same direction change with us, man.
Absolutely. AJ, you got anything you want to say before we turn it back over to Corey? Closing?
No, I say hello to Corey, and I just want to say thank you for everything that's happening. Like I said, this is life changing, and I'm looking forward to even carrying this on our show as well, on our Thursday show. And I'm going to continue this movement and speak about what's happening today, and we're just going to continue moving forward.
Absolutely. And one thing I want to say, and I don't like beating dead horse. I like to say things once or twice and that's it. But, you know, one of the things that we're going to be the best at is execution. We're not as a team and as a community any longer allowing for excuses to hold us back or to hinder our progress or to slow us down from growth. We have 200 plus countries where our people reside. We got about over almost 100 countries that are suffering from devalued currencies, high unemployment rates, major massive amount of lack of capital for our youth, massive hunger and issues. I know you guys have traveled, but we all have traveled, and when I travel to certain places and I see what's going on, and it really bothers me, man. So for us to be able to have this mission, SAC1 and the wallet system and our global partnerships, I'm excited to execute a strategy and a plan with all of us to make things happen and to not let no excuses slow this thing down. And that's what's going to happen. And that's what I want to close with.
Word, respect.
I like that,
Daryl, and to your vision, to the work that has been necessary to get to this point. Immense amount of respect, and that's from me and my ancestors. You know what I mean? That's from all of us. An immense amount of gratitude for doing what it took to get to this point. So, and know this, you're going to get a chance to rest your feet because we do got it from here. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, man, we want to get many more powerful leaders, because it's not about people. It's about the right people.
Indeed.
It's the right people, the right leaders. Everybody ain't going to fall in line with empowering people. Some people want to see us down below, and some of our own folks. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah.
Some of our own folks want to see us fall down. They want to see us hungry, see us begging, see us breaking down our communities. They don't want to see us lifted. But listen, there's enough currency in circulation to empower billions of people. Right now, they just infuse another few trillion. I don't even know the number. A trillion people to feed a few million regularly with salaries, and they're infusing that type of currency on the regular. Right. So there's enough circulation of currencies to pull our people out of the situation that we're in. It's just directed in the wrong ways. It's not being used in the proper ways in order to make a difference and to make change. Right. So there's a lot of conversation we're gonna have, man, and I'm loving it, man. I'm just excited. This is just the first of many podcasts that we're gonna have. A telethon model was something I just dreamed about having. Now look at it, we doing it. Right. 9 hours of Black folks staying on the same page and unifying conversations, engaging conversations with leaders all across the globe. Tell me another platform that's doing that. Let's talk about that. I don't think we've seen that yet, have we?
No, we haven't. It's definitely groundbreaking. It's something that our ancestors probably couldn't have imagined, right? But deep in their spirit, it's what they probably instantly needed, was the opportunity to be able to reach back at home, right? And speak and talk and plan and consider our next move, our next move. And I think for us, the next moves are going to be about connectedness and resilience, right? Connectedness and resilience. Resilient, we already are. They don't try to get rid of us. Can't do that. We proved that. But connected is the piece that is deeply, deeply injured in us. And I think having the opportunities to unify in the way that we distribute value, having the opportunities to unify in the way that we define commerce, right? So that things move at our beat and our pace and not through the beat of the drum that has been allowed for us, right? Prior to now, our drum beat on the global stage is about what has been allowed to be transmitted, not about how we actually move. So the viralness of our community has been funneled through the rules of a separate entity. And now we have the ability to capture our own, to build an economic ozone layer around our own creativity, around our own viralness, around our own innovation, right? To create an economic ozone layer around that. It's never been done. Or the last time it was done, it was probably, we still talk about it to this day. So, you know, I feel that kind of movement happening in the spirit of what we're doing, you know? And as long as that's the case, you know, that we leaders stay focused on the spirit of what we're doing and not the task, not get it overly overloaded in the eaches and every perfect task, but stay focused on the collective spirit of what we're doing, you know, in our own homes and all over the world. I think then we'll see progress every day. And if you see progress every day, then God is glorified, you know? God is glorified.
Absolutely. Brian, any last words? I know we let you go, brother. And then we got some more folks in the background. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. Where can we find you one more time to Corey so he can find you? And then we're going to take a quick commercial break.
Absolutely. I got my pen.
I think he froze up. So we're going to take this commercial break. And then we're going to get back to, I think we got Tyree in the background. Corey, we're going to let you introduce your brother. We're going to bring him on board and we're going to make this thing happen. All right.
Let's do it. Commercial break.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
okay.
5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and lift off.
Sable Coin has taken off and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Okay. One thing we back. One thing we're not going to do, we're not going to let technology stop us, man. That ain't happening, man.
No, sir. No, sir.
That ain't happening, man. So what's going on? How you feeling out there? Brother, what's good with you, man? Welcome to the call, man.
Oh, welcome. Thanks for having me. Happy to be here.
Oh man. This is my brother right here, man. This is this makes me feel, look, I got my you know what I mean?
If I'd have known, I'd have put one on myself, but you said be camera ready, so I went with a polo, you know.
And here's why it's so important to have this brother, and I'm gonna get into who he is, but more importantly, how we see this movement, right? Daryl will tell you that I have been adamant about introducing, you know, West Point graduates into the back end leadership group of this movement, and I introduced Ty early to the Sable Coin concept. We had a general talk about cryptocurrency. I could have talked about Bitcoin. I could have talked about Ethereum, but I said, look, if you really want to get into digital currency, you need to look at this Sable Coin opportunity here, because this is what is truly going to allow us to manifest our leadership in the fiscal space, in the financial space, right? So, Ty, if you don't mind, talk a little bit about yourself and kind of what you do, and then we're gonna talk a little bit. You know, we've got Daryl here, we've got AJ here. Today is the launch of SAC1 in the United States, right? We're gonna be registering businesses worldwide. So we've had every country represented on here. We've had UK, we've had Nigeria, we've had Haiti, you know,
Jamaica.
you're in LA, Ty, and you guys almost represent an entirely different country.
That's factual.
Well,
Right.
I'm from Los Angeles, but now I'm up in the Bay Area, and it's crazy because California is its own country, and the Bay Area and Los Angeles are their own different states within their own little country. So
exactly. So
it's definitely interesting being from on both ends of it now.
So tell us about yourself, please, and your business.
Okay. Well, I go by Ty. I went with my full government name when I signed in for the Tyreen Amy, but I go by Ty. Ty Amy. I'm originally from Los Angeles, California. As Corey has mentioned, we are fellow West Point alumni. I ended up out of the academy, primarily being a football player, but also because I wanted to study engineering. I wanted to be an engineer from a very young age. So when I had the opportunity to go attend the academy, I took it. Had the opportunity to continue my football career. So I was excited about that, and then ended up with one of the best educations that you can get in the world, as far as I'm concerned. Currently, I've been freed from the corporate shackles by a very lovely, intelligent wife of mine who's an attorney. After spending years in corporate America making money for them, my wife pulled me aside, was like, I'd rather see you make money for yourself and make money for us. So currently, my wife and I have a law practice that I manage, and we represent children up and down California, suing school districts on behalf of the children to make sure that they have the opportunity to access their faith, their free and appropriate public education. So we represent and sue school districts on behalf of these children and these families. We also have launched our advocacy firm, where we are teaching parents and teaching adults how to advocate for themselves. That way it doesn't have to come down to them needing an attorney, but we want to educate them on how to advocate for themselves, understand the complexities of special education, especially in this new kind of distant learning environment that they're having to deal with. We got a lot of kids with special needs that are not being able to access the services that they need in order for them to completely access their education. So we're trying to help families and educate them on how they can get the most out of the education system.
Wow. I mean, that is so deep that it's hard to even just come right back with a question. That's like, wow.
Questions are easy. I think to understand your value for protecting the children is essential, because the children are not always seen. They want to be there. Don't say nothing, just be there. You do what we say, right? But now here you are stepping up to say, no, let's stand up for these kids and their rights and ensure that they have a better place. And that's amazing. So you represent the schools, or you work for the parents? I'm trying to figure out.
We sue the school districts. We represent the parents.
Parents, okay, that's right.
So yeah, so we sue these school districts, and it's funny because it's one of those things. If you don't know, your child will never get the most out of it. It's that the closed mouth doesn't get fed, and the way that the system is set up, and this is what we often have to tell our clients, because it's their children. A lot of times, it's personal for them, and they're really in their feelings, and it's like you're really doing my child wrong. But for these districts, it's money, it's budgets. And every district, especially in Sue Happy, California, every district has to budget to get sued. Where do they take that money from? They take that money from other places where they could be implementing programs and having services in place to make sure that they aren't failing children. But it's impossible to catch them all. So they have to make the calculated decision of, we got to put money aside for when we get sued. So when people are able to lawyer up and able to sue the school district, that enables the school district to tap into funds that they couldn't access before there was some type of legal proceeding in order to pay for what this child really needs.
Oh, nice.
Now, in our community, we don't necessarily know that. Most of us don't have the resources to lawyer up and actually go access those funds. And it's another way that they've created this, this invisible obstacle for our children in our community, because most of our clients look like us. Point blank, period. Most of our clients look like us. And
maybe it's something deeper than that.
They don't
maybe
already have
maybe it's something deeper than that.
But and you know,
I'm thinking
other
something deeper than that.
people. What do you? Okay, so what do you? I want to hear it. What do you think?
I'm thinking because I'm a foundational person. When I mean by foundational, I understand that mama, daddy are the ones that are responsible for my behavior and my upbringing. So
No
it's
doubt.
hard for a single family household to raise a child in 2020. Right? It's hard for that single mom or that some of that girls, these girls are 16, 17 having kids, but it's hard to raise them. So these kids out in the streets doing what they do, and they rough, man. They smoking weed at 17. They wilding out. These kids carrying guns. These kids killing our people, killing us. So, and unfortunately, the teachers have a hard time because the teachers raising these kids now. The parents ain't raising them. They are trying to make ends meet because the rent is $2,000 a month. So, you know, now it's all about the balance. It's about, okay, is it the parents' fault for not raising the kid halfway decent? You know, giving the kid a video game and say, go in the room? Or is the school fault for not giving the right necessary classes and enough you know teachers for the right balance in classes so they can handle the schools? Is it the school board's fault for not training the teachers properly and hiring the best teachers? So you can't point the blame. We have to take responsibility. That's what I'm trying to say. And we have to take
Well, you know
responsibility
what?
all of it.
I would add another option to your list of what could be the issues with a D, all of the above. Because no one single issue is, you know, is doing it all by itself. It's a lot, and when we've been doing this for years now, some of the egregious things that we've seen, some of the blatantly racist things that we've seen, some of the we just made a mistake things. We've seen it all. And we've had clients where we've had to actually let the client go because of what you said. As a parent, you're not even trying to advocate for what's right for your child. You won't even listen to what the professional, because we've had people come, you know, they come in with their it's racist and this that. So we have professionals that we work with that we feel comfortable. We take out that racial bias because our number one priority is every child that we represent. So we don't necessarily always listen to the parent, and we tell them, if you come to us, we're going to be advocating for your child, not for what you want, but for what's best for what your child needs. And we work with professionals that we know there's no cultural bias in this assessment. This person that we trust that has no link to the school district, they have no personal gain in any of their recommendations. They're not recommending that you bring them to them so they can make money on your child. This is a honest to God assessment of what your child needs. And if you won't accept that, then we're not, to your point, now this is the parent thing. The parent is failing their child now because you won't even listen to real experts come in and give you their honest opinion and advice about what's best for your child. And then the school district, like I said, big school district, and we see this is one thing we notice. The bigger the school district, the less problem they have because they understand there's going to be failures. They understand we haven't always been able to keep our staffing up. So when you bring those to our attention, we're going to rectify that as quickly as possible. Then you have the small school districts where it's like, whoa, hey, I hired Catherine myself. It's no way Catherine could fail to do the right thing because I hired her. I know Catherine. Matter of fact, Catherine and I grew up in this district. And they'll defend that tooth and nail and ignore the biases that Catherine might have because Catherine did grow up in that district, and she grew up in that district when there was no diversity in it. So she has no access to diversity. And now she's having to deal with this on a whole new level. So it's a lot that goes into it, but it's also, you know, it's very rewarding because when you can help a child get access to education, you're helping a child get access to freedom.
And in that's a perfect segue, I think, as we look at, you know, the role that SableAssent will play in enabling nonprofit organizations, right? Enabling advocacy organizations, people that are serving as kind of social businesses. They're not necessarily nonprofits, but they're also not necessarily only about profit. You know what I mean? They're serving a good by existing in a for-profit kind of way. I think, you know, the good news about what's happening with SableAssent is that it's going to grow. The remittance between us is going to grow. And we've committed 2% of the total aggregate of that is going to go towards extending, a hand to companies like yours, Ty Amy, extending a hand to companies like mine, Steam Revolution, where we're focused on increasing access to education in the science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. Extend a hand for people that are trying to find, kids like us from our communities and pluck them out and say, hey, you should go to West Point. You know what I mean?
It's needed. It's definitely needed.
I love that there's never been any currency. There's never been any company that can say that they've done that, right? I don't see the receipts. You know what I mean? So it's going to be beautiful that we'll be able to track the receipts and show the inputs, right? The seeds that we planted in order to see a better outcome for our community. And in order to erase the invisible barriers, right? Because it's really all about who's willing to put forth the resources, right? To ensure that every child is defended and to ensure that every idea is protected and that every small business is properly incubated outside of the reach of the wolves, outside of the reach of people who seek to put them in debt before they even get started, outside of the reach of people who don't really see them for what their idea is, but sees them as an opportunity to insert their straw and suck all of the resources. What they do have will be taken from them. I mean, the Bible talks about, what those who have will get more, and those who don't have, even what they have will be taken from them. And that's the reality of the last 50 years of our existence as being Black in America. You know what I mean?
Did you gentlemen see that one of the repercussions from all these shutdowns across the country with this COVID, the impact it's had on Black businesses? They say about 30%. 30% of small Black businesses have gone out of existence behind all of this that's going on with COVID. I'm not going to go back and forth. I don't think this isn't the platform to talk about how you feel about COVID, but the repercussions, and because who do they have access to? I know a real estate guy, I've told him about the coin, and I've talked to you about him, Corey. Every time I talk to him, he's very excited, like, when can I buy some? When can I buy some? Because he talked about how difficult it was even for him as an established, business, real estate, corporate real estate guy. The bank that he had been with, I won't say the name on here, just to don't give him any press, good or bad, but the big bank that he had been with for years, upstanding accounts, never had an issue. He couldn't get a PPP loan to them. He had to go through another small bank that he didn't even really have a relationship with. And then to your point, the different stipulation and stuff, and the way that they're siphoning their pint of flesh out of every little transaction, it's the things that really choke us out. We aren't able to really access the capital and make the most out of it because of all the different ways that they find to either limit how long it takes us to get to it. A lot of times timing is crucial. If I'm behind you, if you get the money first and you're able to get your product out faster, if it's one of those situations, you're beating me. And we're always behind because we're always the last in line to receive or to have the information.
Yeah.
So, when you look at what we are building with this coin and with this community, it's going to allow us to not be in that follow the leader position anymore.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know how many ideas that I've had access to that I could not scale because I didn't have the resources. It wasn't that I didn't have the idea. It wasn't that I didn't have an advantage or a head start. It was purely about my inability to scale. And I think that's one of the great opportunities that we have here, the global aggregate capability for us to scale, right? And to scale some IT company in Haiti, right, would be able to expand to serve customers in Kansas and serve customers in Toronto and serve customers in Russia, right? And still be able to bring that money home to Haiti, all in a way where it's not chipped away and charged 20-30% to move around. You know, these are new times when you talk about stuff like that, right? It's not purely about my ability to buy a coin for 45 or 50 cents and wait for it to go up to $100 and celebrate. No. That's not what this is about, right? This is about our ability to sit down with our peers and say, hey, man, you know, have you thought about how much business you could be doing in the Bahamas? Have you considered how much business you could actually do in Zimbabwe? Have you considered that they need advocates for education in Port-au-Prince, right? Or in English speaking Guyana, right? These are the questions that we haven't asked ourselves as entrepreneurs and mentors of entrepreneurs, right? And these are the questions that are now able to be quickly answered as a result of, you know, what this team has put together, right? We can truly expand, you know, enlarge or pray for an enlarged territory beyond what we thought was physically possible now, you know?
Well, that's I was gonna say that's the beauty of what technology has allowed. Because before, you know, if you were trapped in your town, in your state somewhere, only thing you had access to was your local bank. You had access to local vendors. You know, it was hard for you to really get access to or even know about the different possibilities that existed, even throughout your state. But now with technology and things like Sable, when we're bringing technology and using technology to link people, now it's limitless. Now you have connections with resources, and not just monetary resources, because people are resources too. Ideas are resources.
Human capital.
Human capital. We're sitting here. And when you look at our population, especially our population in America, so small, so spread out, and so unconnected. The only thing that they've been using to connect us when it comes to technology has been a bunch of ignorance. But now we have more people recognizing and knowing how to use the technology, and they're coming up with things like this. I'm so excited about this opportunity. I'm so excited about what this looks like in the future, because I can see it. I can see it. The vision of what this can and will be in the future is so more powerful than you said. It's not about, oh wow, the value of this went up 33% this month. No, we connected 300 more million people that were able to better themselves. That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
That part. With that said,
I'm glad you guys see that, man. I'm glad you guys see that. It's funny because I was in Jamaica, and when I first introduced, you guys are familiar with the whole BPO process. Corey, I talked to you about that. Business process outsourcing is a technology, pretty much just a call center. But what happens is it allows for any size business, small or large, to take their core competency and whatever their business is, doesn't matter what it is, and get some help. And then it allows for their business to operate 24 hours a day. So even in that situation, like you talk about the business in Kansas or the business in Arkansas or the middle of nowhere, it gives us an ability to grow ourselves, our businesses, and our ideas, but get help from people who need that little bit of extra revenue. Yeah, they may make a lot less than we do, but you're able to touch that person and infuse some capital into that Black entrepreneur, when normally you'd have to go through hoops just to even reach them, right? So the platform is in many cases just extending its arms around the world and saying, guys, I like to say, let's just huddle up. There's 7 continents. Let's just huddle up and see what we got and see what we need. And that's going to be the biggest, I like to call it, use case of this ecosystem, is the ability to huddle up and see what do all of our businesses want, what do our businesses need, and give them the ability to scale and operate when we're sleeping. And to me, that's very, very powerful, especially today, because only technology has enabled us to be here today. It's not that we're so smart. We're just the ones as a team that's executing. right?
Mm-hmm.
So technology has brought us to this point. Now we're just strong enough and bold enough, because you got to be bold to say that, right? Because you got peers, right? And they may look at you sideways like, why do you want to do that? Well, that's why I need to be doing that. Because that's what you think.
If you if you're doing what everybody thinks you should be doing, you're not going to be a leader in anything if you're just following the trends. No, you gotta be bold and step out there with your ideas.
Yeah,
I love
you got to
it.
be bold. You got to be bold. So I think we're good. AJ, how you doing up there, man?
I'm doing good. Just been listening, and you know, it all goes back to what I was saying originally, and just like you're saying, Daryl, it's about reaching one, teach one, and now you just multiply that. Now we're going to reach millions.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, as I said, and a lot of people, for some reason, we got to get away from these restrictions, these mental restrictions that we have. And when I say about modern day slavery, we're breaking these chains. Modern day slavery is here. It's not here, but it's here. We have to understand that if you look at our prison system, the prison system was designed with our little 14% percentage here in the US. Look at the percentage that's in the prison system. And now the prison system is an ecosystem for them, because now they're making money off the prison system by locking up the black males. This whole thing is always, even the pandemic, is strictly by design. This is not a mistake. It is strictly by design. They're trying to blame it on China. It is. It is targeted. And we are such a people of greatness. And what the problem is, it started out with we didn't read. For the longest, that's what the problem was. Because now with the technology, and when you don't read, you don't learn. And so you think about it, from the time that we were growing up, how many of us did you actually see? Even to this day, you go to a public library at any given day, how many black people are you going to see actually in the library? I'm talking about way before this pandemic. It's because we don't read. One of the biggest things that I do, I love going out buying books. And I go to all kind of flea markets. I go to all kind of things. I get to buy books. And I get great choices of books. Why? Because there's a very small minorities are purchasing these books. So what we're doing here is we are restructuring the way we process. And so money has always been the target of what we're going after. But now it's not about the money. It never was about the money. It's about the education. And now that we understand what this technology is moving the education along, it's moving it at a very, very, at the speed of light, so to speak. And just like you're saying there about the internet, we didn't know what the internet was, 30 years ago. We didn't understand what this information is all about. We didn't understand about the data. And now it's because of you brothers to this day, this is what it's all about. And this Sable coin, now they're going to be able to understand. And as I mentioned, we're going to keep it very simple. We need to see that directory where you can say, we can go do business over in Nigeria. We can do business with our brothers and sisters over in Kenya. We can do business over there in Haiti. If you haven't been there, you don't really pay attention. If you haven't been there, you don't really think about it. Why? Because it's not brought up in our schools. And I honor you, my brother, what you're doing with these children, with these families, because if you think about most of the success of the black males, guess who they're being raised by? Single mothers.
Single moms.
Once again, by design, single mothers. We're about the only race in this country that actually speaks of that. Our black men, our black children being raised by who? Single moms. You don't hear other culture. You don't hear Italian families talking about that. You don't hear German families, Irish families talking about being raised by single moms. It's in our culture. So we're changing that. And I said, and I tell you, I honor you brothers for what you're doing and taking this vision and making it a reality. And that's all I have to say.
No doubt. And AJ, we're going to have to get Ty on our radio show. Ty, we have our SableAssent radio show every Thursday, and I would love for that audience to hear more about the advocacy that you're doing there, because you know, you kind of blew my wig back a little bit. You know what I mean? I think about, you know, I can understand how they probably have layers where you have not because you ask not, and in America that means you have not because you don't sue for it. You know what I mean? And
let me tell a quick story. Quick story, Corey. On that point, we had one of our we had a Caucasian client, and we've had this often because this woman was very informed. She knew she was, you know, educated, college graduate, all that. A husband and wife in the house, raising their kids, wanted for a child, and went and paid for an assessment outside to come in and say, no, here's what these professionals are saying my child needs. And the district ignored her to the end until she lawyered up. And when I went in there, and mind you, I'm not even the attorney, my wife's the attorney, I'm the advocate. So I go in there before the attorney has to go to see, you know, before we call in the boss lady, can we get this resolved? And I went in there and said the exact same thing that this woman had been asking for, exact same way. And they said, okay. And she stood up and about flipped the table and cussed everybody out. I was like, I've been saying this for 2 years and you've ignored me. Why is it when he does it? And it's all because you gotta have a lawyer behind you. It's layers to it. And our people, as always, are the ones that don't have access to the resources to fight through the different layers. And oftentimes, to Darryl points, some of the parents, either they don't know, they don't want to know. They don't have the time to know. They working so hard, you know. We've had a lot of people that we've helped like that in our community. They called us like, I don't know. I don't know I don't know. I just know my child is suffering. And those are the greatest ones, and those are the most rewarding ones that we're able to help. Because not only do we help that child, but we then also educate that parent, that mother, to CJ. I'm sorry, I missed my man's name again up top. AJ. Yeah, to my man AJ. You know, the single mother with 6 kids, 3 of them have learning disabilities, and she's trying to hold down a job with 6 kids, and 3 of them are learning disabilities. Imagine that. Imagine. And then imagine what she's getting, and then you have the bias of the teachers and the districts, and like, you know, well, you know, all your kids' problems, and we'll talk about this more later because we see this a lot. All your kids' problems are because of home life. It's nothing about education. Versus somebody else, all your problem. Oh, it's got to be something that we're doing wrong. If little Billy's not getting it, we're messing up. What do we need to do to help little Billy? So there's a lot that goes into it, man. And I would definitely love to let your audience know more.
Yeah, indeed. And
but I'm more excited about this coin that we got going.
Well, let me do this, Corey. Let me take a little quick, another quick. I got to do this on time. We on a little thing. Let me take another quick little 10-second, 20-second commercial, and then indeed. Corey, I want to hear about Steam because you ain't taking nothing about Steam Revolution. What you're doing for these kids out here, man. So we got to hear about that. And then we got somebody else coming in here at 3. So then we'll be able to chop it up a little more with Ty and what he's doing, and we'll take it from there. Okay. So hold on 1 second. Okay.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
All right. And with that said, Ty, make sure that you register your business on not only on SableAssent.com, but also when you get the app. Our app will be out soon, and you'll be able to register your business on the application as well. When a person registers on the app, you'll be able to look on a map and see every business that is registered on SableAssent. So I'll be looking for your law services out of Oakland because I think we need a duplicate of you in every city, in every state. I think every city should provide those services free of charge to anybody, which is not free of charge to the consumer, free of charge to the consumer, not to the city. I feel like the city should pay for what you do. You know what I mean? And I think the community, if not the city, the community should pay for what you do. So anything that we can do to help be advocates for that on this side, I think there's more to what I do at Sable than tokenization. I'm looking for community partners like you, and looking for our expansion in California. There's a flight that goes from LA right to Atlanta about 9 times a day. So these two coasts are connected. Trust me.
Yes, indeed.
Most of it is bringing something for the streets, if you know what I
mean. That I do.
So we're gonna get a couple more guests coming in, but I just wanted to thank you again, Ty, and for being here, for allowing this interview to happen. And again, I wanted to introduce you to AJ. We'll be reaching back out to get you on the SableAssent radio show, or even on any of AJ's shows. He has multiple shows where, ain't no telling what kind of celebrity gonna pop up, Ty. I'm on there one day.
All you guys are celebrities. What you talking about?
Cameo pops up. You know what I mean? I'm like, whoa, word up. You know what I mean?
Word.
So, well, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming again, bro.
Hey, appreciate it. Daryl, I'm really excited about what you put together, man. I'm so happy to be a part of this. I've already, the more I learn about it, because I got a lot of people out here in California that I'm already talking to. I ran into Josh Johnson the other day, over around the neighborhood. He was at a Target or charging his Tesla up at a charging station. I was over there. Josh Johnson, played quarterback in the league for a while, backup quarterback. Yeah. So, he's from Oakland. I was like, hey, man, I want to talk to you about this SableAssent. I'll tell him I want to talk to you about this coin, because I know he's a businessman. So, I've been telling people, and I need to know more about it, because all I can tell him is that it's a great idea. It's bringing us together. But, Josh is somebody I want to know the X's and O's, because he knows about cryptocurrency. He knows how he gets his value. He's like, but I'll set up something. So I'm talking to people. I want to help grow this. I want to learn more, and I'm excited about it.
Well, the beauty of it is that Mr. Corey will tell you, the industry as a whole is what they say. They can almost make it seem like untouchable. What I mean by that is the digital world and the fintech industry. It's not a very customer service type of industry. It doesn't operate like that. Its intention at its foundation was anonymity, right? You're over there, I'm on the computer, I want to send you something, you send me something. It's not made to interact. But unfortunately, luckily, us as Black people, we need high tech and high touch. We got to be able to touch you, feel you, kick it with you, sit down, have a drink, have a beer, laugh, go to church. That's our DNA. That's the nature of Black people, right? Go to the barbecue, we need to kick it like that. So the foundation of SableAssent has to have the high tech, the high touch component, right? And we have advanced technologies and digital currencies. So not only are we in the advanced technology world, but we also are in the business of high touch and high communication. So having myself accessible when I can is always an option. We do Zooms regularly. We'll do Zooms with any leadership, any major partnerships who want to get engaged. I'm easily accessible, unfortunately, but not always. But you're not going to see me ranting on Facebook. You're not going to see me. If I'm talking to somebody, it's because there's purpose. And there's too many leaders that we have that can answer the questions, like Corey, like Mr. Oliver, like Ms. Dora. There's so many leaders we have across the globe that can answer questions and give you the necessary tools and the insight and information to let people see that this is very real. It's not like we're here for us and it will always stay that way. and I'm excited that you're helping us to share the mission with your leaders out there and people on that coast, and because it is his own country, y'all out there by yourself, man. So
yes, we are.
Definitely, I appreciate you. Definitely.
You know, but fintech is definitely growing on the East Coast. I think Atlanta is the fintech capital of the world, but still the talent is being incubated on the coast where Ty is. So I definitely hope to open communication lines of communication between those who are close to Silicon Valley, you know, as we recreate that environment, right? The incubative environment that created Oakland, that created, you know, West Oakland, I should say. You know what I mean? And that created that, you know, it was more about the incubators than it was about the actual companies that came out. You know what I mean? And we are going to recreate that incubative environment through this, because you need more than just money to get ideas implemented, right? But you do need money, right? You need more than just oxygen to start a fire, but you do need oxygen. You know what I mean?
You need oxygen. Yeah.
So that's where, you know, where we sit as somebody who can bring the oxygen to the flame in that regard. And then also the connectivity, the knowledge, the human capital, you know, the willpower, you know, and the fortitude, right? To see idea after idea after idea after idea, make it all the way through fruition, you know?
Excellent. You got your co-founder back. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna bring Mr. Your co-founder here, Mr. Oh, Jesus Christ, my brain, I gotta take a nap. Mr. Body Oliver, what's going on, big bro? Let's bring him to the call, man.
Man, what's going on, man?
What's happening with you, man? I'm gonna get out of here for a second, man. Give me some more.
Man, I saw you guys on. I had to hop in for a second. I want to give my boy a shout out. Listen up, Corey is just not a member of SableAssent. He has other things that he is out doing in the world and educating the youth. And what I wanted to do, have we taken a commercial break in a while, Corey?
Haven't, man. Let's do that.
I wanna just show him some love and just show him, let the world know, you know, what type of people are involved with the mission, just to show his professionalism. So I put a little commercial up for my brother real quick. Then I'm gonna play this and let this ride for a second. So let's sit back and we'll come back in about a minute or two.
Appreciate it.
Free Savage. You know, I always say, look for the most beautiful thing inside the ugly, and that's where you'll find me. Every time. Yeah. A war is definitely coming. Who got the spirit of Harriet Tubman? Who's protecting your family covenant? Shit, who ready to shoot with the government? Who got a garden of food, man? Who know how to sharpen tools, man? Who know how to till the soil? Shit, who know how to drill for oil? Who got a sense of self and purpose? Who in their own community service? Too many guns is making me nervous. I got a gun right under my I got a bone to pick in my verses. Talking it slick, you slip on the surface. Gotta be deeper than where they can search it. Who gonna teach the kids progression? Stumbling up on another election. How can we talk about voter suppression when they just never got registered? Who got spiritual ties with God? Cause spirituality finds a cause. Making a living define the odds. Who am I signing? I'm signing to God.
All right.
So yes, sir. I wanted to just, man, drop that for everybody, man. Just want to let you know, brother, we appreciate you, man, and you know, keep doing the work that you're doing, bringing the value to the kids, keep bringing that love to the community. As you can see, the brothers out here with got the government coming down to the schools, bringing the schools to the government, bringing blockchain technologies to the people. And man, we just really appreciate you being involved with the mission and involved with what we're doing. And you know, the sky is the limit. We said it earlier, the heck with the sky, we going to space, baby. We space bound.
man. Space Force. You know, look, I didn't say earlier, you know, Steam Revolution, our nonprofit organization, we really are looking for, you know, the best of our community. And because at some point, you have to be able to take all of these labels off, right? And you really do have to match skill for skill, thought for thought, talent for talent to truly identify what is the best product on this land. You know what I mean? And especially when we're talking about defense. I mean, no matter how I feel about the climate that's going on in America, I don't want America to be harmed, right? I don't want America to be ruined. I don't want America to be unsafe or occupied by an outside force that I don't know. I want my apple pie. You know what I mean? I fought for it. I want whatever it is that the Kool-Aid that we drank. I actually want my Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? I don't want somebody else to drink my Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
we become a lot more involved in the solution of what this country is going to be rather than just an indication of the problem. You know what I mean? We have to become the way that we defend our homeland. We have to become that. You know what I mean? And me and my brother Ty, I think, you know, we've lived in that environment. And sometimes, even though we felt alienated in that environment, I'm still all the more proud of the fact that we lived in that environment and that not very many people in this country have served. You know, not very many people, less than 7% of Americans have served. And that number is getting smaller and smaller and smaller, right? And I think I owe a lot of what I have become in life to the fact that I was willing to serve, right? And I want to continue to encourage us not only to serve, but to go in and be in charge, to go in and be, you know, necessary, to go in and be critical to the outcome of the fight and not just be at the fight.
Right. You know? Well, one of the things that, you know, I always try to talk about in the message of just empowerment is if you're really talking about empowerment, you have to be the solution. You know, you can't point fingers. I can't project what I don't have on everybody else. I have to look internal and find the solutions inside myself. And, you know, I think you said something powerful too, when you talk about having a servant mindset, you know, having that servant leadership mindset, it allows you to stay in the right frame of mind in order to find those things where you can be successful at. And, you know, you're not looking for outside external things. You're putting yourself in positions to be successful and, you know, be fruitful. So,
and being willing to be a part of a system, right? Being willing to be a part of a system, because me and my one little gun with my little 40 bullets was not going to hold down the greatest army in the world, right?
Right.
You recognize that you are a tiny part of a very big thing. And in that comes humility, no matter your rank, right? And I think we, as a collective of the people who have struggled to remain on the land, are a small part of a great big story that is happening. You know what I mean?
Right.
Individually, I am a small part of that. And so it's the humility that I bring to this SableAssent situation that is going to ultimately benefit me the most or fertilize my seed the most. And anything else, it's the humility that we bring to these situations, because this is bigger than me, you know? This opportunity is bigger than us. And
absolutely, Corey. One of the things, like you're saying, is, everybody wants to be a leader, but they don't understand how to be a follower first. And, for myself, like, there are a lot of things that, you've taught me that I didn't know, 3 months ago. So one thing I noticed about our relationship, and AJ also, and Daryl, is, we have to lean on each other, because I don't know everything. You don't know everything. So in order for me to be the best successful, the most successful I can be, is when you're talking, I have to be a good follower.
Yeah.
And, and do it to the best of my ability to learn how to be a leader in what you're talking about. Because, one of the things I bump into all the time is everybody wants to be a general, but in order to be a general, man, you got to be a great leader, a soldier. You got to be a great soldier first.
Right.
Learn how to be a great soldier first. So, I feel that your background, a lot of people don't have that ability. Like you said, only 7% to learn that. You learn that in the military of being, you have to be a great soldier in order to be a general.
Yeah.
And that's something that you can't. That's value that you can't buy. You know what I mean? So I just see that a lot with people now. Is everyone wants to be a general, but you got to be a soldier first, man.
Yeah. And belief. Go ahead, Ty.
I was just gonna say, one of the problems that you have with that, most people, the reason that they want to be the general is for all the wrong reasons anyway. They don't understand the leader is in a service position.
Yeah.
The big misconception that goes on in the world today is that I want to be a leader because I want to tell people what to do. That's not what being a leader is, and that's what's missing, and that's what's lacking. That stat, Corey, I never looked up that stat, never considered that stat, that's small of a percentage of our population. And it's not just about serving our country, but, like both of you have identified, gaining that type of training,
yes,
that type of leadership training and experience on learning how to follow in order to learn how to be a dynamic and a strong leader.
Yeah.
But because of that, they don't understand. They think that, the boss just tells people what to do, because that's what the media tells them. That's what television tells them. Every time they see the boss and who's ever supposed to be running stuff, even in their house. In their house, the boss is the person that tells everybody what to do.
Yeah.
They don't even see the sacrifice that the leader makes in their home.
Yeah.
Because that's not being presented, especially going back to AJ's point, because of single mamas.
Yeah. 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 And learning that the leader eats last. Remember that?
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, all the time.
Reality of that, right? The true reality of that is when you you pass, right? Like, what do you do?
Right. hey, you could be starving. Like, hold on.
Look, you could be the one. You could be the one that went and got the food, right? You could be the one that went and drove 2 hours in the dirt.
Oh, Lord.
The food, right? The leader eats last, right? The leaders eat last, and application of that to your business, right? The application of that to your service, to your position. All too often, everybody wanted to be the general, but the general.
Right.
Because the general understood what it meant to be the general.
Because the general understood what it meant to be the general. And I thank God, Ty, that we've had that opportunity already, and now are willing more to sit back and coach other leaders on, right? And be more king makers and queen makers, and being enablers of people to have, if they want their moment, fine. We'll help you be ready for your moment, right? And so that we can take advantage of the fact that, how many of those people did we help? Did we assist? I was very influential in the recent governor race 2 years ago in Georgia, right? Very influential in being a voice and a face that was rare in the room, right? Nobody expected, because I'm Mr. Blackity Black Black Black. So it was like, Corey, what are you doing with that guy, right? What are you doing over there with them? Do you believe like them? Do you think like them, right? Mm-hmm. And the truth is, the answer was yes, right? The answer is that we have to get beyond only searching for what feels good to us, right? And so it will be with SableAssent and with cryptocurrency and with the establishment of something so critical to people, their treasure, right? You have to get beyond what feels good to us as you start thinking about putting all of your treasure in wallets and the idea of possibly you losing your password and being locked out of your money. These are all things that we are going to have to lead our people through as they start to truly understand what's out in front of us, right? How to get past what feels good. And
right. Well, it's funny, Corey, you mentioned that is, we live in a world where, and you were saying that, people feel that you have to think one way, and I don't know how we got to it, but, where we are as a group, as a country, and like if, just for example, if I'm Black, I can't have conservative views, or if, just whatever, and not saying that I'm either or, but, I have these conversations with people and people are just very stuck in a one way type of thinking. Like I can't like the Black Lives Matter protests, and then on the same side, you can't be a Trump supporter, or you can't, be it's.
Yeah. Look, currency is supposed to be the most net neutral idea of all, right? And
right. It's supposed to be a binding, a connector.
A connector. Currency is like electricity, right?
Right.
And you can tell why the lights are off in our community because we haven't had electricity for some time. So imagine us more, rather than just saying, hey, we're just a place where it's Black only and that. No, we are connecting the currency to Black-owned businesses that has not been there before. We're literally laying the pipelines, laying the connectivity so that Black-owned businesses can connect into, this $426 trillion annual, flow, right?
Right.
$426 trillion annual flow. That's the world economy. And we're excited about the Black economy being 4 trillion of that, right?
Man.
So, but when you think of how many of us compared to the whole globe, right, you would think that at least half of that should flow through our community's hands. So we're gonna, right now, the scales like this, I think we have the ability to start doing this, right?
Absolutely.
And that's what it's all about, right? It's not about doing this, right?
No. It's about creating.
Well, we can do this, or we can do this, right? But what we won't tolerate is a permanent situation like this. So SableAssent is helping us, take advantage of the rising tide, and a rising tide lifts all boats. All boats.
Right. And all we want to do, like you said, is create an even playing field. A scenario where businesses can find like-minded other consumers and business owners, and donate to nonprofits that are valid inside of, that are relevant to my own thoughts and beliefs and ideas that, you know, I want to use. So I agree 100%. It's about creating it's about creating equity. Yeah. You know, it's about creating a scenario where the narrative is equal.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's never been equal. You know, one statistic I looked up yesterday, you know, out of the Fortune 500 businesses, there are only, I want to say maybe 5 to 10 out of the 500 CEOs that are Black.
Yeah.
You know, and that you know, that's just the one statistic. You can go into hundreds of different demographics and see the huge disparity. But I mean, out of 500 businesses, there's 5 Black CEOs. Come on, guys, it's crazy. But
that speaks more to there's not many of our companies that are currently Fortune 500, which is even scarier considering the impact that Beyonce had on Disney Plus in the last 5 weeks.
Right. Hey, team, there's somebody that just jumped in the back office. I see him down here. I want to bring him in.
Yeah, let's do that.
This is Mr. MacArthur.
Team, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. I gotta go, you know.
Take care. Take care.
I gotta go.
Appreciate you.
Look forward to more calls like this. Be blessed.
Gentlemen, be blessed. See you in the remix.
What we got here, man?
Good afternoon.
We got Mr. Noah MacArthur, man. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Man, I'm doing excellent, man. Doing excellent. I hadn't talked to you in a couple of days. It's finally it's good to finally see your face. Yeah, we've been on the phone a couple of times, but it's good. It's good to actually formally meet. Do you want to just go ahead and give an introduction, Mr. MacArthur, and just talk a little bit about who you are and what you do in your background, and then we could kind of go into it a little bit more.
Okay, sure. Hail from Texas. I'm a Texas transplant. I'm originally from Louisiana. Been in Texas about 32 and a half years now. But my background is finance and economics. Ironically enough, it's almost, you could say it's an eclectic background for sure, because my college education was religious education and Bible. But I've always had a passion for money, finance, you name it. Long and short of it, I've been around this financial industry for about almost 25 years. I hadn't worked for anyone in 21 and a half years. So I've had the privilege of coming out of credit card banking when leverage, where I learned the leverage of really how funding was done. The First USA was the credit card bank for Bank One. And I was with First USA for a while, and then they closed down the branch in Dallas. I moved out to Austin. I had my family was in Dallas. I worked in Austin, and I pastored a church in Longview. So if you know anything about those dynamics, there was a whole lot of driving going on.
That's a whole lot of driving, man.
Austin was 160 miles southeast. And from my doorstep to the church parking lot was 140 miles east. So I'm constantly going back and forth. And but what it did teach me, it taught me how leverage banking was done, because credit cards are like an insurance company. It's an all cash business. And from there, I went on to get into real estate with AmeriQuest. I helped to put AmeriQuest on the map. As a matter of fact, when AmeriQuest became the title for the Texas Ranger Stadium, my percentile performance was 108.5%. And the most seen in their existence was at 85%. And it took somebody 10 years to do that. I averaged 108%, and I did that in less than a year. And that was my performance. And after I just left there, I went on to Citibank. And it just taught me just the in and outs of banking and finance. But at the same time, I always had something going on. As time would have it, we fast forward some years from now, About the last 10 years, I've been able to be in the position where principals participate. I do have a hedge fund where I'm the licensed fund manager. I own a license for a private bank that we're now domiciled in the Bahamas. I have several funds that I actually represent. And there's several projects that we are in the midst of doing. So we have a really solid background. I've been featured in magazines, articles. One magazine, it was an industry magazine. It was Industry Experts. I was selected the #1 out of 100 experts financially across the country in that industry.
Come on.
Presented to Fortune 50 and Fortune 100 companies. 2018, I was People Choice Award winner. 2017 in the UK, I was the Community of Change Award recipient in 2017. In Montreal, Quebec, I was the Agent of Change Award recipient. This last January 2019, I got involved with a political forum, and they were pushing the agenda for high schoolers to become more aware of financial literacy. And we got involved a couple of years back at the request and support suggestion of John Hope Bryant. And last January 2019, they signed the bill into Congress. And now, before high school students leave high school, they must take a financial literacy course. And we've been a financial literacy advocate for quite some time. So what I do now is I own a few businesses. Matter of fact, I own my brand. My brand is my name. It's an ecumenical name. It means nothing ordinary about him, nothing ordinary about her. And I speak to the extraordinary in all of us. For biblically speaking, there is an extraordinary that we've been given for heaven as we operate on earth. And when this opportunity was presented to me with SableAssent, I felt it was more than just a fit and more than just synergy, because I've been an advocate as to how we must be able to galvanize ourselves economically if we're going to have influence politically, because economics is what drives politics. And one of the greatest challenges we've had in our community across the history of America is because we have never galvanized ourselves to the position and point enough to have enough economic base to create a strong enough influence base politically. So that's why they kill us. They don't kill us because they want to. They kill us because they feel they can, because there's nothing politically to stop them or to challenge them, because we will not galvanize the economic influence we have. And we do have it. We're responsible for a third of the economic pressure here in America. If you were to take the GDP and take the GDP in just communities of color in America, we'd be about the 15th to 16th largest country in the world. So that means in America alone, we have a country within a country. So what I love about what SableAssent suggests is that there's one currency for a culture that can now bridge its efforts together, and we can now have greater impact, not only here, but globally. If you go back to the early 1900s, before Black Wall Street had become the premier place to identify or be identified to, there were actually 5 communities of color in the early 1900s. Just so happens Black Wall Street was the head of them all. And what they discovered is that in that era, the dollar was to lead. The dollar stayed in the community of color an average of 35 days as long as 1 year. And that's because those communities connected one to another, and they did trade one with another, which allowed them to not only connect intellectually and economically, but to have economic influence politically and globally. So that's kind of where it's taken me now. And that's kind of been my whole piece for about the last several years for sure.
No, man, you listen, me, Corey, I don't know about Corey. I'm just going to speak for myself. I'm just sitting back listening, man. Like, it's every time, like I said, every time I get on the phone with you and just in conversation, I'm able to learn something new. And the amount of value that you bring, and I'm just, it's just really cool because
I'm curious to
go
know,
ahead.
with what you know about the mechanisms behind finance, and you see the position that Sable or SAC1 is in and that Sable Coin is in, as I look at us as more of the Federal Reserve of the Black community, I'm eager to engage with you about fiscal policy. I'm eager to engage with you about governance, risk, and compliance, so that what has been built here won't be easily tarnished. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Won't be easily dismissed or put aside as those are amateurs and not the big boys when it comes to managing fiscal policy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I do. And one of the things I mentioned to you in one of our first conversations is, number one, we can't be intimidated. We can't allow them to intimidate us. That's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, what we have is what we have. And what we have, and when I say that, what we have is the abilities to compete at any level. Now, the other things are the nuances, how we strategize to be perpetual, and global. But as you all know, some of the things we're already signing over, some of the transactions we're already doing in other countries, it's making us global. Yeah. So I believe in that sense. I believe it comes back then to give us the wherewithal to have conversations at the highest seat level. Matter of fact, I shared with the two of you, come October, I'm having a conversation with some of the highest folk in the government. And that's going to really help because of what I was already doing. Now to bring a one coin, one culture conversation to the table, it now galvanizes what can happen in human time. Because what I really get excited about is that this is the first time in the history of the known America where we can now see, hear, feel, and touch something tangible that belongs to us. Let me say that one more time. This is the first time in the history of known America that we have the abilities to see, feel, hear, taste, and touch something that belongs to us. And what's amazing is it's not just to the Haitian, it's not just to Africans, it's not just to African Americans, it's for us. And the greatest us there is has the greatest impact in the dollars that they want to allow us to benefit from. Now, as quiet as it's kept, that's the conversation that they want to have with us. But I believe now it gives us an opportunity to have conversation boldly, vociferously, and absolutely. Because the confidence we have is not just in what we have in terms of a digital currency. It's in an economy to connect other cultures to one class of people, and that's the class of color. Prior to meeting, I was in the process of just stemming a community of color campaign. And that campaign had to do with community of color. It wasn't necessarily black or brown or white, it was just a community of color. So if you had a color, you wanted to get involved with the community. Consequently, that's what we are now. This is a community whereby now the tie to it all is the SAC1. And it's tying community, it's tying content, but it's tying culture. No matter where you go across the world, anyone that has brown pigment in their melanin with the same. Now, what challenges our culture is the pedigree, it is the upbringing, it is the lineage, it is the history. And for the most part, we're all the same culture. And of that culture, now we have a currency that has a culture to connect us all. And that's what excites me. I mean, honestly, it does. And from a very professional perspective, what really puts us above shoulders, head and shoulders above the rest. Let me tell you why. What puts us there is understanding what we have is not just for us. You know, it's not just for a few, it's for all of us. So when I think of SAC1, I can see someone in Brazil making a transaction and having some pride in it because the same transaction is happening in Haiti. They don't have to go through a rate of exchange where everyone else benefits from you spending money on what their products are, and you're able to save and be able to be as stealth with the same level of currency. So that transaction, I mean, that's what excites me, you know. So that's why I get excited.
Huh. Amazing. What's going on, Noah?
What's up, baby? I thought that was you, man. You know, they got me started, man. I'm running my mouth. I'm just running my mouth, man.
Man. Hey, I got it, man. I want to say
some hot chocolate, y'all. So y'all need to know.
Oh, you know, hey, when I came to Dallas, man, you showed me much love when I went to Dallas, man. I appreciate you, man. And then, you know, we're gonna travel the world together. So all the things that we got going on is out of control. It's out of control.
Absolutely, man. And I have to say this to you, Daryl. You know, I've said this to you privately, man. Just stay at it. You know, stay at it. We're going to create some deep water. We're going to encounter some big sharks, you know, but I ain't never been scared. I've learned that, you know, the better you tread, you'll be all right. So, you know, we're going to tread water. We're going to deep sea dive, and, you know, it's all good. Matter of fact, one of my head legal counselors, he's a master diver, so I'm not worried, you know. And my daddy, you know, my daddy owns it all, so I'm showing up not worried. But yeah, all to say, man, congratulations, job well done, and congratulations to all you guys for being a part of SableAssent.
Yeah.
Because this launch, man, it couldn't have come any more poignant time than this.
Yeah. So let me ask you.
Yeah.
How can we create some of these common financial instruments that are being used out there now that we have stablecoin? So how can we create insurance companies, small banks, you know, ways to distribute this energy into our communities, you know?
I'll answer it just like this. We're gonna have a face-to-face, as I've mentioned to Daryl, with everyone. And those conversations, I'll tell you exactly how they happen. But I can tell you, I had a conversation just this morning with one of the traders, and one of the conversations is just what you asked. But what I was sharing with them is how I'm putting those things in place now, based on what I want to do long term.
Yeah.
And there's a proprietary piece of information that I'll give you, especially when we get together. But I want you to know this, and I'm telling you this publicly. You already have it. I'm just telling you. So now what I'll do is sit down and share with you exactly what it is. But you already have it. Now it's a matter of just understanding the nuances of what makes economics economically feasible. And this is one of the things, you know, you learn. It's called variance. And in variances, the higher the variance, the lower the risk. The lower the variance, the higher the risk. So what we have to do now is create what we have based on that SAC1 coin and raise the variance so high that the risk becomes so low. And what's in the middle are the communities of color that's utilizing the connective source, and that is the SAC1. So the risk is low enough that now everything we touch, we can create an absolute system within a system, just like the system within this system that's kept us out of the door.
I get it. Yeah, Corey, I know you got it. He's talking about raising our value and pegging our asset, our SAC1 asset, to every major industry that exists, and that's one of Noah's major financial strengths. 30 plus years in finance, and our 12-hour day of conversation on all these great things, and the great thing is these things are already working. So they're already working, and like you said, we just got to stay on the track, right, buddy? Just stay on the track.
All we got to do is stay on the track. And one of the things, as we keep moving step by step by step, it's like a new door just kind of opens. Like a new door, it's like, a business owner that says, hey, well, we get a phone call, business owner, well, can I use SAC1 to do this? And what capabilities can I have to do this? And then it expands not just the business owner, but it also expands, the company and the movement. The variance keeps rising, right? The variance keeps rising. So, right. So
you hit it. That's it.
And it's just really cool, man. Like and then you hear from a country that we didn't even know that we were impacting. Like the video. One of the things we want to do with this video is, we're going to put it in and carve it up into a small bunch of bite sizes.
Yes.
And with those bite sizes, people are going to be looking at it and getting ideas and things that that are just going to, like Noah said, it's going to raise the variance. On the call earlier, a gentleman was talking about a power company in Nigeria, and there are power companies all around the world that are having to deal with issues that SAC1 is just going to go, it's going to flow right into it. And like Noah said, it's going to raise the variance, and it's going to be just a real cool experience and process of coming along.
And to you guys' credit, it's being done. There are countries that are already utilizing it. There are countries that are asking for it. It's one thing. The story is told of a young kid. He was 10, hadn't celebrated his 11th birthday yet, and he had this Coca-Cola fetish where he would just connect Coca-Cola. And what wound up happening this particular day on his 11th birthday, they said, "So what do you want for your birthday?" He said, "I want to sell this bottle of Coke for $6,000. He looked at him and said, "Huh? Yeah, I want to sell it for $6,000. And he took off, went into the neighborhood. He knocked on doors and he told them. People looked at him, they laughed at him. He went on about his business. So finally, after a whole day of just dredging throughout the city, he went to every store, he went to every person, and they laughed at him. They "Kid, do you know $6,000? Are you?" He never paid him any mind. Until there was a guy that he met. The guy was working on his car. And as the guy was working on his car, he walked up to him. The guy dropped the wrench. So he picked up the wrench, gave it to him. He said, "Hey, look, you little fella, how you doing?" He said, "I'm fine." He said, "I bet you could surely use a Coke, couldn't you?" He said, "Man, Coke sounds good right now." He said, "Well, I could let you have it. Just give me $6,000 for picking up that wrench." The guy thought about it. He said, "So what are you selling it for?" He said, "Oh, just $6,000. So the guy said, "Let me take a look at it." Unbeknown to the kid, this guy was a collector of Coca-Cola bottles. So he looked at it, he examined it well. He said, "Stay right there, I'll be right back." He went and got his spyglass. He looked at it. It was an original bottle from the Coca-Cola maker. And the guy knew what that bottle was worth. Not to mention, it was in great condition. It had never been opened. And the Coke still, you could tell, would fizz. He said, "Young man, I'll take that $6,000. He had said, "Okay, sure." So he takes it. He said, "Is that the only one you want?" He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "Come on, let me show you." Took him back to his house. And the guy in his mind is thinking, "Wow, if I had a whole 6-pack, I would give anything for it." Unbeknown to him, the kid takes him to his house, and in his room, he had stacks of Coca-Cola bottles, never been opened, all in pristine condition. So man, when he opened the door, he kind of stumbled. He said, "Young man, where'd you get these from?" He said, "Well, I've been collecting them when nobody else wanted them." The whole moral to that story is that kid made sure he had because he knew someone would want it and need it. And that guy, when the story is told, bought every one of them. And that kid became one of the greatest investors that history knows today. And I'm saying all that to say that's what SA1 is. You're gonna find someone gonna say, "Oh, this is never work." You're gonna find someone say, "Oh man, I ain't got time for it." But I'm gonna tell you, y'all found that guy that is simply saying, "How much more do you have?" Because I can assure you, it's other countries I want to get us in touch with.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And I want to take a second and introduce another one of our top leadership executive leaders, another one of the founders and co-founders. Help us with technology. He's been with us in and out, ups and downs, roller coaster rides. He is the lead architect, lead strategist for the corporation technology piece. Mr. Guillermo Perry is here. I want to bring him in to get some questions from him. His journey with us, man. What's going on, Mr. Perry?
Hey,
where you at, man? Am I having a hard time bringing him in? Hold on. Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Can it take 5?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What's up with you, man?
What's up? How you doing?
Hey, everything's well. Everything's well. You know about Mr. Corey. Introduce you to Mr. Noah from Dallas. He's one of our strategist, financial guru.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, cool. I take the headphones out. Sorry, I don't have better lighting here in the office. I'm in the office. How you doing, sir? How you doing, Mr. Nice to meet you. Nice to see everybody on the team. How you doing, Corey? What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
oh man.
Mr. Perry, tell us a little bit about the journey, man. With the technology. I know you've been in and out, man, and then you've been doing well, and you've seen it all, and you've gotten us to this point, and we're excited for you. We love you. We appreciate you. And tell us more about the journey, man. Come on.
Well, this is a great day. All right. Finally, been here for a while. my name is Guillermo Perry, lead developer for the company and enterprise architect. Been on board since day one with SableAssent with this guy up here. Since October 17th of 2017. And it's been, when people talk about the guy behind the curtain, and the
Wizard of Oz, huh?
Right, I'm that guy. Okay, so, all of the promises that Daryl makes, I have to actually logistically make them come true. So we have a great bond, and it's a brotherhood, and we get things done. And I'm a leader of a team of people, so I have high expectations and high quality of standard. Because I have to deliver, you know what I mean? And we've done that. We've done that finally, especially today. There are some things that we've already completed that I can't even talk about. But we have a cryptocurrency token. We're in the distributed ledger, distributed technology industry. We like many people would say, we out here. We have the capabilities, and it's important to be. I don't do YouTube, but I think it's important to show us as capable of technically speaking about this stuff, and to show that we have the people that can code and develop, and we have the ability to, secure our own, our own financial futures with this technology. Yeah, man.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, brother. I just wanted to say thank you. I just want to thank you, and that's why we invited you on to kick it and just chop it up with us, man. I know you're not you're behind the curtain like the Wizard of Oz, pulling the strings and the levers, man. And, I know we've been going through the mud, but we got to this point, and with great leaders like Mr. Noah here to bring us up to speed with his expertise and connections and relationships, globally. We're excited to partner and to grow. So. Talk a little bit about some of the teams and some of the different types of technology stacks involved in the wallet system. I know we just got that. We had a lot of issues with Apple. I know we've been through some stuff, man.
Yeah. So okay. So you revealed it. We finally finished the wallet. Yay! It took us a long time. We have it. It's available on Android. So if y'all want to take a look at it, you can test it. We only have 100 testers right now, but it's available on Android, and we're waiting for Apple. Once they're finished with their, the stuff that they do, their discriminatory, their processes. But with that said, we're dealing with technology that's always been there. Distributed ledger technology, including blockchain technology. It's always been there, but now we're, with Ethereum and the token SAC1, SAC1 SableAssent Coin Token 1 is a token that's built on the Ethereum platform. So with that security, with the consensus, which is everybody agreeing that this transaction or any transaction is valid. With that inherent built-in system of Ethereum, we've been able to bring SAC1 to the forefront, in a very efficient manner. It's very solid. The Ethereum network is solid. The price of Ethereum is at $436 right now, 92 cents. And, we're using that. We have the ability to create our own, obviously our own. We don't have to use the Ethereum platform, but we want to make sure that we're fungible, meaning we want to make sure our token is able to be exchanged for other tokens, and keeping up with the standards of the Ethereum community. I think it makes us look really good to be able to say, hey, we have an ERC, not only ERC20 token, but our ERC, I think is 127 and ERC, 120 something. So, our token is above and beyond as far as security concerns as far as security is concerned. Our token is above and beyond this industry standard. Okay, there are certain vulnerabilities that come with Ethereum, but we've anticipated those vulnerabilities, and we've prepared the token for that. So that's just that we have a central server, and we have cloud servers for backup. We're using Linux. We're using MongoDB to be able to scale when we need to for the database. And I manage a team of people all over the world. I have a software engineer in Montreal, Canada. Shouts out Herman Ducournay. I have a software engineer in Jamaica. I've had a software engineer in Haiti. Shouts out to Victor. We have tech support people in my family's home country of Panama. Shouts out to them. And we have a whole 2 other teams, because it takes teams of people to do what we're doing. Teams around the world in Nigeria and other parts of Southeastern Asia and things of that nature. So this is an exciting time. I have a lot of stuff to talk about. And I just wanted to, I was sitting here waiting on my moment, but really it's just an honor to, to be able to present and put in the work, because I've had my head down for a while, just, put in the work, to present to you and the rest of the community.
Man, job well done. Job well done. I know you're busy. So, and it's been said, if you want to get something done, give it to somebody who's busy. There's a reason you don't give something to somebody who's not busy. They're not busy for a reason. If somebody's busy, give it to them, they get it done. That's how they do it. They get it done, no matter how busy they are.
Absolutely. As far as I'm concerned, it's enterprise architecture. I didn't think I was going to be in this field, but, as a lead developer, I've found my own niche, and just setting the direction and the approach of the organization's operations is important for me. We're constantly improving our IT infrastructure, and I'm here to optimize the business operations. So I just wanted to talk about that. I wanted to talk about the. I guess I have some time later when you guys dip out, but I'm going to interview one of our product managers, just to give you guys an understanding, because like Daryl mentioned earlier, not only the technology, but the touch points of our technology is important for our demographic. We have to be able to make the interfaces, attractive and intuitive and usable for our people. We have to make sure that we're keeping that in mind from the back end to the front end on all, on all forms, on all platforms, because we're dealing with Black people.
Yeah.
We're dealing with Black people. We have to be ready. We are ready in the tech department to cater to our people. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to we have to be, we are on that level to the way, from the marketing standpoint, as well as a tech standpoint, we're tailoring our tools to do so. So I'm interviewing a product manager later, just to give everyone an idea of how we're formulating the smart wallet application for now and the future. And I'm interviewing our IT manager, Jameson. She's coming in at 4:30. I got her to come in. So yeah, so that's going to be interesting because it's important. You know, when you do investments, you know, to give a little bit of my history. I've done just about every job that I wanted to, but with a business administration degree, I got into just tech on the side. Ended up working, you know, at Staples as an Easy Tech associate. I did some hardware, you know, so I know the hardware as well as the software on computers in and out, you know, and then ended up doing tech support, Linux server administration for Comcast, worked for Arise Solutions, lots of, you know, deep work that I've actually done. Not really, like I said, I'm more behind the scenes, but I say all of that to say the human capital and leveraging our human capital, and leveraging our skills to help SableAssent move forward is what I've been about. It's been about investing sweat equity, you know, investing that, you know, those skills to build value in this company. And I've been here doing it, man. I mean, we're doing it. We're actually doing it. And you want to see good management and good leadership in anything that you're investing in, right? So that's why, again, I'm going to be interviewing the IT manager and a product manager later on today. So stay tuned.
Absolutely. All right. You gonna be out a little bit later? You gonna come back?
No, I'm gonna be here. I gotta be here until my slot is until 5. Chill.
Okay, excellent. All right. So Noah, I appreciate you. You know that, brother. We got a lot of work to do, a lot of great instruments, a lot of great places. Tell us a little bit more. I know we talked about how we're gonna move forward with SableAssent. We talked about that from a financial perspective. Are there any vulnerabilities that you can foresee with your expertise in the financial world that we can look out for, that we can look to build systems for? That's what I want to know. It's all about solving problems. So that's why I want to ask that.
Absolutely. I would like to know, do you have any kind of like tech questions for me? You know what I mean?
Well, believe it or not, this is more kudos for you than anything else. And to answer Daryl's question at the same time, one of the things that helps to offset what unforeseen is to have a team of heads and skill sets that are always seen. They're always obvious, they're always thinking, and they're always in their progressive forethought. So that's how you really get ahead of, because nobody knows what will happen, you know. But one thing is for certain, when 2 heads are together, it's better than 1. And when you got 4, they're better than 2. You got 8, they're better than 4. So basically, the more minds you have that are working in the same vein of forward progress and insistent change, that's how you stay ahead of it. One of the challenges I know we're going to face only because the industry is just set for it right now, and that is innovation. Innovation is going to work to our advantage, but it's also going to work against us. And the reason it's going to work against us because it's so new. A lot of what we bring is so new. It's going to work against us only for a moment. But it's also going to open the door that will invite us with bells and whistles. So as long as the team is in place to help solidify a lot of the nuances of the unknown, the unseen, I think that's going to help to offset all of the other bumps in the road. Because one good thing is, even those that are ahead of me that I turn to, they've been out there long enough that, you know, they know what to look for, even when I'm not even looking, you know. So I think between all the minds and all of the heads and all of the ideas that are in one place, that's going to help to channel many of the challenges that we will face.
Absolutely. One thing I can say with certainty is the team. I really pushed the whole intention of SableAssent off of myself. I say it's been given by grace of God and the Most High, and I've been used as a vessel to deliver this message and to execute, more importantly, this strategy. That's how I received this. I received this as a message, and that he has to put this message into something to get it to the people, to get it to the sheep, right? So that's all. That's the only responsibility I take, and I'm not going to stop until it's executed, until it makes a difference, and that's it. There's no stopping. There is no. One of my books, it says, we win in taking the island because we burn the boats, so it's impossible to go back.
That was what's his name? the great Spanish trailblazer. He literally, when he came over, they set all the boats on fire. They set them on fire. Say, now we're over here. We can't go back. So we
win or we die. Yeah, we win or we die. And the reason why we have to see it this way is this, because if they say this also, it's like, if now when, if not us, who?
Yes.
Who else will do this? Because if you go to the site and you see the issues that we are addressing, who else will attack and confront these issues? And what other technology will you use to accomplish this goal? Right. So the issues that we're addressing are thousands-year old. They're not 1960s issues. They're not 1950s issues. They've been issues for the past 400 or 500 years that we're addressing, and we're hitting it head on. And yes, fear is there, but we're not letting it be our crutch or our excuse. So let's take one more quick commercial break, and then we have a young lady, Miss Brandy, that was invited by Corey to come and join the conversation. All right, so let's do that really, really quickly, okay?
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Stablecoin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Man, what's up, man? What you need?
Guillermo, put yourself on mute, my brother. Guys, thank you so much. And we'll be on the line for another few more minutes. I'm going to pull him out for a second. Yes. So, by the way, again, Miss Brother Noah, man, it's been great. I want to bring in a young lady invited by Mr. Corey. We got many more sharp leaders coming to the table to speak. We got about another 3 more hours to impact the world with this mission, and we're going to do this more. This is just the first of many, because when we release our wallet system, is presently in beta under Android presently. It'll be in iOS over the next few days, and then we're going to integrate the MasterCard system into the fold here, which is revolutionary again. And then after that, we're going to bring in our other great partnerships. As you've seen, our internet access is going to be live, and there's so many great things. So let's bring in another young lady. Miss Brandy, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm amazing. We got Mr. Noah. Welcome. Tell us about yourself. Mr. Corey, I think, stepped out for a second, but I just want to give you an opportunity to say hello and introduce yourself and see what you're doing.
Okay. My name is Brandy Smith. I actually am a lead partner within my organization, AEM and Analytics. What we primarily focus in on is AEM, which is a CMS that focuses in and really kind of centralizes front end and back end like languages so that everything is centralized in one location, but also it focuses in on the modularization of like websites and customization of them. So maybe for a quick example so that it's not super technical, say if you have something like McDonald's website, and McDonald's is one company that actively uses AEM. If they want to change their daily specials, we create components on their sites to where a content manager can go in and ideally be able to change the content without the need of a developer being heavily in that process. So your developers can now focus in on more innovative, different ideas from that aspect. So AEM is being heavily integrated with companies left and right because it allows for cost reduction. It allows for the ease for you to be able to do things with your site that you really weren't able to do before. It also has some other components in regards to like a very large DAM where you can hold a lot of like content, pictures, paperwork, and things of that nature. And it's an all over tool. So some of the contracts that I'm currently working on, I have a government contract, which I really can't speak too much about, but it's incorporating AEM heavily in regards to a lot of different ways. I also work with FleetCor. I've worked with I'm actually currently working with a few different organizations just to kind of help them do implementation across the board with AEM.
Absolutely. And tech, as you see, we extremely technology focused. Software and hardware is our primary focus. Noah, did you have any questions in regards to some of that amazing technology? Because again, the execution is amazing.
Because as she was talking, I'm still blown away by the commercial. So I'm finishing the commercial. I'm like, child, I need to get me some of those. And all of a sudden,
hey, we got a lot of that stuff.
I'm blown away. So I'm trying to put two together. And it was almost like I felt like Charlie Brown, like I heard her say, want, AEM. Like, yeah, I'm catching up now, so I can run that, So
I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't too, kind of slow down.
That's kind of what I was just saying, that's what helps to get ahead of the curve. When you have individuals that are prepared, being properly prepared prevents performing poorly. And the better prepared you are, the better performing you proliferate through all of the issues. Because as anyone knows, when it's something new, we're going to have some nuances that we're going to have to work through. There'll be some challenges we're going to face. But when you're prepared, you play like you never lost and you practice like you've never won. So in other words, there's never a loss on your side. Yeah. So I'm more and more confident. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a technical moron, by the way. So, but I have all the apps. I have all the latest apps. It took me about 40 days to connect my DVD player. So,
I think your preparation is 90%
and all that. I tell you what, though, I know some folk who can connect it properly. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, to your point, preparation is 90% of the battle. And if we go in and we understand the emerging technologies, and I think that I was a recruiter for 10 years. So prior to actually getting into technology, I kind of took the back door to it and was like, let me kind of understand sales cycle. Let me understand exactly what technologies are emerging and how technology works. And then I can kind of now put myself as a front runner there. So if we understand technology, which is a big kind of area that is, not even with some of the programs that we have now, it's not the cool kind of thing to be a part of. That's not the cool profession. So I think that, we have to really tell people, prepare people for what the future is about to be. The future is technology. The future is AEM. The future is Java. The future is, development. And we have to kind of come together as, everybody in the world has to come together to be able to, bring together these technologies so that we can, be more successful overall.
Absolutely. And the future is digitized currency. That's where we're headed. If we're moving away from the transactions of anything that has to do with, paper. We're just moving away from it. And as much as technology is a part of it, technology has been the leader for almost the last 2 decades. It's only like a snowball right now, and it's about to create an avalanche effect because it's changing the way we do business globally. Yeah. And so you're absolutely right, man. I applaud you guys. So I know if nothing else, I'm gonna learn some about some technology. If I don't have nothing else, Now you remember you were saying all of that there. I need some help.
Yeah.
Glad to have you. Glad to have you on the team, boss. Thank you so much, Mr. Noah.
Man, I'm glad.
We need, you know, we need you know, that type of dialogue, because again, I'm a super nerd, a super geek, but you know, it's a skill to be able to articulate and communicate these technology simply and, you know, easily for people to easily understand. So by all means, you know, with having you on the team translating the wah is going to be we're going to move forward together.
Normally, and this is the guys that is true. Normally, I'd be so intimidated by the conversation. I have a brother who retired from military. Now he works for the government, and he's a techie. I mean, he's so bad that when he comes to visit, my sister-in-law called ahead of time. She said, "Now, brother-in-law, don't you take Matt to no electronics store." You know, every time he comes to town, he gets me. He suckers me in. Hey man, let's go to the electronics store. And hesitantly I go. And he go buy something, I'm gonna tell you. So as soon as he gets it, he can't wait to get home. And she'll say, "Mac, why did you?" "Hey, baby, Big bought this for me." And here she calls. She said, "I know he lying, you know, but he's always been in my ear about technology. So it's not intimidating. It's not. It's just I'm just bold enough to admit what I don't know. But what I always have found, when you have folk that you can rely on and depend on, man, I ain't got to be scared. I go pick me a fight with somebody in technology. You say, "What? Hold on. Hey, Corey, I told him, get him, man."
I think that's, I think in any business, you have to have different components of people that work together. As you know, I've talked with Corey about this, about the whole aspect of having your specialties in whatever you're good at. And if you're trying to be the taker of all, then sometimes you're the taker of none. You know, so if you can focus in on your discipline and you're good at your role, and that's what you're good at, and that's okay. And I think we've been everybody as a whole has been conditioned to think that they have to be great at everything. No, you don't. You have to be great at what you're good at and what you're supposed to be good at, and everything else from that. You have certain people that can come into that, you know, to that realm, and they're good at that, and that's okay. You have to be able to allocate that. My brother's the CEO, and he tells me that all the time, "Brand, I have to literally allocate my duties to everybody on my staff so that I can be successful." So I learned from one of the best, you know, that you have to be duly equipped to be able to hire the right people in place so that you can be able to allocate those duties to those individuals and people.
Absolutely, Brandy. I appreciate that because that's what SableAssent is about. That's what we've been building out as far as technology. We have an aspect, I don't think we've been talking about it, but one of our number one selling points is the fact that we are a platform that empowers people. So we actually have a whole learning management system for what we call the Ascent team. Yeah. So it's a cadre of people that we take them through training. We let them make sure that they have the right certifications and skill sets. And then we offer those services, not only internally for what we need, but to our network of businesses. So it allows, just to what you were saying, it allows businesses to source talent that they know is certified in the skill sets needed.
Yeah, that's the growth of the future. The growth of the future is going to be LMSs. It's going to be these learning management systems where people can log in, take their certification classes, be able to understand that technology at mass rates, and then be able to move on.
Put it to use, right?
Put it to actual physical use within your work, within your job, within your career. And that's okay that we have that, because I went to college, graduated from Clark, CAU now. But everybody's not a 4-year university type of person. Sometimes it's easier for you to get the certification, understand exactly what you're supposed to do, and then you got to kind of go from there. So the fact that people can kind of maneuver into the certification aspect and still be able to be deployed to work is a major thing that we have to start looking into in regards to 2021. It's going to be that major thing right now, because you're going to have a lot of people unemployed who want to get to work immediately. So what's the solution to that?
Yep. And absolutely, but I'm a FAMU Rattler, by the way. But we have those connections to HBCUs. So Daryl, I don't know if you mentioned it, Daryl, but we have we're sourcing tech talent from Alcorn State University, I believe, right? Are we able to talk about that? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, that's part of like what you were saying, Brandy. You know, how are we logistically going to do what we're saying we're doing? You know, we are doing what we're saying we're doing now from a marketing standpoint, from a business standpoint, and tech. You know, this is SableAssent. So welcome home, everyone.
Absolutely. One thing I wanted to add is that one of my mentors, another mentor of mine, and Mr. Mr. Kevin Johnson, he'll be coming on here in a second. He's a leadership strategist. His executive leadership skills, you know, is all the way up to the CSA in government. He's a leadership coach for government organizations around the globe. And he tells me all the time, he says, Daryl, he says, and he's a pastor and he's a this and that, just like Mr. Noah, all these things, right? So, you know, the ability to know what you don't know is beautiful.
It is.
And if you don't know, shut up and listen and get the information. Pull out your pen and paper and take some notes.
True.
But even more than that, if you have people around you that can do it, but not just people around you, but you have a global marketplace. If we have a global marketplace that we can touch, all we got to do is ask. That's it. A lot of times as Black people, people of color, we're afraid to simply ask for the help. We're simply because we're so afraid of people trying to steal our ideas. That's the biggest thing. Everybody says, I'm fearful of stealing my ideas. There can be 10,000 program managers. There can be 10,000 architects. There can be 10,000 currencies, and it's still not enough to supply the global supply. I mean, no, am I correct in saying that? You can have 10,000 Black folks in every industry, and it's still not enough to supply. But the fear of being able to scale yourself and get yourself out of the way of what you're doing and allow for you to get the necessary help to scale your business is why we don't progress at the speeds that we need to be going. But unfortunately, luckily, SableAssent doesn't have that motto. We all about embracing and sticking our hands. I stick my hands into every continent. I'm not even in the United States. I don't even worry about the United States. Americans are too smart. We're too smart. I like to play in Haiti and Jamaica and countries where the people are hungry, because those people want to work. Their currencies are devalued, so they really want to work, and they're disciplined. But here we're too smart. We're too busy, you know, getting doctor's degrees and stuff like that, and don't want to reach out to get the help that we know we need. But you know, I'm preaching to the choir, but I just really passionate about, like you said there, Miss Brandy, about, you know, not being able to don't do everything. Let's not do everything, guys. Let's get people to do things that we're not good at and humble ourselves and get the help so we can grow. That's the only way we're going to grow, guys. That's the only way we're going to grow.
I think empowerment is also a non-traditionalism, you know, so we can step away from whatever traditionalism is or whatever people view traditionalism is, and you create your own form of traditionalism. Whatever you feel is your norm, that's what your norm is, you know. So our kind of concept of working for 20 years for a job and then retiring from that job is still a great model, but it's also a form of traditionalism. And there's another route to kind of like take now, and that's open widely. To your point, my partner's in India, and we work very heavily on a lot of things together, and we work very well together. We're like yin and yang, you know, like it's not a better flow than what her and I kind of put together. You know, I pitch it up, she'll knock it out. She'll pitch it up, I'll knock it out. So it's really about, you know, the hunger that you have across the board with people. That's what it really derives from, is hunger. You know, like when I first started development, it came from the bottom of my stomach. Like I stayed up for 6 months and nights of not doing anything but studying, because that's how hungry I was to have the end result, because hunger is what drives people for success. So, you know, it's still a few people in America that still hungry, but to your point, we've gotten so used to everything, a lot of things being given to people, and as a result, people lack that desire to want to push through, that desire to want to have something more for themselves. But that just has to be retaught, right? Because what our standard of what we believe is great, people don't know like what people are really doing out here. Like the millionaires out here are, you know, you get into the Bill Gates, or you get into people who are so innovative to where they've created something just period, and it's just transcended their lives. So I think that once people find out that their minimum, that there's another level higher than that, then you get out of the mindset of people being lazy and not wanting to work more for what's really out here in the world.
Absolutely. So Mr. Noah, we're going to move on. I want to say anything you want to say, anybody, where you want people to reach you, unless you want to stay under the radar, man. Just make all them billions by yourself.
I'm flying with you guys, man. I'm flying with you guys. But I do want to say to each of you, it's a pleasure. I look forward to working with each of you, and looking forward to sitting down and us really just galvanizing what talents and graces we have to gift to each other, and having impact not only here but globally. I'm excited. I really am excited.
Okay, well, excellent. We're going to take a commercial break, and we come back. We're going to invite Mr. Carey in, and we're going to make this happen. All right, thank you so much. Hey, thank you. We'll talk in a second. All right. All right, blessings.
Free Savage. You know, I always say look for the most beautiful thing inside the ugly, and that's where you'll find me. Coming. Who got the spirit of Harriet Tubman? Who's protecting your family covenant? Shit, who ready to shoot with the government? Who got a garden of food, man? Who know how to sharpen tools, man? Who know how to till the soil? Shit, who know how to drill for oil? Who got a sense of self and purpose? Who in their own community service? Too many guns is making me nervous. I got a gun right under my I got a bone to pick in my verses. Talking is slick, you slip on the surface. Gotta be deeper than where they can search. Who gonna teach the kids progression? Stumbling up on another election. How can we talk about voter suppression when they just never got registered? Who got spiritual ties with God? Cause spirituality finds a cause. Making a living define the odds. Who am I signing? I'm signing to God.
All right, we back again. What's going on with you, man? I know you loving them commercials, Mr. Perry.
I was over here jamming like, yo.
we're using this platform to the best of our ability. The signals aren't the best, and we're learning a lot about this platform. And it's funny because there's another brother in Europe who created a similar streaming service to this that we're going to be integrating, another Black-owned streaming service that does a similar thing. So we're using this as this first telethon, this first 12 hours, but more importantly, we're going to move into the next. Mr. Perry, introduce your guest. Mr. Carey, how you doing, sir?
Doing pretty well.
Welcome, Carey. This is my guest. Excuse me, guys. Carey McPherson. I just want to make sure everybody understood that we have an entire team internally with SableAssent working on your currency and on your wallet. Carey McPherson, we just brought him on a couple months ago as our product manager, and I just wanted to go over a couple of just give the public an idea of what he does and how he has value to our company. So Carey, give us a little bit about yourself and what you do as a product manager.
Sure. So my name is Carey from Atlanta, Georgia. For a product manager, I'm a person that makes sure that I'm understanding what people want and also understanding what the business want. So making, the interface that everyone uses very easy and elegant, but also thinking about the strategy and the overall, plans and goals for the business. So think of me as like a parent of the product, right? As a user interface. How when you have that parent, it's like different stages of your child, right? Of childhood development, which is like the product. So of course you have like the infancy stages where, they're kind of all over the place. Their behavior is very erratic. But once they get older into like that teenage level phase, once they have growing pains, you make sure that, they're surrounded by really good people, really good mentors in order to make sure that they're going to be successful and don't go off the deep end. So that's pretty much what I do for products. Yeah.
Awesome. Beautiful. And that was like a grown up explanation. Right? How would you explain product management to a 5-year-old?
So whatever the 5-year-old likes to use, whether it's like Barbie dolls or toy cars or Pokemon, I would actually use those as examples and say, hey, do you like this device or this tool or this product or this video game that you're using? And if they say yes, and I would tell them that, there was someone that had to make sure that that experience was really great for you and that the mechanics and everything worked, from the marketing to the way that the package is to the way that's being marketed towards you. So what I do is, bring the right features to that video game or that toy or whatever you're playing with, and I make sure that it's great for you to use. So actually, what kind of features do you like as far as, X, Y, and Z, right? And when they tell me, I say, okay, a person had to figure that out and strategize that for you so you can be able to like it. And that's why it's successful.
Absolutely. And we have a number of applications that we're working on with you, Carey. So everyone's going to be able to see those. The wallet, you can go right now and download the wallet if you want to see that, and the websites and things of that nature. Just a couple of questions, a couple more questions. Just again, we want people to know that we're here. So about user interface, Carrie, what would you say is the key to a good user interface?
I think the main part of it is making it inclusive to everyone. So having that universal usability. So making sure that your user interface works on all platforms. I think that's first and foremost. So like Androids, Apple phones, right? Different devices where there's like a laptop. Also having second, I want to state that there's like clear communication between the product and the user, right? Because when a user goes into your app, there's like a conversation that's happening between the user. And if you're giving like pop-ups, if it's hard for them to sign in, right? If you're making it hard, then they're going to quickly bail out. So I think that once you have that clear communication, that clear conversation with the user, where it's like an easy, seamless process, right? That's the key to a good user interface. So what I want to use for example on that is Mario. Why is Mario one of the highest selling video games of all time? Like it's up there with Tetris, you know? And Tetris has been out for decades. It's because it's easy to use. Anyone can use it, no matter what your video gaming coordination is like. So when you make something that's inclusive towards everyone, it's going to have that mass appeal. And that's a really good user interface by catering to universal usability for everyone on every different platform. And then two, making it inclusive and making it easy to understand and having that conversation there for users.
That's a great point, because I think, people, sometimes it's hard to describe our product to people that are not Black. And it's like, Black people have always been all inclusive. It's just for everyone. Everyone can use our apps. Everyone can use it. The benefit of it is to empower our people. But again, it's a thing. You mentioned making it usable for everyone, and I just wanted to make that point. So, question: How would you describe our product to someone? The SAC Wallet, for instance.
Gotcha. So I would say, especially for a target demographic, that it's a mobile app that embraces and supports Black consumers, businesses, and nonprofits globally through your own currency and your own transactions with the way that you want to make it. And pretty much when you say that to them, people are sold every time I talk to them on the street, and they definitely want to learn more about it. So yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So now we have this product. We have the wallet app is coming out. We're on Android. We're waiting for Apple to approve us. We're going to have also a web version with WhatsApp, where you scan your computer and you can communicate on the dashboard. Let's say, and we've been working on this for a while, but you came on in the end stages. So just to be transparent, we're looking forward to the more of your contributions to the interface. So I guess my last question would be, probably not my last question, but how would you redesign our app? How would you redesign our product?
Gotcha. I think the first thing when you're working on redesigning the app and the product is seeing, doing competitive market research, basically, on your competitors that's out there. So looking at other cryptocurrency apps, not even just that, kind of going outside of the box, right? And looking at other different apps that's out there, period. And even getting inspiration from some aspirational apps that are trying to take it to the next level. I think another thing is really considering like the choice architecture. And what I mean by that is how the app is structured, right? Once again, just going back to that conversation of that user journey, figuring out, just dissecting it and taking each part of the app and figuring out things that we can enhance besides the user interface, right? Besides some like comment interactions as far as like pop-ups to really streamline it and make it better and find other features that we can implement in the future. So asking myself when I'm looking at all these things on what actions can we simplify? How can we make things easier for users to use? And what is our most requested feature, right? What are the customers and consumers saying that they want more of, that they can't get enough on, and that we can really focus on and kind of hone in on? And that what is painful about the current process, and then thinking about how can we save users time, because it's going to bring a lot of money. As far as like the digital UI side of it goes, really stepping back and saying, what are the current visual trends that's going on right now, and how can we elevate those trends, right? Also, finding out how can we really update the look of the fonts, the colors, and the shapes. How can we create stuff that's in harmony, but make each different page, each different step of the user journey as well identical and kind of unique to one another, right? At the same time. And then, how can we change the size of, the elements that we're designing on this page as well? As far as like the icons, do we need to make them smaller? Do we need to build them, right? And that comes from doing that market research. So I think there's two things that I'm really focusing on and that we're all focusing on at the moment is really, you know, when it comes to like the visuals, making something that can elevate the design, right? To make people want to stay through, you know, the psychological aspect of like the colors, the layout, the typography, the interaction, the flow. And then second, really updating like the choice architecture as far as the business side goes on how things are structured on the app. What's going to draw users to X, Y, and Z on what we need to focus on. And I think once we do that, then we'll really be kind of in the running and really be ahead of all other people. So, yeah.
Spectacular. You're talking about stuff that we have so much going on, you know, servers, databases, and the touch point that you're speaking on, your expertise is so needed. You know, it's so important for what we do because we're a people-centered service and product. So absolutely spectacular work. Brandy, did you have any questions? Because I know you're in tech as well. Yeah. And you have, I guess, from what I understand, your product is like a component. Did you have any questions or, I guess, anything to add with what Carrie has presented as far as the user interface and how components can extend our application?
Yeah, so I mean, in regards to what you were saying, I totally agree, right? So I worked in analytics for a few companies like CNN, Mercedes, a few companies I did analytics for prior, Lenovo. So those were very important aspects of it, right? So analytics, web analytics as a whole, right, is really testing your customer out. And you use tools like Adobe Target to be able to test your customer set. You also use Adobe Analytics to be able to gather the information. And then you can understand exactly what your customers are going through, what from a realization point do they like on your site, what they don't like on your site, and how you need to grow your site potentially. So your rhythm in regards to exactly how you were kind of saying it, I 1,000% agree. If you don't test your market and understand exactly to whom your consumer is, what they like, then you don't know. It's simplistic things that you would even understand. Like when I worked for Mercedes, it would literally be like, you know, when we did Adobe Target to kind of test out like different user interfaces to see which one the consumer would be more kind of adjusted to versus things they weren't. It was small things that made, you know, 100,000 more, you know, people click here versus there.
Wow, that's significant.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
From a data perspective, once you have like analytics and you have like these testing tools in place, then it takes your technology, it takes your site to a whole different level. So again, when we talk about the emerging technologies, this is what companies are implementing. And a lot of companies are kind of on the tail end because now you can understand your demographic. You know, like Google Analytics has this really dope kind of aspect to where you can understand your demographic, age, you know, who came to your site from age, ethnicity, everything, a city, state, you know. So I agree totally what you said in regards to understanding like who you're marketing to, who your core kind of set of consumers are, so that you can make your site more effective to those particular people.
And it's all business intelligence. Well, like we understand it, we collect the information, but how do we use the information, right? You have to implement the information that we're collecting, and that's what my brother Kerry McPherson here next to me, he does so very well. Kerry, one more question before we get you out of here, because we have lots of stuff to talk about. But and no rush, you can take your time, okay? But I would like to know, and our people I think would like to know, how would you improve the functionality of our product, of the app? Just focusing on the app because you've had some experience testing it. Some other people, you know, we have a testing market right now for the Wallet app, a testing campaign, I'm sorry, for the Wallet app. So just from your experience, how would you improve the functionality like at least 10 times of what it is now? You know, or what improvement would you implement for the product in the next 6 months? Carrie, are you there? Carrie?
You may have frozen up. It does that sometimes. Let's say, let me try to.
Yeah, that question was too heavy. Yeah.
It broke the
with the question. Well, oh, Lord. But
He's there. Is there. Let me just reboot real set first. I'll try to.
Yeah, man. This is what we do.
Yeah, it's definitely what we do. Technology is definitely the future, and it's moving.
Yep. Yeah, and the future is now. You know, the future is right now.
Okay. Yeah, his internet connection went out. Internet connection.
Okay. Cool.
No, that's no worries. Yeah, Guillermo, I like the fact that we're talking about the user interface. I'm real big on high tech, high touch because pre this stuff, my servanthood with NAACP, being a president, with Urban League, with Boys and Girls Club, Tyson Tees, all these civil organizations, pretty much just serving the people from a civil rights perspective. We had light, high touch, high tech back then. It was very light. Email was just getting started. Newspapers, blah 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 blah. But the ability, like you said, to deliver information to the people first, and then secondly, the ability to be able to take that information and execute or take action on something is even more important, right?
Right.
So now we're talking about utilizing digital tools to do the same thing. Deliver the information and execute something or execute some actions, right? That's going to be for their benefit. So having a gentleman like him on is important. And unfortunately, from where I sit, it's hard to, and Guillermo, it's hard to, play, 99% focus on yourself or the tech side. When I deal with finance with Mr. Noah, I deal with marketing with Mr. Oliver. I deal with strategic business partnerships. I'm dealing with presidents over here. I'm dealing with finances over here and use cases over here. But I appreciate and humbly appreciate you for taking the lead and still continuing to grind and building team members, in the space that in the lane that you take for the company.
This is what we do. This is an opportunity for everyone, all of us to come into our greatness and present and not only present, but execute on what we know how to do, and contribute it to our community, because we've been doing this. We're going to do it anyway.
Just gotta get that in.
I don't think it's a matter of being lazy. And I know you mentioned that earlier, Brandy, and yeah, to some degree, but I think Black people, especially in America, we've already proven our ability to, be able to work, and our work ethic. We built this country. People will say all of that good stuff. So, but we're tired, right? We're tired of working for a country or for a people, and we haven't gotten a piece of the pie. So now with SableAssent and other businesses, in our network, we're able to, when we do something, we know it's going back to our community. Again, just from a tech perspective, we talk about like 2%, but when SableAssent takes fees, now we're a business, we have to take fees. When we take fees, portions of our fees, they're separated to different ventures. So I'm from a tech. This is done on the tech level. There's not a person that does it. Very important that it's automatically deducted. From what I understand, is it 20? Because you guys are saying 2%, but it's 20, 20, 20, 20. Right?
It's 20, but it will end up being around 2 to 5% in reality. And I'll probably end up raising that because remember, it's cool because we have the ability to control the fees, make them low. We're making it low by design. People say, why would you do that? How are you going to make profitable? Our goal is to really do the right thing. We talked about having an extreme fiduciary responsibility. You're not going to hear founders talk like this because they really don't care. And 99% of the companies really don't care about our people. And that's fine, but we do. Mr. Perry and I talk about having that fiduciary responsibility to not just ourselves, but our community and the safety of the technology, because we're building something that's going to outlive us. We really, really are.
And it's okay to, like I said, we understand it's okay to pay ourselves, right? We have to be able to, we have to be able to live. But again, the 2%, from what I understand, just to be clear, the 2% is on the transactions. So most people are, wherever you're going, you're spending, like, from what I understand, Nigeria to Kenya, they're paying like 25%, 20% to send money from one country to another. Yep. With SableAssent, you don't have to do that anymore. You can send currency, or you can send value, a store of value, because that's what this is, a store of value from one country to another for as little as 2%. And from that 2%, we have 20% of that goes to charity, 20% goes to our token ambassadors, and we haven't spoken about that, but our platform extends beyond SAC1. SAC1 is on the public Ethereum network. We're actually building our own private consortium as well, using SAC2. which will be the next, I guess, iteration of our, of our platform, so that we can give our people the ability to mine or mint new token, and that again secures us as decentralized. No matter what happens, that node network will always be up, and the SAC2 will be fungible, meaning it would be tradable or exchangeable for SAC1, as well as other Ethereum standard tokens and other cryptocurrencies as well. Not to mention our partnerships. I don't know if I can talk about this, but our partnerships with MasterCard. Are we able to talk about that?
Yeah, what it is it's an ability to use the license. And the corporation will be utilizing other licenses as well as having our own banking. So we're head and shoulders above a lot of other, not just cryptocurrency companies, but just companies in general in regards to building a system that is designed and dedicated to the empowerment of our communities on a global level. So Ms. Melba's here, our program manager. She down there. Let's pull her in.
She's early, on time. That's right.
On time. Dad say, if you're on time, you're late, but when you're early, you're on time. So you're on time. You're on time.
Hello.
What do you do over there? What do you do?
Nothing. I'm good. How are you guys?
All right.
Good. We had a great day. How was your work today?
I'm furloughed this week.
Okay.
I am enjoying a break from the machine.
I see. That's good. As you see, we've been on this thing for 7 hours. We've gone through all levels of leadership around the globe. We've been to Africa, we've been to Haiti, Jamaica, we've been to London, we've been all the way all around the globe, and we still got to shoot some more people down. And I think I got some calls from Turkey, Trinidad. I got some folks home from Trinidad. And now we're talking technology. So you guys are here, and we got Brandy in here. So
you're stepping all over my time, man. This is my time.
Man.
Bro. Come on,
hey,
man.
I love it, man. Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
My guest, man. She's the week. So Melba, welcome back. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you as well.
And for all of those that don't know, Melba is our IT manager, but she also has a full-time job working for the current world, the government systems.
We're working on that. We're working our way out of that.
And that just goes to show that she has what it takes. She has a very strong record. And I just wanted to ask, I just had a couple of questions prepared for Melba, because again, I want the public to know that we have a strong management team just within IT. Like Daryl says, he has all this other stuff to deal with. But when it comes down to IT, I have to kind of make sure that we're moving in the right direction. As enterprise architect, I have to make sure that we're moving in the right direction. So Melba.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been an IT manager, and how many people have you managed?
Okay, so I've been a project manager, program manager for at least 15 years. So I have a little long tooth in the game. I started off as a developer over 20 years ago. So I did the development thing for a good 10 years. And then I moved into project management and then program management. So on my largest project, I managed up to 300 team members for enterprise deployment. That was multiple years, but it was up to 300 people at a time. There were a lot of moving pieces.
Wow. So you'll be ready for what we got coming then. That's
yes, sir.
So your current role for us, what is your current role for us, and what value would you bring to the IT department?
So I came in as a project manager, program manager. There were a slew of developers just trying to make it a cohesive train to get to our destination. I use a lot of agile and safe agilist terminology because that is the best way to deploy these days. But just trying to make sure that we have a clear direction, timing, understanding on deliverables, making sure the development team buys into what they're promising to deliver, because me making up targets for them does not help in the IT world. The team has to be involved and committed, right? They have to buy into it.
Absolutely.
So that is pretty much my contribution. I sat in on some of your debugging sections, so that was cool because I haven't had an opportunity to look at anything behind the scenes in a while. So that was cool to get my toes back in it a little bit. Just from the thought process, because just breaking down the development is development, no matter what the languages are.
Yeah, and we have a different style here. We use agile, but at the same time, we kind of just we have to have everybody be able to know, like, full stack. Everyone be able to, okay, if there's a problem over here, we have a product. We have a UX UI. As you can see, the guy before you, I don't know if you saw him.
No, I've been on for the last hour or so catching up.
Okay. Yeah, Kerry, he's UX UI. He was hired for UX UI, but he has a breadth of knowledge that expands beyond that skill set.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We want everybody, you have your perspective as a server. We have server managers, front end, server administrators, front end coders. We have middleware techs, as you know. We have database administrators. We have a large team. You've got everyone that's not seeing everything, but people like Melba, people like yourself, Melba. You help us.
It's just framing it. It's a framing and a structure. So everyone has their expertise, but if it's not all in the same direction, then you're all off course.
Right, a perspective from what you do, and working all together. So just as far as management, my next question would be like, how would you describe your management style?
I'm more of an infiltrator. I listen, right? I'm not trying to shove it down anyone's throat. I know what the end goal is. So I sit back and listen. I'm a listener. And then if I feel like I need to guide, because, self-empowerment is the best type of leadership to have, actually. Right. And I listen and I try and make course corrections along the way and make sure that the target is always articulated and everyone understands what the deadline is and what we're trying to accomplish.
That's what's up. That's very important. It's been extremely important for this journey. We've gone through so many changes. People don't even know, because the tech team, we're quiet. We do our work, and but it's been, especially with the form of business, everything being remote nowadays. It's just you can't. We have to make sure that we're keeping people accountable in some way. You can't really just stand over someone's shoulder nowadays.
Right.
So it's so important to make sure that you have that a style and a strategy to manage. You do. So definitely appreciate you, madam.
So even with the changes that we've had, having the team being flexible and understanding when we needed to pivot and why, and not having a conniption about it, because it was for the overall good of the application and the goal.
That's right. Absolutely. You've taught me so much in that regard. Every time I reach out to you, you're always there. So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So what would you say is the most important function of being an IT manager?
Understanding the personalities that you work with and talking to them on that level, right? Everyone has a different, I call it like a language, right? That they are receptive to and that they respond to. You just have to figure out what that is and then make sure you talk to them on that level. Everything has you have different motivating factors, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, that's true. I've found that on our team, because we have some people, and again, we're Black people. We have to deal with our. You know what? I'm gonna express this anecdote to people. I look at SableAssent like a train, and this is not a destination. This is a vehicle that's going to get us from one place to another.
And the train will continue moving whether we're on it or not, right?
But further that, as people internal, because I think everybody else that's been on the show, they were like business people that's out the company, but we are internal in SableAssent. So people that work for the quote unquote train, right? Doctors, the baggage claim, the ticket people, we have to expect when people come on board, when passengers come on board, that they're going to come with baggage.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We come with baggage. We have to know how to handle that baggage. And be quite honest, with Black people, You know, we know that we have a lot of trauma. We know that we have a lot of things that we have to deal with mentally and emotionally. So SableAssent, we've had conversations like this internally for years. Like, how are we, you know, not only the end customer, but the employees internally, how are we interacting with each other? And I think it's very important to, again, to have that conversation and be transparent about that. Right. And you know, that's why I wanted to have you on. So thank you once again. I'm just trying to pull out the time because you came early.
I wanted to make sure that I was in the queue, so when you needed to pull the trigger, I was there.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's cool. We were just chilling. Carrie McPherson was on before you.
I saw when he came on. I saw when he came on. I saw when the young lady and the gentleman on before that.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, we have a lot of stuff going on. Did you see? You seen? Okay, so I'm not going to talk too much. Okay, let me go back to my questions. Okay. So tell me something. Tell me about a time when you had to build or motivate a team, like a rough time that you overcame.
So you do have to know the people that you're working with. That's key on anything that you're working, any people that you're working with, any people that you're managing. You have to know what makes them tick. Because when it comes down to we're all in the fight together, that's the piece that will get them jump started to come back online.
Okay.
So, for instance, even this week, I had a guy, he's going on vacation. There's a lot of work. Like, go and enjoy it. Like, I took it off away from work. So what are you doing for vacation? Like, where are you going? I really was jealous because I'm not on vacation, but for real, he's going to the beach, right? Go enjoy yourself. Don't think about what we're doing. It'll be here when you get back. I promise you. Please don't check an email. Don't stress yourself, because you need that downtime, because when you come back, I need you fully energized and ready to go. I need your undivided attention. And if you have one foot in, one foot out, it's not helping me in the long run. I still have a deliverable and I need you 100%. Right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I know you need the break. Take the break. Fully commit to the break. So when you come back, I expect you to be ready to go.
Interesting. In our work kind of society in America,
they don't appreciate breaks. They don't really take advantage of breaks.
It's important.
And it's like even I work somewhere and they have unlimited vacation, and people don't take advantage of unlimited vacation.
What? We can't have that here, though. Again.
No, so the guys is that mentally you're always thinking about work, because that's what Americans do, right? You take it with you when you go on vacation. Don't think that they're just letting you get away.
Yeah. Okay.
So I really think that people do need to unplug sometimes, because you get burned out. If you're going 100 miles an hour constantly, you burn out. It's not healthy. You need a break at some point.
Yeah.
But you need to stagger it so that the train continues to move, right?
That's right.
And then you have, they call it 2 in a box. If you have someone that is equally capable of handling your responsibilities, like there has to be some overlap and coverage. I know you said that you want everyone to be completely well versed in the entire stack.
Right.
That way we can continue on while you take that much needed break.
Absolutely.
And not break down just because we're working 24 hours a day. And with the pandemic, everyone's home and your hours have been extended.
Pretty much.
Because you don't have a commute there, you don't have anywhere to go. So they expect you to be online for 18 hours a day.
Wow.
That's not healthy to maintain over a long period of time. So you have to be mentally cognizant of how your employees are working themselves, because some people will work themselves and burn out and not be worth anything to you in the long run because they burn themselves out and they can't come back from that.
So you would say you motivate your team by, I guess, utilizing.
They need to have a balance, right?
Yeah.
Because you do have, are you living to work or working to live? Like, I mean, there has to be
I see what you're saying.
some disconnect. And I feel like we have put ourselves in that mentality with blinders. We have to work, we have to work, we have to work. I'm not saying when we work hard.
That's right.
But there has to be it has to ebb and flow. And what I've been seeing in the market is that everything is flowing hard, but not ebbing. There are no downtimes. The downtime is 2 days, and then you turn around and you go back to another full-fledged
sprint.
Oh, yeah.
So
I'm here to try and make you have some Zen moments so you don't pass out on me and die.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's what's definitely needed. Everyone wants to message me now that I'm on the stream now. So please excuse me.
But most companies don't think of it that way. They don't think of it that way. So to me, I'm more of a buffer between what the expectations are. Yes, I expect you to get it done, but I also expect you to not burn yourself out because it doesn't help the company overall, doesn't help you as a person. So.
Well, how would you handle mistakes in the workplace? Because everyone makes mistakes.
Yeah, mistakes happen. So how do we learn from it? So there should always be some lessons learned anyway, so that we can address them. Then they're now a part of our processes going forward so that those mistakes don't happen again, right? You have to have a catalog of what we've learned and how we have changed directions to avoid it in the future.
Absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense. That's easy. That was too easy.
I've been doing this 20 years.
You can tell too, when you have, because we work with a lot of interns, as you well know, and it's just being able to just have that knowledge ready available is what's valuable now in the workplace, because the information is there. Anyone can Google what they need to know.
Correct.
Having the insight, to respond appropriately in time, with efficiently and effectively like you do is so valuable. And we appreciate you so much, Ms.
Thank you.
We do, we really do. I do, at least. Because who knows what the interns are talking about. So how would you get to, because again, I always talk about these interns, man. We've had some amazing interns.
They are learning. You have to think that they're learning.
But here's the thing. So how would you get a team to stick to a schedule, intern or no intern? Because my thing, and I've reached out to you about this, like it's hard to have control over an intern. You know what I mean? Like I have no control anyway, but an intern is kind of just like, okay, yeah, well, just do whatever or here's this, learn this, and if they don't know it, I have to send them to learn how to do it, and it's like time wasted. So I know there's value in that, but as a team lead, as you have experience with this. That's why I'm asking you, just for an example, how, my next question would be, what would you do to get a team to stick to a schedule, intern or not intern?
No, so you lay out the expectations up front, right? This is what we need. And then you ask them for their input as to when they would be able to execute on that expectation. You let them set the deadline, right? And the first time you get to the deadline, you're working with them along the way and you're checking in to keep motivating them and pushing them, because some people need motivation, some don't, right? You do check-ins. Okay, how are we? The deadline is next week, whatever the deadline may be. This is what you agreed to. Now, if you do not meet it, we will have issues.
I like it with a smile.
Yes, we will, because it's not like I forced you into this deadline. This is the deadline that you provided to me.
Right.
So you manage my expectations on when you can deliver. And if you're not able to deliver on your deadline, then there's a problem. And then we'll have to have a conversation. And if that conversation is like, oh, unless the world came to an end in your universe, this may not be the role for you.
And it kind of has with this whole pandemic thing, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying, like in your, like, so yes, outside world has changed, but inside of my house, I'm still doing the exact same thing. So if there's something like really personal, but I would hope that we would have these conversations along the way.
That's right.
And that it would not be a surprise. There should not be a surprise.
I totally agree. Just stay in communication is what I say. Just communicate. No matter what you're doing, as long as you communicate with me, we can, adjust, like you were saying, being able to adjust. And speaking of communicating, I was recently communicating with our marketing team, and a simple question, and we operate different. For instance,
that's an understatement, but go ahead.
I love our entire team, but we just operate different. Like you were saying, if you set a schedule, and I'm just talking about my interns, right? Mm-hmm. You set the schedule, you set an expectation, you don't meet that deadline multiple times now, there's a problem and I have to do something. So I have to let that person go. So we've been down this road with a couple of people now to where we've had to separate ourselves because we separate the company from, workers because they're not delivering, and we cannot have people on board who are just there, no, you have to at least communicate, say something to us. And that's what I've been running into. Again, that's why I reach out to you as much as possible as an IT manager, because I'm a tech guy. Okay, I'm with the people.
Not the personality. You're just like, get the work done.
Yeah, man, just do it. If you can't do it, let me know. We'll find somebody else that can do it. We have people. So speaking of that, because again, I asked the marketing team for some documentation. We have to make documentation in everything that we do. So I just expect that from every department. And they're growing, they're learning.
Right.
So with that, I would ask you my next question: how would you track the technical performance in your department?
So it could be a couple of ways. One would be on delivery and the other would be on quality, right? So what does your say do? If you say you're going to do something, did you do it? That's one, right? So that you actually met the deadline. And then you have to look at the quality of the work. How many defects come out of it? What type of reworks does it involve? How severe is the rework? So those would be three. So you don't want to have a million metrics. You want to have a couple. What you're going to say you're going to do. And then was it of good quality?
Okay. That's pretty simple.
You got to keep it simple. Everything else is too complex. And then you get overloaded in processes and then you don't deliver anything.
Yeah. Say that again. Jeez, Luis, that hit my soul.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to take you out.
No. I mean, it makes sense, because sometimes the scope of this project has expanded as we've developed. Mm-hmm. And, for any other project, that would be a problem. But, again, and Daryl mentioned this earlier, we've been looking for the right people to work for us in every department, and in tech. That includes in tech. We just can't have, just because you're Black and you do tech, you may not be the,
this may not be the fit for you.
Right. It may not even be the way that you do business because of the way that we do business. Mm-hmm. So for a higher cost, we're doing it for the people. We're doing it for the, humanity, for Black people. So, right. Thank you for showing me how to kind of think about it. Human resources.
You gotta keep it simple.
Yeah. Now, we've had these conversations, and we're going to have more of these conversations, but I just want to be as transparent as possible, especially on today, like a day like today, Marcus Garvey's birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Marcus Garvey, I don't know if anybody's quoted him, but he's one of my most favorite speakers. And he said that if you if you cannot do what other races have done, what other nations have done, what other men have done, then you shall die. You had better die.
Mm-hmm.
And it is what it is. We're walking down that, down that path. We're on that track, and we can do it.
I know we can.
We have the skills. We have the expertise, like yourself, and we can do it. So again, you're so valuable to us, Madam Melba. And one more question before you go.
Okay.
So I've run into this. I run into this every day as an enterprise architect for this company. My responsibility is to optimize the business operations and make sure I'm setting the direction and the approach, kind of like for integrating the applications and programs.
Mm-hmm.
I have to, of course, I'm doing other things. I'm cataloging, developing, coordinating, communicating, but between the business and the tech is kind of where I exist. So my question is, so let's say we're building something and the tech team has requirements.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for a specific, like a document that says each feature, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go to the executives of the company, and one executive says, well, feature A, I want feature A to be in the wallet. That feature is more important. And then another executive says feature B is more important, right? Two different features. I have a tech team. We have a certain scope, a certain time, certain budget. So we can't do both of them.
Mm-hmm.
How do you choose which one is important?
It's not my choice. It is, it's not my choice. Right? So no, it's still a business decision. And you have two competing entities within the business saying one is more important than the other. You have a meeting together to let them understand that only one can be delivered. You can look at it and present them from a technology standpoint, which one will be delivered faster, and then you can try and help get understanding from them which one brings business value or the most business value, right? Look at it a couple ways, but it's still not my decision to make, right? You present the information like these are the two, they're competing. One has to take priority over the other. There should be one product owner anyway that determines the tiebreaker between the two. But you can take it from a monetary standpoint and a scheduling standpoint and a value standpoint.
Right.
How much time is it going to take, how much money, and how much value will it bring to the overall application or product?
Perfect.
And if you lay out those things, then they can say, oh, well, you know what? That makes sense.
Right. Absolutely. I like the way you put that. Yeah.
It's not my decision to make.
I would have never thought you was going to say that. I thought you were going to say, well, you just picked.
Not my decision to make. I am a technologist. I deliver on what you ask, but then I have to put the information back to you so that you can make an informed decision.
And we were just talking about that in the segment before this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Perfect. Spectacular. Melba, did you have, we got about 9 minutes before the wonderful and illustrious Doris joins the stream and takes over here. She has a whole segment, a number of people that she wants to interview. But before we go, did you want to, I mean, is there anything else you wanted to say to the people? Anything you wanted to contribute?
So this is just very important for our community as a whole. I know it's been talked about and harped on, and I'm pretty sure Daryl's touched on it hours and hours now. But even when I was presented about SableAssent, it was from a early investor standpoint. I was on the call maybe 5 or 10 minutes in the presentation, and all I could think was, I need to be a part of this. Okay, yeah, I'll invest, but that's not the issue, right? There's so much potential for our community in this entity that I was like, I have to be a part of it. So I reached out. I was texting the guy who sent me the invite, and I was like, yeah, so you really need some help with this.
Right.
So I kind of self-interjected myself because I saw where we were, and I had so many questions of like, how can we move this forward? And I really wanted us to be successful. Like, this is something that we need. And it just happened to be in like a fortuitous time that this came up, that this was in motion as all the things that happened in the universe. I feel like this was divine almost.
I'm telling you, man, just to be able to have that time, forcing people to be inside.
Yes, it focused the highlight on us coming together as community, right? So it was one of those, we were already in motion. Our timeline was already there.
That's true.
Remember, our timeline was already there. It just happened to fall. I feel like in our laps as we were launching, there's a whole focus of buying Black, being Black, keeping our money together, and we were already there.
And the cryptocurrency industry is coming to a head, being more established with Trump's. And, you know, a lot of people talk negative about Trump. I'm not going to go into the politics, but he's actually
has some redeeming qualities, and this is one of them.
He's validated the worth and the existence of cryptocurrencies by adding it into our taxing systems. So, you know, this is an unprecedented moment for all of us, and we, like you said, we were prepared for this. You know, we've been working on this since 2017, and since you've been here, we've gotten so much better. So thank you so much for your expertise and your skill set and your insights. You know, I can't say enough how much we appreciate you, Melba, to join us. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to keep in touch with you. We're going to talk some more later off stream.
Okay.
Talk about the wallet, because the wallet's here, and you know, Apple's being jerks about it, but
Apple's being Apple,
that's what they do. We did our part. It's uploaded. They're just going through this review process. So, you know
it will be released in time. And we can't be, I know we're very impatient, and we can see it, but it's one of those things where it will happen. And there's nothing that can really stop it once it's live. Like, think about it that way. Think of the positive. Like, once it's open, it's a floodgate opening up.
Yep, absolutely. Looking forward to it. The train's going to keep moving.
It will, and they can't stop it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Melba. I'm going to see if we can get Miss Doris Jeffries on. Hi, Marlena.
Hi.
Boss. My boss there. I don't think we can hear you.
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. We can hear you now.
Yes. I was just saying hello to my favorite as we go on to you guys. I mean, I learned so much, and I'm like, what? Like, you know, you guys are so insightful, and even though we talk, you know, but I'm like, wow, you know, we have such an incredible tech team. I mean, we just thank you so much, and we're, you know, so grateful, Mr. Perry and Melba. You are our blessing. You look great. We got a good-looking tech team, honey.
I look kind of dark, man. Black is beautiful. I wish I had better light.
Melanin popping. No, melanin popping.
All right, man. Right.
Absolutely. So you're going to go ahead and introduce.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is Doris here?
She is. I will add her on. Before we introduce Miss Doris, we're going to go on a commercial break, and then we'll get Miss Doris on, okay? So you all have a wonderful day. Awesome job, and we'll go on a commercial break.
Hello. Welcome back to the show. So yeah, that was great. Can you hear me, Marlena? I don't think we can hear you. We can't hear you. Yeah, you're muted.
I can hear you.
There you go. Okay, cool. All right. So how you doing, Marlena? You all right?
I am awesome. Awesome.
Well, I hope we did good. Okay, with our tech segment. I wanted to really get into
beautiful.
Okay, good. We wanted to get into the details about how it works. We have a lot going on here at SableAssent. We have a large team of people, and we have people that are actually working on this. So I just wanted to take the time and welcome Doris Jeffries. She's coming on next. Marlena, she's the boss lady over there. This is the boss lady. So she's going to take over from here, guys. Welcome home, everyone. Hi, Ms. Doris.
Yo, Mr. Perry, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
Good afternoon. We have our community development leader here, ladies and gentlemen. When I tell, oh my goodness, how are you today, Miss Doris?
I'm fabulous. I am just blessed. I'm just happy. How are you doing?
Awesome. I know that you have a huge lineup. You have a huge lineup coming up soon. A lot of great people coming on.
We have some fantastic people coming on. We're going to be talking about small business owners, entrepreneurs, and the connection with the nonprofit organizations. So we're very excited.
Very excited. And now you have been a part of, SableAssent from the beginning. Let me hear your story on what made you join the mission,
Well, first, let me just say greetings. Welcome home, family from around the world. We are SableAssent. And again, as the Queen said, I have the distinct honor and pleasure to serve on SableAssent Coin Corporation's executive team as our community development lead. And a blessed and very happy birthday to Marcus Garvey. So I'm excited.
Happy birthday! Woo!
Oh man! So wow, you know the story, but let me share it with our guests. 3 years ago, I met this wonderful gentleman, our CEO and founder, Mr. Darryl Speaks, on a social media platform. And what he was doing intrigued me because I saw the synergistic energy that my vision, because I run a small nonprofit, and what he was doing on a global scale, and I wanted to reach out and connect with him. And when we did finally talk, as you know, endearingly, he had me at hello. Okay, I was locked in day one. Yes, and so history is written, and here we are today, changing the world. Changing
the world. So you were going to give an overview to everybody on community development and
our community development. I'm so honored and blessed to have this charge of leading our community development. And so I'm looking for my notes, as you can see. Marlena, I had everything done from the computer, right? And I'm like, man, I got to do the video from the computer.
It's okay.
I got some glasses on now. And
take our time.
Yeah, man. I want to make sure I get this right. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. So I just want to give a brief overview to everyone about community development and what we're doing here in SableAssent. Very exciting. Oh my gosh.
Extremely exciting.
We are, our concept for SableAssent is we care, right? So it's our time, okay, as a Black community, and it's our time. And so SableAssent cares about our global Black communities' socioeconomic stability, and will serve as a bridge to connect Black-owned small business owners and entrepreneurs and nonprofit organizations in our ecosystem through consumer engagement, encouraging them to keep our currency, the SAC1, within our own communities. So when small businesses partner with a charity, they can expect to expand their marketing opportunities. With this collaboration, it will help the company, SableAssent, compassionately connect with customers and consumers and create valuable networking opportunities. So that in a nutshell is our connection from small businesses, entrepreneurs, and the community, and how we're going to empower our businesses to support nonprofits so they can do the great work that they're doing in the community. So the overview for that is Mr. Speaks, and I can't say enough about our CEO, our founder, our visionary, our leader. He's a technology disruptor and creator of the first and only global currency, which empowers the Black communities. Truly something new in the earth. Oh my goodness. You see, I'm excited about what we're doing. We create, just to let y'all know, we create, we execute, and we manifest. See it. Watch us coming. We're here. It's here.
It's here. It's here.
So let me get back to what we're doing with community development. So what we're doing is we're connecting, right, in the community. And our goal for SableAssent is to donate 2% initially of our quarterly revenue to all the nonprofit organizations who are registered on our ecosystem. And what will happen is we will be, like I said, a bridge to bring the small business and the nonprofit together. And so the small business owner, both the nonprofits, must be registered on the SableAssent website to participate. So that's the first thing we have to do, because we're better together. And then the small business owner will choose the nonprofit organization to partner with. So that choice comes from the small business owner to donate to whatever, their cause is that they want to, help elevate in the community and support. The nonprofit organization has to agree to accept SAC1 as the monetary currency, to receive that, so they can do the good work and receive that money. And then the consumers in the community, they're going to agree with our community initiative. And then SableAssent will also, we talked about this a little bit, Marlena, SableAssent for marketing and promote, will provide the marketing and promotional platforms for the community through vouchers. So let's say a nonprofit needs something. They can come to us, give us a voucher saying this is what the need is, and then we'll keep the bookkeeping and all of that. So everything's transparent, very clear, so yeah, we're excited about, and that's just the beginning. But we're excited about these partnerships that we're doing. So that's what we're doing there.
That's what we're doing.
What about as far as what we're doing with community development? I just want to share a little bit about me. You know my name, you know what I'm doing with SableAssent, but my background might be.
And your nonprofits, introduce everybody to your nonprofits, everything, all the great things that you're doing personally as well. I mean, oh wow, what is that? Please tell us about that. Please let us know about that.
Well, the guys that had the caps, right? They had the caps, right? With the SableAssent. I said, well, I ain't got nothing. I need something. I remember that we got our tokens here, and so I said, let me put one on my hair,
That's
here.
Exclusive right there. That button right there is exclusive, a collector's item, and only very special people receive those. One of those is not many made, so that is extremely special.
Thank you. So I feel very special, and. So again, I run a small nonprofit called Fertile Ground Homes Incorporated. We utilize real estate to eradicate homelessness in our communities. And what I mean by that is our people were never given the fairness home ownership and generating, creating generational wealth through home ownership. And so, like the guests were talking earlier about, we don't own anything. And so, because we don't own anything, we don't see the value in the communities that we're in, where we're living and residing. And so, my nonprofit, what I would like for my nonprofit to do is help people, families and individuals, learn about money. Okay, so through our financial literacy education, we have classes, if you will, that we bring to the community to teach them about money matters and how money works, and the different classes that we have. So that's one of the platforms PhotoGround is using. And we also have what's called a HERP. We call it a Home Education Resource Center, where people can come and get resources and information to learn how, what home ownership's about, how to improve their lives and their families' lives. So that's just two of the programs that we're doing. One of the programs I'm really excited about is our transitional housing program and supportive services for young women and their children. The young women ages are 17 to 21, and their children, to help them engage in the community. Ooh, I'm very sorry. Engage in the community. And as they learn to grow together and learn to live together in the transitional homes, they're going to also be supporting each other, not only on a home level, but also on interaction, in the community, friendship, like a family, so anyway, this transitional housing program that I'm developing in the works, it's called the Family Keys Project. And what we're doing is we're now working on getting, I'm so sorry, my phone keeps going off and I need to turn it off. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I need to turn it off. Okay, good. So what we'll be doing with the transitional housing program, I call it the Family Keys Project, and it's a 2-year program. And so we have 96 weeks. It's a curriculum that I've designed to teach the young women and their children everything they need to be self-sufficient and independent in the communities. We also have another one for foster children or children who have aged out of foster care. We're creating other transitional housing programs for our veterans who come home from battle and they need to get acclimated back in their communities, and the veterans. And also what we're doing is through our charitable giving of real estate program. That program deals with people who already have homes and they don't, and they call, they don't want to deal with the tax issues or the maintenance of the home, so they like to donate their home. They own it free and clear, and so they like to donate their home. So we want to be able to have our charitable giving of real estate program receive those homes. So that's another part of the other initiatives that we have going out to try and reach these homeowners who want to donate, which could help us build our transitional homes in the community. So we got some other stuff going on, but I don't want to, just go into all of that and talking about those things. And you can find out more about what we're doing at our website. It's www.fertilegroundhomesinc, that's INC.org. So fertilegroundhomesinc.org. And you can look us up there. And if you want to reach us, you can reach us via email or by phone, and you'll find that information on the website as well. So we're doing a lot of great things in the community, as I said, and we're looking forward to continue in building. So we're looking at this point right now. I have, I'm excited because I have several guests coming on. These guests coming on are business owners in their own right, but they also have a heart for the community, and they have nonprofits that they also have. And so I'm excited to share that information coming up. But one of our guests is a young lady by the name of Flynn Brown. I'll read her information to you so you'll know what she's going to be talking about. And Flynn Brown is a speaker. She's a motivator. Read her bio here. Life changer. She's a CEO for Wealth Changers International Incorporated. Her motto is making a difference where it matters most. So Flynn Brown is the founder and CEO of Wealth Changers International and Wealth Changers FX, which is an online private Forex academy.
Wow.
Yeah, she's amazing. Her dream.
Forex. I'm interested. I cannot wait to listen to that because Forex is what's going on, isn't it? I mean, I've been seeing a lot of adoption and things on Forex, and I'm glad to know that it's somebody in our community that, expert in that field.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I was just tight, just getting us prepared for her because she's our next guest coming on here. Well,
she's our first guest. And then what city again is she in? What city and state?
Flynn is originally from Jamaica.
Okay, Jamaica.
He resides in Jamaica, New York.
All right. Oh, Jamaica, New York. Okay. That's Mr. Speaks from Queens. Queens, Jamaica. Yeah.
She's from Jamaica, Queens. Yeah. Jamaica. I'm from the Bronx. I'm from the boogie down Bronx. So
yes.
We're neighbors. But Jamaica, Queens is where she's from. That's interesting. So so this lady here, let me finish reading about her, get us prepared for her, because she's got a wealth of information to share. So her dream is to create wealth through Forex to make a difference where it matters most in the lives of individuals. She presently offers her Forex classes at no cost to help those with a passion to learn this skill, especially in these challenging and uncertain economic times. Her mission is to motivate men and women to see their desired dreams and passion fulfilled in spite of their present circumstances. Her work for the needy and disadvantaged spreads across the globe, including Jamaica, Haiti, Africa, and right here in the United States. Flynn is a powerful force in her community and uses her positive attitude and tireless energy to encourage others to work hard and to succeed. As we previously alluded to, she is a native Jamaican and has lived in the United States for over 30 years. She presently resides in Jamaica, New York. Flynn has worked in the field for over 20 years. One of her major accomplishments while working in the legal field was her work on a project that resulted in the rescue of a child soldier from the Ivory Coast when he was only 15. He was brought to the United States and was given asylum. Her last position was at the United Nations as a legal staff assistant in the Legal Affairs Department. She enjoys cooking, bike riding, and spending time with friends and family. She's an active member and leader in her church and participates in regular community outreach. And so with that, I don't know if she's chimed in yet. I might be
in the back office. If she could just cut her camera on so we can pull her into the stream.
Hear us?
If she is in the back, she is in backstage. But if she puts her camera on, then we can pull her on the stream and you guys can get going. She sounds like an amazing person. I'm excited.
Yes.
And I'm going to let you guys take the floor.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Marlena. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Time with friends and family. She's an active member and leader in her church and participates in regular.
All right. So that's not she is a little technical difficulties. We'll get her in there.
Okay. So she's our first guest, and she'll be coming on in a moment. Then we have our. So what I'm excited about, you know what, Marlena, my phone went off because I didn't know how to put it on vibrate. It went off a couple of times, and I'm like, oh man, so I had to turn it off. But as you know, I had my computer issues, and Flynn has a heart for the community, and she has a nonprofit that she supports out in Ghana. So
wow.
I was able to connect with Pastor George from Ghana and get and talk about SableAssent and how SableAssent will be able to help him and what he's doing for the community out there. So he'll be coming on right after her.
Beautiful. We need all of the nonprofits in Ghana, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Yes, and you know we're definitely going to be working to promote that. But I wanted to read his bio since we had a little time. So he'll be coming on right after her, and I wanted to do that. So let me chime in here and get his information. And again. Okay.
Now, remember everyone to register your businesses at www and your nonprofits at www.SableAssent.com, and make sure that you're logging on. Set up an account at p2pb2b.io. SAC1 is our ticker. Please go and learn and grow with us and purchase SAC1. As you can see, we are proving to you right now, we are empowering communities worldwide, connecting Black businesses, nonprofits globally. We brought you Africa, UK, Virginia, as you can see, Queens, Jamaica, Ghana, Nigeria, we're everywhere. We have people in Jamaica. Here I'm here in Miami Beach, originally from Detroit, Michigan. So, we're all connected. We're all a family. And so it's just we really want you to join our family. If you have any, please like and subscribe, friend us, follow us. We'll follow you back. So we'll just make sure. Yeah, and we'll follow you back, and we'll make sure that we connect with you. Connect with us if you have any questions. Make sure you connect with us, and we're really excited to have you all. It's been a journey. Happy birthday, Marcus Garvey! All of the great work that you have done for us. Happy birthday! And we're hoping to help move his mission and many more of our ancestors along. But this is a great day, and it's not celebrated as much as we would like him to be celebrated. So we are excited to bring this going on his birthday, this telethon, our first telethon, the SableAssent Coin Corporation telethon today. We have been on social media giving you our hearts, pouring our souls, letting you know what we're doing, connecting, highlighting Black businesses and nonprofits worldwide, and that's just, us bringing it into fruition, it's us bringing it to fruition.
Yes, we are SableAssent. So our first guest, Miss Marlena, is working on getting her camera, some connection she's got to do.
Okay, so we'll go to a commercial break.
Let me go ahead and find Mr. Pastor George's bio, because he'll be coming.
Let's take a commercial break. Don't worry. Okay, not a problem.
Thank you.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Okay, welcome back, family. So as I said before the commercial break, we're waiting for our first guest to get her camera straightened out there, and she'll be on shortly. But right after her, we'll be having this gentleman, like I said, is in Ghana, and he's doing great work. And we're so happy to have him on board with SableAssent. He's a reverend. He goes by Reverend George K.K. Abadu. And he is the lead pastor for the Assemblies of God, Calvary Grace Chapel at La Accra, Ghana, since 2003. He is the founder and executive director of Calvary Rescue Mission. Reverend Abadu also serves as the president, Alliance for West Africa Without Orphans, National Coordinator, Ghana Without Orphans and International Pastors and Ministers Conference, Ghana, respectfully. He is a certified pastoral member of the Sarasota Academy of Christian Counselors in the USA. He again serves on different capacities as a board member. Reverend Abadu draws his ministerial experience from over 35 years of service to the nations. He has served in many leadership positions, including the following: the chairman of Ghana Pentecostal and Charismatic Council, GPCC, LA Zone Accra, Ghana, from 2010 to 2014, where he provided over 46 local churches. Wow, right? National Coordinator, One Mission Society, Village Church Planting, 2006 to 2011, Assistant Country Director, Operation Africa, 2008 to 2014, Vice President, Healthcare Christian Fellowship International, Ghana, 2012-2018, Associate Pastor, Assemblies of God, Ghana, Bible Way, Cantonments, Accra, 2000 to 2003, Assistant Pastor, Assemblies of God, Ghana, Bible Way, Cantonments, Accra, 1991 to 1999, Missionary, Church Planter Worldwide of Evangelical Ministry, 1985 to 1999. Wow, what do we have here? And let me now close out. Reverend Abadu holds Masters in Divinity, International Theological Seminary, Florida, from 2004 to 2006, a Bachelor's of Theology, International Theological Seminary, Florida, 2002-2004, Diploma in Clinical Christian Counseling, International Theological Seminary, Florida, 2002 to 2004, Diploma in Theology, Southern Ghana Bible College, South End, Ghana, 1998 to 2000, Missionary Candidate Certificate, Missions Exposure and Training, Pretoria, South Africa, 2009, Diploma in Ministry, Victory International, he's blowing me, School of Ministry, Timagana, 1993-1995, Diploma in Human Dynamics, Malachi Institute, USA, Ghana, 1992, 1993. Who is about to come on here? Diploma in Theology, All Nations for Christ Bible Institute, Accra, Ghana, 1991. Diploma in Ministry, Wyatt Pastoral Training College, Accra, 1985. Certificate in Biblical Studies, Vision International University, Ramona, California, USA, 2006. Certificate of Biblical Studies, Faith International Training School, New Jersey, USA, 2001. Reverend Abadu has been involved in rural missions and church planting since 1984. He has planted 52 churches from 1984 to 2018. Reverend Abadu is an international conference speaker. He has participated in several conferences and workshops across the world, including the following: Transform World Global Leadership Summit for Geneva, Switzerland, and Macon, France, June 2014. World Without Orphans, Global Leaders from Forum Gatwick, London, 2016. International Pastors and Minister Conference, Libreville, Gabon, June 2012.
So we're still talking about one person.
Yes. His bio. And I
underachieved. Like, I feel like not doing enough in life.
He's blowing me right now. Congress of World Evangelism, Cape Town, South Africa, 2010. Global. I've been doing him a disservice right now. He gave me this information and I have to share it with the world.
You have
Global Consultation, Tokyo, Japan, May 2010. Launch of Sierra Leone Without Orphans, Freetown, Sierra Leone, June 2016. Christian Alliance of Orphans, USA, May 2015 to 2019. Glory to Glory Conference, Virginia, USA, April 2016. Global Forum for the World Without Orphans, Chiang Mai, Thailand.
Wow.
I hope I said that right. February 2016. Southern Africa Orphan Care Leaders, Collaborate Forum, South Africa, July 2015. African Mission Summit, Jos, Nigeria, 2010, 2013, 14, and 15. International Pastors and Ministers Conference, New Jersey, USA, July 2019, 16, 15, 14, 13, and 11. Youth Alive Conference, Venice, Italy, June 2014. His passion is to see the hungry fed, the naked clothed, the sick healed, the perishing rescued. His dream is to build the Village of Hope, Africa, with facilities such as homes for adoptive foster parents, widows, and aged home schools, hospitals, and retreat centers. George is married to Grace since 1997, and they are blessed with 2 sons, Gilbert and Gabriel, and 2 grandsons, Gerald and George Jr. They also have 8 foster children. Well, I'm gonna drop the phone or the mic right there, sis.
Woo! Drop the mic. I mean, what an amazing.
I'm totally excited to speak to this man. I briefly spoke to him before we got here, but I had no idea until I got the bio exactly what we were dealing with. And so SableAssent, yes, we're going to help Pastor George.
I cannot wait. I know that our CEO and founder, Mr. Speaks, was trying to get out there with in Africa, in Nigeria, in Ghana, and all the places, but due to the coronavirus, that was put on halt. And I'm just so happy that you highlighted just one beautiful brother that we have in Africa that's doing such great things that we in the United States or UK or anywhere is not able to see. And I'm just so happy that we have a platform here like with SableAssent and what we're doing to be able to highlight him. And I just want everybody to make sure you stay tuned in for that interview and to get to know and support our brother and see how we can help assist him on this mission away out there. We have to remember that they don't have the resources that we have here. Yeah. So, and for him to pour his heart and soul into what he's doing, it's just wonderful, and I'm excited to.
Oh man, I'm totally excited. Yes. Miss Flynn, she got her camera up yet?
She didn't get her camera up yet. I'm gonna go to one more commercial break here and have you see if you can try and get her in here one more time, and then we'll go to our brother instead. So we'll go to a commercial break.
Let's do it.
Let's see her commercial.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 0. Liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
All right, so how are we doing there? Is Miss Flynn coming on?
Yes.
Yes. Come on, ladies, beautiful ladies. Welcome, welcome home, welcome home.
Hi there. Thank God for cell phones.
Okay. Yeah, you met Miss Marlena, our queen of SableAssent.
Hello, Miss. What's the name?
Marlena Evans.
Oh, okay, Miss Evans. Nice to meet you. And I heard you were talking about me. Yes, I live in Jamaica, Queens, and I'm from Jamaica, the island of Jamaica. I'm not hearing you. Are you guys hearing me?
We hear you. Yeah.
We can hear you.
All right.
We can hear
I'm
you.
hearing you now. Yes, yes, yes.
Let's go. Okay, we'll get your interview started. Nice meeting you.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank you so much, Marlena. All right, ladies. So I've shared your bio with the world, and we're very excited to hear from you. So
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, you're amazing. So my friend, again, tell us your name, your story, and how you got started in your business.
Well, my name is Flynn Brown, and 2 years ago I was introduced to the Forex industry. And it was very challenging, but this was one thing that I said I am not going to give up on, because I know that it could change. I've seen it change lives, and I know that it can change my life and that it could change the lives of others. So that's how I got started. And now they call me the Forex professor. And I love what I do.
Beautiful, beautiful. So, what can you just elaborate a little more for us exactly what your business is? What is your business?
My business is, the name of my business is called Wealth Changers. And it's making a difference where it matters most. In our community, I know that money is one of the challenges that we all face. The financing to start the business. You have ambitious young men and women who wants to move forward in life, but there's no opportunity where it comes to financing. Bank is not going to finance you because you're not credit worthy. And I found that Forex is an opportunity that is open to everyone. So if you could learn how to trade, then instead of going to the bank, you could be your own bank.
And let me just interrupt because maybe the audience we're talking to may not know what Forex is. So just give us a little synopsis of what Forex is.
Okay, Forex it's foreign exchange. FOR and X for exchange, Forex, foreign exchange. It is currency actually, and it's currency that is traded on the foreign exchange market. Just like how you have the stock market, you have the Forex market. So currencies are exchanged 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. Currency between countries like the Great Britain and the US do business. You have the GBP and the USD. And also when you travel to another country, you have to exchange one currency for another. So you're either buying or selling a currency. So the money is made between the exchange, between the buying and the selling of the currency. And you bet whether the currency is going to go up or it's going to go down. And you take profit.
And so you saw value in Forex as far as, like you said, taking profit, a way to get money, to make money as an income, yes?
As an income, as a way of life, as a way of changing your economic status. It's a way of, even students can pay for their student loan if you use it wisely and know why you want to learn this, why you want to do this, then it could work for you best.
Awesome. Thank you for explaining that. So go ahead, tell us more about your business now.
So I presently teach Forex online, and I teach it to those who are willing to learn so they can move forward. And from monies that I make from me trading Forex, I use that to help countries. I help Brother George, who's coming on, Pastor George is coming on right after me. I've supported his orphanages personally and help him with some of the children that's in his orphanage by donating monthly to his cause. I've helped foster children in Jamaica. I have many foster children coming out of Trenchtown, Jamaica. I've personally made sure that they go back to school. I've helped the widows here, even during this quarantine time. I've reached out to a lot of people in the community that needs help. So I am like a one-man show right now. That's really, my heart is really for the orphans, the widows, and I partner with other members from my church who would assist me financially, or small businesses that will once in a while say, here is a donation. So it's all comes back to making a difference where it really matters most.
Yes. So just share a little bit. You may have touched on it, but elaborate a little more about what your brand is and what's special about your business.
My brand is it's an academy, really. Wealth Changers FX or Wealth Changers International. I see where you can give education to someone through the Forex arena, and then they can go and make a difference in their life. Wealth Changers Forex Academy is just now establishing. I've had several students that have already come through the Forex Academy and are doing well. So I would like to do it on a larger scale going forward.
Beautiful, beautiful. And as far as your business, how is your business impacting, the community at large? So the community that you're, serving in, how is it impacting those communities?
It is impacting it because, you teach one and each one reach one. And one of my motto is I teach so that you can teach. I train them. Then I tell you, now you go teach someone else. So each one teach one. And as they go out there, they're impacting individuals. And I love it. Or send them to me and I'll teach them, and then they will go and teach someone else. And Forex is noted to be one of the hardest things to learn, but I've managed to crack the code where I can teach a student to trade in 1 week and you're making money the next week.
Teaching.
I have a proven strategy, and you could teach a man to fish. You could give the man a fish for a day, but if you teach him to fish, you feed a man for life. So that is what I'm doing. And when everything else was shut down during the quarantine, the Forex market was open, your computer was on, you were home. People may have made more money trading Forex. And some of my students, I've known that they have doubled their money that they started with. And I just love it. It's a freedom. It's freedom. It's the freedom that it gives the individual to go out in the community and to be able to buy a home, instead of going to a bank and hearing, oh no, we can't give you $10,000 or $50,000 for a down payment, but they could spend some time right in their living room and top the My Own Bank, which is a Forex market, and have enough money that they can go and invest in themselves.
Amen. So those of us individuals who may not see an avenue right now with our current, economic situation, Forex is possibly a way out of that.
It is. It takes time and patience, and I've been known to have a lot of patience. So I believe it is, but it has to be taught in a systematic way where people can understand. There are organizations out there that teaches it and put a lot of strategies that gets you confused. I've been through it.
Yeah.
So I thank God that He has given me the ability to teach it and make it very simple. So even the simple person can understand.
Yes. Just like with the each one teach one, that's SableAssent's motto as well. Each one teach one. So that alignment is very good for us. And so I want to segue into SableAssent. Now, how do you think, or what do you feel about SableAssent and how it can help your business?
Wow. First of all, just being on here is helping my business because you're broadcasting it to the world. And I'm getting ready to launch Wealth Changers FX Academy. So anyone out there who wants to reach out to me, they can do that. And SableAssent has now given me a platform to do that. And I'm grateful just for this opportunity to come on here.
Beautiful, beautiful. You just shared a little bit, but elaborate more on your adoption strategy for SableAssent. So meaning, how do you see SableAssent and using our services and our platform to promote your business?
Just SableAssent has created such a platform for a small person like myself, and someone like you, I can reach out to, if I have any needs or any concerns, I can reach out to you. I believe that SableAssent is setting up themselves so so that if we ever have a need, we can come to you and you can be able to talk to us. We can pick up the phone, call, and there may be resources there that I can use, whether it is resources, whether it is just to help with a website or just to get direction into moving forward with my business. And just to have access to this phenomenal platform is a great asset to my business.
And so that brings us to the next question, right? And thank you for that. We're very excited for that, of how SableAssent can assist your business, but what value can you bring to the ecosystem of SableAssent with your business?
My value is to be able to give back to SableAssent. And as they give out, you know, and we're prospering, then I can contribute, I can buy into the coin, I can introduce others that are coming through my business to SableAssent coins, small businesses, because that's how they're going to be able to help nonprofit organizations. So as I prosper SableAssent, I will definitely pour back into this awesome company that is pouring out or just start to pour out. So as they pour out, there got to be people to pour back in. So I'm going to be one of those that will definitely be supporting SableAssent.
We appreciate that. We appreciate that so much, Flynn. And I just want to ask you, you know that SableAssent Coin, SAC1, is on the token exchanges, the exchanges right now. You can buy our token. So I know that you're an avid trader. And as far as cryptocurrency is concerned, are you currently trading cryptocurrency?
Yes, ma'am. I trade. Yes, I do. And I do have some cryptos. Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm presently trading cryptocurrency. I trade anything with the Forex market and the strategy that I have. You can trade anything, and that's what I like. You could trade stocks, you could trade currencies, you could trade crypto, anything, futures, you could trade it.
Awesome, awesome. And lastly, when you're teaching, is it just adults, or are there elderly or older people or younger children, or just the adults? Who you?
Listen, I teach anyone who is willing to learn. No matter, it could be a child who is 12 years old and has the wit for it. I'll teach them. I have one of my students is in her late 60s. And she has now learned to trade on her own. And she's like, she has tried Forex before, and when she met me, she said, I'm going to learn, you're going to teach me. And within weeks she was making money.
Wow, that's impressive.
And now she's an avid trader right now. So I think I'm blessed in that area to help anyone who wants to learn to trade.
Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for joining SableAssent. And if you could hang out in the waiting room for us, I want to bring on Pastor George and have our discussion, and then just bring once Pastor George and I are finished, bring you back, because I want to learn about your connection and close out with that. Is that okay with you? You can hang out with us for a minute.
Very good. And you put me in the waiting room, or?
Yes.
I have to all right. Great. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're coming back. So I'm looking to see how I do that, though.
Or I can come back on.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to navigate this thing, but I need tech support. Hey, family. I think we're going to be bringing on Pastor George now. Oh, hello there. Hi. Oh, my goodness. This lady right here. This is Donna Rosby. Hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. Can you hear me okay?
Tap your mic.
Can you? Let me see.
Yeah,
let me
tap your mic
this
up.
one? Okay, hold on.
Come on, give it to us. Yes, ma'am. Wow. So I thought I was going to have one, a pastor come on, but I guess we're still waiting for him. So let me do this wonderful introduction of this beautiful lady right here, Miss Donna Rosby.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Is it good? Good, Mike?
You are perfect. I'm going to have to introduce you, okay?
All right.
My host thing here. And just for you, y'all don't know, I didn't tell you that I'm a nurse. I'm 40 plus year registered nurse, certified case manager. Nurses are the most underutilized healthcare professionals in the industry of healthcare. So I'm excited about our camaraderie because this beautiful lady here, Miss Donna Rosby, she's a registered nurse, an author, a speaker, a business owner, entrepreneur, founder and president of Funding the Block, a real estate lending company, founder of Mrs. Dollar, a book series on finance for children, founder of MAM Publishing, self-publishing company, author of multiple nonfiction children books and stock market guidebooks, founder and CEO of MeCash Corporation, focuses on all things money, owner of Rosby Tax Services, licensed insurance agent, founder and president of multiple stock investment clubs, founder of Dollars Have a Destination, a nonprofit that focuses on teaching financial literacy to African American at-risk youth. She says she initially started her career as a dietitian, where she worked for 1 year before attending nursing school and graduating some years later, and currently works part-time as a heart failure coordinator for 2 prominent hospitals. While working as a nurse, she began self-studying the stock market and opened her first stock club with a group of close nurse friends. The success of the club opted her to open a second club, and with a group of her close friends, she now is the president of multiple investment clubs. In 2011, she received her MBA in finance, resulting in the opening of MeCash Corporation, focusing on financial literacy, and later added licenses to provide extended knowledge to all these fields. She is a mother, grandmother, born and raised in the city of Oakland, California. She loves to read, journal, travel, and educate. And she is best known as the money lady who will teach you about your money. Welcome to Miss Donna Rosby.
Yes.
This is my friend and my sister in prosperity. And
Yes.
You know I love you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I get the diagnosis, but go ahead now and give us, again, your name, your story, and tell us how you started your business. And don't be shy.
Okay. I will. I won't. Look, I had to write it down because I'll be forgetting stuff. But she covered everything. But I kind of, it's good to hear from me. And I'm getting to saying it because I realize there's power in words. And when people hear that someone has done it, then they too can sow that seed in with themselves, and they can attempt to do it. So it's power when I do say it. I used to not want to, but now it's okay. So I am Donna V. Rosby, RN/MBA, born and raised in Oakland, California, currently living in Sacramento, California, mother of 2 and grandmother of 1. My background is pretty intensive, but I'll give you some of the things that I do. I'm an author, multiple books, financial series, Mrs. Dollar is teaching financial literacy to children from the age of 5 to the age of 16. I do own my own tax preparation company. I am a licensed insurance agent, and I do that in order to be into the area of annuities, which is all things money. I'm business owner with McCash. Is Michaela and Ashley are my daughters, so that's where McCash came from, My and Cash. So that's where the business, that's the bulk of my business, where it lands under. I am a stock consultant. I've been in the stock market since 2005. Started my first stock club when I was a nurse, and learning the stock market, made my mistakes, and then got together with a few nurses we are still in, I still have that club. It's the oldest one. It's almost 27 years old, and it's still it's all diverse nurses. It started with 13 of us. We're down to 7, and we're still a very, very successful club. I also have one Sister Seeking Success. That's all my friends. That's 15 of my closest friends. And we invest in the stock market. So when I say we, I educate them. So I teach it, and then they take it. And the goal is for them to take it out into the community and grow one for themselves, also for their families. Wealthy Women Invest. That's an equity ownership investment club. Me and Tasha McCrae founded that one, and that's where we invest into equity ownership into companies. And then the last one is Funding the Block, and that is a group of 110 African Americans where we invest in real estate. We are a heart of money lender, and we invest into other companies that are African American companies or people that are trying to either invest in real estate or own real estate and need to do rehabs and flips and things as such. So that's Funding the Block. I'm a financial consultant, so I help people with their budgets. That kind of comes with the tax part. So you come to me with, you need the taxes done, I fix the taxes, then I fix your money. And then my last is my nonprofit, Dollars Have a Destination. And that is the bus that I have, and it's getting wrapped now, and it will go around to the different cities, and we will have books and we will have computers in there, and we're going to teach, Mrs. Dollar will be teaching all these youngsters about financial literacy, giving them the books that they need, the books that we want them to see and hear inside of this bus so they can come when I come in town.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. So you talked a lot about your businesses and your nonprofit, right? And what you're doing. And so what made you get started in this avenue of the business?
I always say, I wrote a book called A Nurse with the Niche, and mine is Financial Health. I believe now, when I look back, retrospect, that everything that you've done and that you do is a making of who you will be. So if I go back to even being a child, I'm kind of the rich dad, poor dad. I was raised by my godparents who had no children together. My mother and father were both at that time addicted to drugs and unable to take care of me. So my godparents raised me. My godfather was in the military. He, at the age of 9, started making me balance his checkbook. And from then, I always had a love of saving, even then. I'm very disciplined. My discipline comes from him. I would say my biggest story is I went to the bank with my mom, and he took all of her money and pushed it in her purse. Whereas my dad, we knew where every cent down to the penny, and we would be able to calculate where it was. So when I saw her do that and I realized his situation, I knew I wanted to follow that lane better because it was controlling. So I think that was the seed that was sown. However, I love people. I love taking care of people. So I didn't realize that I was going there until I got through. And even through nursing, I couldn't pull away from the money, from understanding, why some people had it and I didn't. So I love nursing, but I still had that little urge. And it wasn't until I was a nurse and I found out how to do my 401k while I was at work. And I found out how to self-manage my 401k. Other people found out, other nurses found out. I said, oh. That's when I went back and got my MBA so that I can teach them and charge them. And it just grew from there. And then I said, well, I need to touch everything that has to do with money. So I started my process of getting licensed and getting my degrees in every area that I thought someone would come to me and need me for.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And so your brand is, and what's special about your business and the brand, because you have several businesses. So
yes, but everything surrounds money. So my brand is all things money. When you look at the insurance, I only did insurance so that I can sell annuities. When you look at the taxes, when people come to me for taxes, what happens with taxes, they're either delayed, they're either delinquent, they haven't paid them, or they don't know what to do with it. So that's the money factor comes in. And then once you get your taxes right, then I get your budget right. That's the MBA. So the stock consultant is financial literacy and what? Money. So you need that leg of money to invest. So you have to get the knowledge, get your finances together, then I teach you how to invest. So my brand is all things money. That's why I'm the money lady.
Awesome. And so now that we know your brand and your businesses, how does your business then impact the community that you serve as well?
I think it does, because in each one of them, it's I'm empowering and educating. If you look at my investment clubs, I am the educator. Every club has the members are being taught what I already know in order to take it back into the community. So feed one, teach one, they go out and teach another. So I am empowering them with all these years of learning that I've gotten so that they can get it on the level that they're at and take it into the community even farther so the tree can grow a lot faster. I can't be in all places at one time, but I can train and educate others. Also, I'm sowing a seed into those who think that they can't do something, whether it be one thing or many things. I do many things, but you can just take one of the things that I do and take that and say, hey, I like that part. I like to having the diversity that I have, because people can grow from that one piece or not. So and also, and so the investing, the teaching, the empowerment, the gathering, the socioeconomics behind the education, and the culture that I'm reaching is my culture. When I started funding the block, I think the story is I saw a bank being built that was a Russian bank here in Sacramento, California. And, if somebody else can come into our country and do something like that, why can't we? So to have that knowing and that knowledge and to build that dream and understand my why and give that to others so that they can learn to understand their why, that's what it's all about.
Right, and funding the
all black. Yes, all my clubs are all black except for. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Talk a little bit about that of funding the block and why you wanted it to be black owned.
Yes, I wanted it to be black owned. So all of my clubs are black owned except for the first one. That's because it started, and since that one, all of them are all black. I take that back. Sister Seeking Success. I have this my little Mexican nurse. Oh my God. He just, everything I do, she was always there. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And so, and she's so sweet. And so when I was getting it started, I think she was over my house and she looked at me with this little face and she just said, oh my gosh, I want to be in on something that you do. And I just couldn't tell her no. So she's my one Hispanic, but she's color. She's not an Anglo-Saxon, so she's color. So anyway, but funding the block was important to me. It was important. And I got asked many a times. I have a lot of friends from all ethnic backgrounds, and they were like, oh, I want in on that. I want it. And I had to really take a stand and say what I wanted for our community, because this is such a large group, and I don't think there's an investment club like it around ever. There are groups, and there are, what do you call them? When you, oh gosh, I can't think of the word, but an investment club. So that part, I needed to be able to touch who I wanted to touch because I said so. So when she asked me why I didn't want anyone else in it, I said, because I can. And because I said so, because this group of people that we have, it's important that we go out and do the same thing, because investment clubs are the way to bring in a little dollar to make the big dollar grow faster. So, and real estate is not one that has been touched in an investment club. So that was very important to get that out to the masses, that clubs be diversified in every area in real estate.
Awesome. So, we're finding similar attributes, if you will, that in the community and for our people, it's not being taught. Is it? Would you agree?
Not being taught.
That's why
I agree. Correct. It's not being taught to the level, especially to the basic level. Everyone's coming in with, with this big picture. Well, there's some commonality in just the basic intricacies of what is what's collaboration? What does it mean? What's a deed? What's a trust? The group of people that I have are so diverse. There's some that are very educated, very seasoned, and some of them they've never even owned. They just rent. So bringing those people together, educating them so that one's growing, either growing financially or growing mentally, where in the knowledge base. That's just, I think for me, was what my dream was.
And let's look at connection and a giver, if you will, of your nonprofit now. So it's like, the energy is self-contained. and how how you transfer from business owner to nonprofit.
Yes. Wait, question again. I heard it went in and out.
Okay. How you made that connection from business owner to being nonprofit.
Okay, so it was pretty. I think it was just self-proclaimed. It just happened. When I teach children, and I have a granddaughter, which she's the face of my books. She's the face of all the things that I teach. So when I'm teaching her, just about finances and money, it's on a different level. So I have to, if you can get the younger youth to get to the point where I am as an adult at a young age. I mean, this class of youth that's Mrs. Dollar will already know the things that I have people in my investment club now that are adults that are just hearing it. So starting from the beginning to build that foundation, generational wealth, teaching the young early to get them where this big group is at an earlier age. So it's just hard to just teach these adults and know that I have this group of children, and knowing that my granddaughter's here that I'm teaching all the time. How can I do the same thing with my granddaughter that I'm doing, with the adults? How can I take that further? And that's where Dollars Have a Destination comes from. I always tell her my one book is if only someone would listen to what I have to say, and that's literally the name of the book. And when I say that Mrs. Dollar is a dollar, but this dollar bill is just a piece of paper. We all know that it has no value. It means nothing. If I rip it up and I put it under my bed, and 20 years later, if I pull it back out and take it together, it's still going to be worth $1. Didn't lose a dang gain, didn't do anything. So that dollar has to have a destination, and children can correlate with that and understand that and move that forward. So that's why it just happened. It had to happen for the children also.
Awesome. I get it. So we understand now how the business impacts the community. So as far as SableAssent is concerned, and you are one of our early adopters within SableAssent, how does SableAssent, or how do you feel or think SableAssent will help your business?
Well, I look at SableAssent, I always like to do things first and early. So I want to be first in and early on everything that I think is going to be profitable. And that's the way I do with the stock market. That's the way I do all things. I want to be first and early. So when I heard about something, first of all, I've invested in Bitcoin and some other things, but it didn't, when I knew that this platform was for us, as you can see, all my businesses is for the culture and for for us to be able to contain, grow, and empower each other. So what other way than this coin coming to do just those things? And getting in early had some perks to it too, because I teach for everybody that I teach, listen, learn, get in early and first. So being the first, first early and first, it went right there. So when I'm educating people on what I know at the level that I'm at, I say when you're not telling them about it at an early phase, get in early, because even sometimes when you don't know all the details, you don't need to be perfect at everything you do before penetrating or making a difference or buying it. Otherwise, IPOs would be they wouldn't have an existence. That's why they're there. So getting in on this coin, doing what I'm already doing and trying to attempt, it just made sense. It just made sense to get in first. It just made sense to know that I can go into my business, my culture, myself, whatever you have, that I can go into different countries and propose what I do. And not just that, I'm always a learner. So I'm going to be feeding off of what they have or what the other companies have. I just take it all in all the time. So we can reciprocate this knowledge and grow our culture and our knowledge even more so, and take that dollar bill out of the picture.
Gotcha. So, just touch on maybe what your then adoption strategy is for SableAssent with your businesses.
So I think I'm going to in the way that I just discussed as far as teaching and learning and growing it further as I grow and learn more about it, in that aspect, saying that I have to see with what I do know if the early adopters period would come with the launching of it here that's still available. If that would be, because I don't know that part, I'll say that. And that would be my strategy for going forward with it launching here in the States, meaning, okay, here's your chance again. Here, once again, is the things that you can do and learn to move it forward, move your money, your business, and put on a platform that's different from everybody else's, that's only ours, so that we can grow our ecosystem together and grow further. So just educating it at the level that it's at for the United States, which is where the people that I work with are. Yes. Yes. Wait, say it again.
They'll say you're excited for our launch. Today we're launching.
Yes, that's what I've been saying. Yes, you should see my phone. It's just full of, I'm texting everybody.
I'm crazy excited. I'm so happy. And yeah, we're looking forward to this. So it's beautiful. So now let me ask the question, what value is your business or businesses or your nonprofit going to bring to the SableAssent ecosystem? Talk about that.
I think it's gonna bring me and all that I value, which is a whole bunch. So I put a high tag on my knowledge, on what I have to offer to others. I did a lot to get to this point, but even getting to this point, it means nothing if it's not shareable. So bringing what I have, there's a reason why I have so much to offer. So I have diversity, and in that to the other countries that may be economically lower engaged. Their community educational system might be not as dominant as it is here. So teaching those principles, and I am a basic principle teacher. I like getting down to the foundation. I want to go to the roots so that when you grow up, you can blossom. So bringing who I am, that's all I got. A bunch of me.
Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. And then lastly, then, how can SableAssent help your business?
I think by things like this, I know this is an all day and it won't be like this, but advertising, marketing of what we are and what it represents, getting it out into the community, because as it goes, it's just like with the stock and the valuation. As the value of the company and the platform grows, then I grow. So it makes it happy for and it's not just it's what I present as far as my brand and giving that out, because that's what it's really all about, is giving out what I already have. So keep the whatever marketing that we will be doing, whatever story I can do to put on my platforms with groups because I have so many groups, and I can be the face to put Doris and I in front of them, getting in front of others to sit, because you don't want to be under a rock. You want to say, something happened. Have you been under? We ain't under a rock. We want to be visible and growing, so that the value of what this ecosystem represents will be flooded in the United States, and it won't be like the opposite of what is SableAssent will be saying. It will be the only coin that will be discussed.
Come on now, yes. Wonderful. So as we're closing, then thank you so much, Donna. We appreciate you, and just excited about everything you're doing.
Yes.
Go ahead and share with our guests, with our family, your businesses and your nonprofit contact information. How do they get to reach out to you to learn more and transact and do business?
Okay. Well, there's a couple ways. I am on Instagram at Donna Rosby. My Facebook site is Donna Rosby. It will be Donna Rosby RN, which is going to be my new fan page. My website is mcash.net, and on mcash.net is where you'll find all my children's books. That's MIKAH.net. My books, I have a series of financial books on how to marketing, money management 101, 5 streams of wealth. That's at drosbypublishing.com. That's D Rosby, my last name ROSBY, at drosbypublishing.com. And the last place, I'm trying to put everything in one place, as you can see. And my courses are on there also. I'll be launching a course and a ebook and a couple of them, and actually I'm doing an app on how to start your own investment club and how to invest in the stock market, and that'll all be on drosvpublishing.com also.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you for that. And lastly, lastly, that way. How do they find you on the as your registered business? What did you register for?
That's Macash.net. That's Macash Corporation will be the registered business. The other business is Funding the Block. So I'm registered 3 times on the 3 investment clubs. Macash Corporation, MIKASH. Yes, Macash Corporation, Seeking Success, and Funding the Block. Those are my 3 companies that will be registered.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much. Welcome home.
Yes. It's so exciting. Yes. It's hard to tell people, when I'm a visionary, so it's hard to, it takes a little while to tap people in on your vision. I'm good at it. Sometimes it takes a minute, but if only they could see what I see, then it would be a lot easier.
We're gonna help you. We're gonna help you with that. SableAssent will be helping you with that. All right. We're excited.
All right. So
I'm gonna say wow and thank you.
You're welcome.
And thank you. And I'm gonna get some tech help here to transition to our next guest. But thank you so much.
Thank you.
Everything about what you're doing and impact.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Okay, because let me get Flynn. Okay.
You need me to go. I now.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global block.
All right. So here are our issues. I shouldn't say problem. I like the word issues because my mom and dad always said issues can be solved with either time or money. Problems cannot be solved with time or money. Problems are things like I got cancer, right? I need to get my leg chopped off. But issues are things that can be solved with time or money. So these are issues, unfortunately, that have plagued our communities for hundreds of years. Number one, we have the highest number of unbanked people. Basically means, now we're not talking about the United States only. Everything that we talk about on this call today affects a population of 1.4 to 1.5 billion Blacks worldwide, okay? Yes, the majority of us are in America, but we have people on this line now from Haiti. I'm already looking, Haiti, Nigeria, Ghana, I see Jamaica here, I see Manchester, I see UK, I see many countries of people on this phone right now. So what you're about to see, guys, is representing 1.5 billion people. Okay. Secondly, We have the lowest level of capitalization. That means that we have the lowest level of dollars going actually into our businesses. Okay, the statistic is less than 0.5% of any VC, seed funding, venture capital, banking, any dollars go into any women-owned or Black-owned businesses. Okay, the money's there, they're just not giving it to us. Okay, and lastly, not lastly, the next thing is circulation. Okay, there's probably some Black.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on.
Free Savage.
Yeah, did it click on?
Free Savage.
Click on.
You know, I always say look for the most beautiful thing inside the ugly, and that's where you'll find me. Every time. Yeah. Awards definitely coming. Who got the spirit of Harriet Tubman? Who's protecting your family covenant? Shit, who ready to shoot with the government? Who got a garden of food, man? Who know how to sharpen tools, man? Who know how to till the soil? Shit, who know how to drill for oil? Who got a sense of self and purpose? Who in their own community service? Too many guns is making me nervous. I got a gun right under my I got a bone to pick in my verses. Talking is slick, you slip on the surface. Gotta be deeper than where they can search. Who gonna teach the kids progression? Stumbling up on another election. How can we talk about voter suppression when they just never got registered? Who got spiritual ties with God? Cause spirituality finds a cause. Making a living define the odds. Who am I signing? I'm signing to God.
And you.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Hey, welcome back, family. We have our next guest. This is Miss Christiana Jekai. Hello, beautiful.
Hi, Doris. Hello, sis. How you doing?
There you go. Doing good. Listen, I want to read your bio for our family, okay? And then we're going to get into it, okay? So hold on one second. Family, this is Miss Christiana Jekai. She is a healthcare professional with over 30 years of experience and currently practicing as a case manager, helping patients navigate the complex healthcare system. Ms. Jekai holds a bachelor's degree in nursing and a master's degree in public policy. She is a certified legal nurse consultant, working with malpractice attorneys. In all her experience, Ms. Jekai enjoys serving the public. It was on this premise that she formed Team Duo, an organization made up of two awesome nurses joining forces to continue what they do best: protect and empower individuals' lives, families, and businesses in a world full of injustice. This is done under the platform of Ladies of Justice by Legal Shield, where we engage, enlighten, and empower women of all backgrounds, ages, and walks of life to live a purposeful life through Legal Shield. Ms. Jakai has served on the leadership levels of various indigenous organizations in the DMV. She loves volunteer activities and spending her spare time in such activities with family and friends. She says, we're on a mission. We must show the news. And she said, check her out at cjakai30 at ladiesofjustice.com. Welcome, 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 Miss Christy. Thank you so much for being with us. And I'm just going to ask you to go ahead and share, if you could, just kind of briefly tell us your name, your story, and how you got started in the business.
Well, good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for inviting me here this evening. I am really excited to be a part of this historic event taking place today. Most of the time, we always come from behind after events have moved on, but you know, it's an honor to be here today to join my people in what is going on. So my name is Christiana Jakai. As Ms. Doris, I call her sis. Use me. And as she said, I am a registered nurse and have been a registered nurse for a long time. Healthcare system is an exciting area to practice and work, but at the same time, it's an area that can take a toll on you. So based on that, I'm a single parent, and I would like to have some freedom to spend with my daughter, give her some time, quality time, at the same time be able to provide, you know, for her what she needs. So at the same time, I love serving people. I was told in nursing school that the only way I can serve people is to be at the bedside. But as I got older and more into the practice, I found out that there are so many other ways that you can actually help these people even before they get to the hospitals. And I decided to step away a little bit and explore those areas. So it was based on that I came across the business that I am going to share with you all, talk about this evening. And I found value in it. It helps a lot of people, can help our people in this day and age.
Okay, thank you. So you just you say when you got started in the business of Legal Shield, what attracted you there to want to get started?
Well, when someone, the person that shared the business with me shared it, I saw value in it right away, because we are in a litigious society where everyone is suing everyone. And it's not a situation where you would say, if you're going to be sued. It's a case of when you will be sued, because one way or another, you'll get into a legal situation as long as you live in this society. So that is why I saw value in the business. And I think I just said to myself, I don't see why anybody or everyone should have this service. And it's a service that is handy. It's better to have and don't need it than need it and you don't have it. So that's why that's what attracted me to the business.
And your company, Ladies of Justice, is focusing on the women. The business is for both, but why women? What is it about women that need this?
Well, the mother company is actually Legal Shield. Ladies of Justice is like a department of Legal Shield, focusing more on women. And why women? That's a very good question, because a lot of women stay at home, not able to go to work because they are taking care of children, taking care of home, but don't necessarily prevent them from bringing in income. So with this type of business, and thank God for the digital age that we are in right now, they can be at home and invite friends, send out information online, and still be able to generate income just being at home, taking care of kids at home, taking care of the home without necessarily leaving the homes.
And so thank you for that. I just want to, I guess, elaborate a little more. I want to learn more about, so the business is here in the United States. So you can share this business throughout the United States.
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
The business can be shared throughout the entire United States, yes?
Definitely. It is actually all across the United States. And it's a service, not just business. The service is one that is not geographically limited. So if you have a service in Maryland, for example, and you relocate to Maine, you can, carry your service there. Basically, what it is membership, providing you easy access to legal attorney firms who are all across the United States. And in any situation you come across of injustice, that's when you have access to a legal that can system in order to remain, legal, as we say, and safe in our society, especially with what's going on right now. We can remember what happened, how many months, 3 months ago, when, you know as much as I do what's happened. Some of those things don't necessarily need to happen, but, that's another story for another day.
Yeah, well, just to tap it a little bit, so with legal services, why people who, don't have the money, can you explain a little bit of why it's important to have this affordable legal service because of things that are happening in the world today?
Exactly. That's a good question. So what I find in our society is that the rich have retainership with, they're able to retainership with lawyers. Now, the low income, so-called low income, have the pro bono, the court appointed lawyers for them. So that's okay. Then the middle income group don't have either of this. So that's where this service comes in. Even then, the low income group with the pro bono service that is provided, sometimes when you're accosted by a police, for example, on the road, now they will read your Miranda rights to you, and they say if one will be appointed for you at the court of law. Now, that is with what is going on right now is if you are alive to get to the court. But with our service, once a police stops you, you can call a lawyer right there, and the lawyer can speak to the police, and that has saved a lot of people.
Wow.
From police situations.
Wow. So it's like having an entire law firm in the palm of your hand or in your back pocket or something, right?
That's exactly what it is. And actually, you have, with our service, you can download the app on your phone. Everyone has a phone right now. Most phones are, smartphones, where with a tap of a button, you can call the law firm right there. And the lawyer, you get a live lawyer. This service is on 24/7. They work after hours, they work on weekends, they work on holidays. You can get access to a lawyer any of the times.
Beautiful, beautiful. So as far as we talked a little bit about what's special about the business and your brand was Ladies of Justice, focusing on women, right, empowerment. I wanted to know in the United States, but also do you have a global outreach with your business?
Well, yes. Right now we are covering the whole of the entire Canada. And last year, October last year, we launched in United Kingdom, and it's gradually growing in, awareness is gradually growing in United Kingdom. So right now it's United States, Canada, and United Kingdom.
And how does your business, legal business, impact the community at this time? How is it impacting the community?
Well, that's a very good question. I nurse, like I said earlier, I use my nursing skills and to merge with what I can provide with the service in this. I find that 60% of Americans do not have their wills, for example. And I see that every day when I work with my patients. When we ask them, which is a common question we ask everybody, that even if you come with a finger cut, they'll ask you before they take you to a surgery, do you have a will? And everybody is like, will? I just got a cut in my finger. But yeah, that's the question. And the answer is always a no. So in fact, left to me, I think it's probably more than 60% of Americans that do not have their will. And we all know the importance of that, as well as the implications of not having a will. So with our service, what we do is, as part of your membership, you will get a free will done for you. And you can also renew and review and modify the will every year. All of this at no additional cost for what's your subscription, monthly subscription. So with that, what I do every 3 months, every 6 months, except now we are in pandemic, I organize a free last will and testament workshop for the community to create awareness. There are so many reasons why people don't have their wills. One of them could be lack of knowledge, lack of awareness. They don't have the money because they know it costs a lot, But with our service, if there's nothing else, just that alone kind of takes care of, the service.
Awesome. So then, leading into my next question, how do you feel or think how SableAssent Coin Corporation can help your business?
Well, one of the things I like about SableAssent is the fact that it's for the Black community, my people. So, and these are the people I would say are more impacted with the injustice that is going on in our country. So, and I can assure you that a lot of us don't know about our service. So with SableAssent and having a community of Black-owned businesses, it will give me the option to my people that there is really something here that we can get and also be able to tap into that justice system that have evaded us for a long time.
Yes. And now, so what would be, with that premise, then what would be your your business adoption strategy for SableAssent? How would you bring SableAssent into your business?
Well, for right now, I guess I will have to follow the guidelines of what SableAssent stands for and the requirements in order to bring it into my business.
And the value that your business is going to bring to SableAssent. Talk about that, like how your business will bring value to us, to SableAssent.
Okay, good. So even though I started off saying that, we provide easy access and protect lives, we also have business solutions. So the business solutions, as you know, I mean, we are in a highly regulated society. Anything you do, you have to make sure that you keep your T's and I's dotted and crossed. So otherwise, you're not in compliance. And sometimes to do this, you need a lawyer, a legal person, a legal representation to oversee what you have done, to make sure that it's in keeping to what the government wants. So we do provide legal, small business legal coverage for so many variety, a lot of the problems that small businesses go through and do not have, the access to call a lawyer. Sometimes it could be something that is worth, a fraction of $1. And then when you consider how much you're going to pay an attorney for that case, you'll just decide to just let it go. But with our service, you already have a lawyer. All you need to do is tap into that opportunity, and then, you have it solved. Beautiful. So we do provide business solutions as well.
Beautiful. So not only do you help the individual and the family, but also the business.
Definitely.
Wow, that's wonderful.
And human resource benefits as well.
Say that again.
We also provide. What happened? Sorry. I hear.
Yes, you're here.
You see me? Okay. Yes. So my technology, sometimes you can't really tell what it's going to do. So we do provide the service as human resource to some organizations as employee benefits as well.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So then, wow. How can SableAssent assist your business then? Because we're in the United States, we're launching today, and we're also global. We're in 6 continents, over 170 plus countries. How can SableAssent assist your business? How do you see that?
Oh, that's a good thing that, SableAssent is all across. I mean, talk about the Black population all everywhere, it's a good thing. But how can SableAssent assist my business? By platforms to create awareness to services that we provide, my business provides. And, people don't get what they don't know. So I'm hoping that through SableAssent, that people that really and truly there's something like this that exists out there, and see to it.
Beautiful. And just for, thank you for sharing everything about what you're doing. But I know there's, you and I had talked before about a nonprofit, right? In your, where are you from? Your original country?
Still from there, from Nigeria.
Right. And is there a nonprofit out there that you encourage or support or involved with?
Yes. Well, actually, it's not out there, but we have nonprofits right here, and we do, get ourselves organized and help our people back home.
Oh, okay. Got you. I just wanted to, because this is a nonprofit segment for SableAssent, and I wanted to get our guests to be aware of how your business is helping nonprofits here and abroad. Just talk a little bit about that.
Well, with the nonprofit organization that we have here, it's about creating awareness. So you create awareness for service that you're providing, and then here we get together and we organize ourselves to find ways to help people at home. Basically, that's how we, I provide my service, and then the organization itself, help out people at home.
Beautiful, beautiful. We can commend you for that. It's beautiful work, great outreach work. So, as we close, why don't you just share with our guests again your business and how we can contact you, and how you've registered on our SableAssent ecosystem. You've registered your business so they can find you there as well.
Okay. For this business, Ladies of Justice by Legal Shield, and I can be contacted by CJSI30.wearelegalshield.com. Again, it's CJSA30.wearelegalshield. Ladies.com.
Yes.
Let me say it again.
Let me say it again. Yeah, say it again.
Yeah, let me say it again. I kind of mixed the two. It's the same thing, but I kind of mixed the two. It's CJSCKAI30.ladiesofjustice.com.
Awesome, awesome. And that's the same business you registered under for SableAssent, right? So when they go on and they find you at CJK30 at ladiesofjustice.com.
Yes.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Well, thank you so much, sis. We learned a lot about business and how we're going to be working together within the ecosystem of SableAssent, and we're excited about it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, I'm very excited to be part of this historic event, and thank you for inviting me tonight.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. All right, so I'm going to let Tech take over now and see how we're transitioning to our next guest. And I know that Flynn, I wanted to bring her back and talk about what her nonprofit connection is. So we'll see how we're going to get that going. You're free to stay if you want to just hang out with us for the party. All right. So
I'll hang out a little bit
here. Let me see. We'll try to see what's happening here.
A new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
Pastor George! Can you hear me, sir? I need your mic. A mic. Your mic. I can't hear you. Man, take off your mic. Hello,
yes.
Hello.
Is it okay now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Oh my gosh, we've been waiting for you. Hello.
Yes.
Welcome.
Hi. Amen. Thank you.
It's so good to see you.
Yes, I'm so excited.
Oh man, I read your bio.
Yeah, although I'm in Ghana, but now I'm in America, so
right, and we together. Pastor George, I read your bio. Oh my God, you just wowed me. Wow. So I'm excited for you to share with us here at SableAssent what you're doing to impact the world with your nonprofit. God bless you. And your mic is gone again. I need your mic. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I cannot hear you. Oh, hang out with us, family. Hang out with us. We're trying to get Pastor George here to take us home. I can't hear you. Nope. Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button. Yes.
I can hear you now.
Well, okay, I can hear you now. Yes. Can you
Okay,
turn your
good.
mic up? Turn your mic up, Pastor.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, okay. Is it
Yeah,
up?
my mic is on.
Is
You
it
can hear
up?
me now?
You have the volume up? Is the volume?
Yes.
Okay. Pastor,
Yeah, let me check the volume. Okay.
take it
All
off.
right. Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfectly. Pastor.
I should take it off?
No, stay there. Stay there, right
Okay.
there. Tell us your name. I
Right.
want to know your name, your story, and how you got started with your business.
All right. My name is George Abeidu. I'm here in Accra, Ghana, and I'm the lead pastor of Assemblies of God, Calvary Grace Chapel at Accra. By the grace of God, I have been in ministry for some years back, about 35 years, when the Lord called me into the full-time ministry. And my passion actually has been to the vulnerable, because, you know, on our streets, in the corners, in the, you know, you see people hungry, begging, and it has been, you know, done on me since childhood, you know, because I live with such people. Fortunately, I wasn't, you know, that kind of level, unfortunately, but it's very, it breaks my heart to see children begging on the streets and the orphans placed in the orphanage. And so from childhood, it's like there is something urgent in me that I can be of a help, you know. So by the grace of God, when I came into ministry, my passion has been for the children. Just put a smile on their face, a daily bread. I mean, it's something that we pray for. I keep telling my friends in America that the Lord's Prayer, we say, give us this day our daily bread, is not part of Americans' prayer. No, America, you know, pray, God give me bread. I mean, you have more than enough, so you don't pray for bread. But in Africa, in Ghana, people pray for months, you know, monthly bread, because it's like you don't know where your breakfast is going to come from the next day. And so it's like everything is, and so people say, oh, Africans, we do pray. Yes, because that is our hope. We put our hope in God anyway. And so the Lord laid on my heart, and in 2006, I embarked on a vision, and this ministry is called Calvary Rescue Mission. We are looking at how to rescue people who are deprived, who are in need. So the focus is on orphans and widows and the aged. Orphans and widows. The idea, I had the passion to start what I call Village of Africa. I mean, Village of Hope Africa, where widows, you know, widows will stay with orphans as their families. There are a lot of widows who, well, husbands left them. Some do have children, some do not. And there are other orphans also who don't have parents, any caring, anyone to foster. So the idea is the orphans will stay with these widows as their family members, you know, the fostering, as you do in America, the foster family care kind of. So the family-based care is my focus. You know, but the challenge I had all this while is that there are a lot of women, widows, who are willing to take care of such children, but they don't have the means.
Gotcha.
You know, and unfortunately, those who have the means are not really willing to take such children, I mean the orphans and the vulnerable children, to their homes, you know. So it's like there should be a collaboration where the one who has the money will support the one who doesn't have the money but has the heart and the room to take care of the orphans. And so we embark on this mission, and it's called Calvary Rescue Mission, and we focus on the villages.
I want to ask you, Pastor, don't mean to cut you off, but I want to ask you, so your business impacts the community through working with the widows to take care of the orphan children. And
exactly.
So SableAssent Coin Corporation, you've learned a lot about us now. And so how do you see SableAssent helping your business, your nonprofit?
Yes, that's very simple. First of all, we've been working with agencies, stakeholders in adoption. We help people do inter-country adoption as well, but we realize that it is best for children to remain in their environment than to take them from their environment to a foreign environment where they will develop and then they lost their identity and the connection is not there. So we encourage, international donors or international partners who are willing to sort of adopt the children by distance or foster them by distance. So you look at a family who can take care of an orphan, and then you support, and it doesn't take that much, just about $150 can take care of 2 children for a month, something small. So we look at empowerment. We have what we call family empowerment program. So these women, we take them to training, vocational training, where they learn how to bake bread, pastries, and so some of them it takes about 6 months, depending on what you want to do, 6 months to 3 years. Once you finish training, we empower you with a capital of just about $600. Is able to set somebody up for a business, where the person can take care of these children, 3, 4, 5 children at the same time. And so that is what we are looking and doing at the moment. And by so doing, many of the children are no more on the streets. Some of them are now in the families. There is another issue with the orphanages. I know you hear about orphanage or children's homes. We are really discouraging that because there are a lot of challenges, related to the children's homes, where children are being abused and some are, taken into trafficking, and then, so we believe the family-based care is the best, practice that will give the child an identity and a sense of belonging, that the child can, have a family to call my family, my home, unlike being in the orphanage where they don't have anybody, they are not connected to anybody at all. And so the family-based care that we are running has been the best practice. Thank God the government of Ghana is also running this reform initiative, and it's something that is very good, but then the challenge has to do with the funding, because you have to empower the woman. I always tell my people in church and pastors that it's not enough. Bible says that we should take care of the orphans and the widows. It's not enough to go to the orphanage, give them bread and clothing and leave them and come home. You have done something, but you've not really handled the core problem. The problem is that children need family. The orphans need somebody to connect with, somebody to call my mother, my father, somebody who can follow me, when I'm getting married, who can follow, that is what we are looking at. So it is not enough.
The sense of family. So, Pastor George, we're cutting close to our time, but I just want to give you an opportunity to share how we could get in contact with you and how SableAssent can help build what you're doing in Ghana across the world with orphanages.
Right. Yes, so we are very grateful and we are very open. Calvary Rescue Mission, it's all over. Actually, we concentrate on the villages and the deprived communities. We do church planting. By the grace of God, we've planted about 46 churches with this ministry, kind of, going to the villages to support orphans and widows. And then by that, we give, assistance to these widows and the needy families to take care of the communities. And one thing that we also do is partnering with another organization to provide boreholes. You know, water is very scarce here. There are a lot of communities who do not have water at all. They struggle with the cows and the dogs in the same stream for water. Yes, so those are the areas.
We'll get more into that and how we can help you, SableAssent. We're excited about partnering with you. Okay.
Right.
And helping you grow and build. God bless you for everything you're doing. But we are at time, and I want to say thank you again. Thank you to all my guests. Thank you, SableAssent. Welcome home, everyone. And I'm quite sure Tech is going to take me to out of here. And God bless us. I love you all. Welcome home. Thank you, Pastor George. God bless us.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Free Savage. You know, I always say look for the most beautiful thing inside the ugly, and that's where you'll find me. Every time. Yeah. Awards definitely coming. Who got the spirit of Harriet Tubman? Who's protecting your family covenant? Shit, who ready to shoot with the government? Who got a garden of food, man? Who know how to sharpen tools, man? Who know how to till the soil? Shit, who know how to drill for oil? Who got a sense of self and purpose? Who in their own community service? Too many guns is making me nervous. I got a gun right under my I got a bone to pick in my verses. Talking it slick, you slip on the surface. Gotta be deeper than where they can search it. Who gonna teach the kids progression? Stumbling up on another election. How can we talk about voter suppression when they just never got registered? Who got spiritual ties with God? Cause spirituality finds a cause. Making a living define the odds. Who am I signing? I'm signing God.
Jeez. How you doing, Stephen?
Welcome back, family. Hello, sir. How are you?
How you doing, Stephen? Nice to see you.
You too. You too. So, today is a historic day, right?
Absolutely.
We are launched here in America. All right. And so this is Mr. Augustine. Augustine, go ahead and tell us about yourself.
Yeah, my name is Augustine Garrett. How are you folks doing this evening? Thank you for being part of this wonderful event. It's just the first of a number, I understand, and we're just kicking this off and showing the folks nearby that this thing is big, it's real, and it's going to be happening right now in your community and moving forward with a very fast pace. So I'm real excited about being here.
Yes. And you're serving on the team in what capacity? This is part of our team right here.
Absolutely. My background is finance, primarily corporate finance. I have over 20 years experience in some of the largest companies in the country. So I'm engaged in helping the company understand where it's going to be in the future financially, both near term and short term. And also I'm a business owner as well. So it's an exciting time for us all.
Yes, yes. Well, finance is a huge topic of conversation. I often just think about how we as a people, Black people have had that education taken away from us.
Absolutely.
And why we're so behind. It's not any fault of our own. But it's just not taught to us. And so if you could maybe help our guests understand why we're in the present financial situation, economic distress that we're in right now, to help us, see it better.
Will do. Let me take a step back if I can. For the company, basically, I worked on the corporate side in terms of understanding finances and where we're going as a company. But on a personal note, I have a financial services business as well as I'm a financial services recruiter. So I basically help folks understand in this tumultuous time that looking to entrepreneurship as a means of working around the fact that your livelihood may be in danger right now because companies are laying off, we're being shut down here and there, what have you. So you need to understand the importance of multiple streams of income, not taught to our parents. We focus on and basically rely on a job more too often than we should. Okay, so it's important to understand that multiple streams of income make sense, and that you can basically step out there on your own, and that's one of the things that I do to recruit people to help them do that in the financial services realm. Right? But I also have licenses in financial services from the standpoint of investments as well as insurance. And as you may know, I also have a background in taxation. So
yes,
I use those from a synergistic approach to the people I work with, people I come in contact with, because I understand that you want to use that to build income, build wealth, but also the taxation perspective allows me to help people keep what they've earned and also understand the impact of taxes as you move forward and earn income and gain profits, etc. So I'm real excited about being able to bring all those together.
Yes.
And also for the folks I work with on a personal level as far as clients are concerned.
Yes, absolutely. And so now, with your financial background and your specialization that you're bringing to SableAssent, just tell us, talk a little bit about what you see that impact will bring to the community at large, our ecosystem, but the community at large.
Well, I'm excited about the fact that this ecosystem will allow us to provide a avenue for commerce around the globe. So you'll have individuals who can basically transact business with folks in small villages and perhaps on the African continent that would never be within the bailiwick of anyone who perhaps live in South Florida like I do. In addition, as you've seen from anyone who's watched any of this telethon so far, we have partners in all parts of the globe, such as London, England, the Caribbean, Africa, and the Southeast Asia. Again, these folks would not be available to us as individuals who are business owners or otherwise, or even be able to transact from a commerce perspective, for a awesome ecosystem such as we have built, and we are going to be promoting and also improving on a day-to-day basis going forward.
Yeah, so I want to know then for us, to get the small businesses and the consumers to adopt SableAssent, what type of for us, what we're encouraging is best practice to get them to participate in what we're doing.
Well, I love the fact that we have outreach from an educational standpoint, both technology, and also to any extent that I can help from a financial perspective, I'm there as well. So this company is not just about just putting coins out there, but we also want to make sure that we have robust technological advantages to other things that people come in contact with. In addition, we also will provide robust education for businesses as well as nonprofits, and I see that as something that's really exciting. I can't tell you how excited I'm to be part of it.
Yeah, I remember earlier, man, I got really excited because Mr. Oliver and his dad were on, and they were talking about the Sable Center. I don't know if you caught that segment.
I caught bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, man, but that right there is near and dear to my heart because it's all about education. Yeah. And as I was saying earlier, we're just not taught. No, and I think it is done on purpose by design to keep us, you know, with the dark cloud, you know, so that we don't know our value. We don't know our worth. We don't, you know, we don't know who we truly are as a people. You know, we're kings, we're queens. We have divine sovereignty, you know, in the earth. And I don't know about you, but, you know, I'm gonna get too radical here, but I think that's a threat to the powers that be.
Absolutely, no question about it. But like you said, it's all about power and knowledge. And we're here to provide that. On a personal note, something you said earlier and was talked about earlier today was the fact that I believe that we, from a financial perspective, we don't do a good job of educating folks. But my parents didn't know the types of things I knew or were educated upon, and we want to pass that along. Each one teach one, etc.
Yes.
And also being able to something that I've always felt deeply about is we as a culture don't pass along wealth and assets the way as successfully as other cultures do.
Yeah.
That's one reason why I do what I do. I want to educate folks to understand that, first of all, building assets,
Yeah.
which is very important. I seek to help people reach what I call financial independence, so that they can ultimately decide whether they want to work with someone else or not. And then once you're in that position, then you can provide, and you're the one, like I say, you want to be the picture above the mental place in generations to come, because you built the asset that ultimately is transgenerational. That's something I think about quite a bit. It's very important that we as our generation promote that to a much greater extent, because prior generations perhaps didn't have the opportunity or did not have the knowledge to do so. And it's incumbent upon us to do just that.
Yes, yes. Kudos to you for saying that, because that's it's missed in our community. I have a nursing background, and community health nursing. I love that part of my career, because I'm able to get into people's homes, you know, and really see what's going on. And early in my career, I saw that in our communities, you know, low income, Black, impoverished communities, when I went into the homes, Augustine, there were no books in the home. And it just blew me, you know? And so I was like, oh man, and when I went to the affluent homes, libraries galore, you know? And
library, library, right? Libraries there.
Yes, yes. So right now I see a beautiful team member has joined us for the.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
How you doing? How you doing? This is Sir Wheeler, Aaron Wheeler. Thank you so much for coming on, and I think that you're going to take over now, right, Aaron?
Yeah, I definitely can. Yeah, I was enjoying you guys' conversation, the dialogue. And
here, you know that we family. Augustine, you want to finish your point, and then maybe Aaron, if you want to just see me out.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you being involved. Just one other thing I want to mention is that I help folks with Medicare health insurance, basically helping seniors understand the ABCs of Medicare, which is very complex for folks. And we definitely want to make sure that they get a comprehensive plan, most comprehensive plan at the lowest cost for them. So that rounds out my financial background, etc. It's a pleasure to meet you online here, Mr. Wheeler. I understand you're also a member of the team, and it's great to see you this evening.
Yes, I'm the West Coast member, so obviously I'm always behind.
I guess it's to tell us about yourself and also what you do and how it's impacting SableAssent.
Exactly. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm Aaron Wheeler. I'm the West Coast business development guy here with SableAssent. And what I do on my regular business, I have Wheeler.company, and I do basically business development and marketing strategies, and working with different businesses from all levels, from startups to businesses who are interested in pivoting, to businesses who are at their are looking at their the last end of life, and they need to either try to get up and going again, or figure out a way how to help them move forward in transitioning out of that particular business and such. So, and with that also do what you call social media marketing, and helping businesses in that way, and with their marketing, their social media marketing strategy, and with SEOs and lead development and all those things. So very very broad in business. Been doing it for at least at my marketing company for 6.5 years, and then I transitioned into full business development for the past 6-7 years now. And then I sit on a lot of boards as either advisory members or board members for either nonprofits or for nonprofits and for-profit startups that may be coming. So that's basically what I do on my day-to-day, and also teaching media training, as well as my background in media training. I teach people how to produce television shows and produce content for social media and things like that. So that's so I literally jumped straight from this, straight from a teaching a producer's class to jumping right into here. So that's what my
Well, it's wonderful to have you. And how does that background basically facilitate how you assisting SableAssent in this endeavor to basically spread commerce throughout the Black world?
Well, I mean, the thing is, it's spreading commerce, but bringing community. That's really the core of it. That's the core. The SableAssent tool, right, as we're using for the economy, to bring the community together. Because, like I said, I was interviewed a while back, and I was talking about how it's been through exchange has communities been brought together, right? And because of the diaspora has been divided from all different parts, from Africa to the United States to Saudi Arabia, all the way around in all those different areas, using the exchange to bring the community together, to be able to communicate with one another, to have a common core system that they can work with, and financially be able to find a place for them in the world. You know what I mean? Because financially, we've being colonized, taking our financial system taken away from us, basically, right? Right, has put us at a disadvantage.
Yes.
And to bring us together and to allow wealth management, wealth legacy, this is what SableAssent has done, or it has done, as in just us. If we've been on for it's from the 9 to 9, right? 9 to 9. So we've had different interviews from different parts of the country, or continents, I should say. They're countries but they're continents, right? Different parts of the continents, talking and communicating. So this is what SableAssent's about. This our telethon, or I like to say our conference calls, basically, is about what we do. This is an instant of us coming together, common core of economic stability, right? And bringing us and our ideas and our skill sets and our technical know-how and our innovative intelligence coming together and saying, how can we build up our community? And so that's where I fit in. And so when we talk about what we do and why we ask the questions of what we do and why we're here in this, is really to share how do we fit into this community that we call SableAssent.
I agree.
Yeah.
So, what do you see as SableAssent? I guess, well, obviously you talked about that, but what I was thinking was how you see SableAssent helping what you do, and perhaps allowing you to be more popular or having an extended reach going forward. How can you relate to what we're doing and how that helps you?
Yeah. Well, it helps me because I'm able to help others, and because of the idea that what I do is help build industries, or help industries and entrepreneurs and innovators break out of their shell. You know what I mean? To be able to really connect. So by the more and more I'm able to help the community of SableAssent community and helping them, revamp their brand or whatever, it helps the community overall. So that's how the community helps me, by allowing me to help them and in this we're all sharing in the profits and in the innovation that comes out.
Awesome. Now, I guess in this particular segment, we're both co-hosts, if you will. I'm not sure you got a chance to hear my discussion with the young lady a moment ago. I wanted to ask you, is there anything question you have for me regarding my discussion or what my background is, etc.?
Well, it's I mean, like I said, I didn't get a chance to see the whole. I got the chance to see the last of it, so I didn't get a chance to see the whole thing. So yeah, if you could, sort of.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
All right, looks like we're back now. Can you hear me okay?
We are back. How you doing?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, you were interrupted. Please continue.
So basically, I guess what goes down to what I wanted to basically get an understanding of, how did you get involved? How did you get involved with SableAssent?
I was very fortunate. I think it's been 2 or 3 years now. I've worked in the past with the two founders, as it turns out. Had a great experience working with Dow some years ago on another endeavor. Also got exposed to him in terms of what he does from the standpoint of solar panels, etc., for one thing. And then also with Mr. Oliver, I've been involved with multiple businesses with them. So we've done financial services together, and we also were involved in something dealing with identity theft. So I've had the good fortune of working with both of these gentlemen. I know them to be high quality individuals, very intelligent, very passionate. And I want to take this opportunity to thank them for this wonderful, exciting vision that they've come across and created SableAssent for the benefit of you and I, and for the benefit of all the folks that we come in contact with, and also the entire African diaspora. Very excited to be part of this, and I can't tell you how excited I am looking for what's going to be happening next very soon, and midterm as well.
So what do you envision in the future for SableAssent?
Oh, it's interesting you say that, because I have been in discussions occasionally with Darryl, and almost every time I talk to him, it blows my mind in terms of trying to expand my personal vision so it's large enough to encompass what he envisions this company to be. When I hear that people say something like, we're going to be the Black currency around the globe, or we're going to be able to liaise with people in every corner of the globe for the benefit of Black businesses, for the benefit of nonprofits, and to the empowerment of all those people. It's amazing to me that type of vision hasn't happened before, and I'm in the midst of it at this time right now.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very interesting because there's a lot of people who think that this is something that's it's completely brand new, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And in actuality, in the Black diaspora community, it's not new for us. It's just it's a different technology. I mean, I assume everyone's probably seen the movie The Green Book, right? Or have heard of A Green Book by a grandparent or something like that. You know what I mean? Tickets and coupons that that different Black community stores would share with their Black members and things like that, and trading. And so we've this is not new in this aspect. It's just the technology, and so we've always had this in us.
Mm-hmm.
We've always had this future coming. It's just, when was the opportunity? When did the doors open from just being from county to county to continent to continent? Wow. You know what I mean? And it's wonderful that Daryl and and Body and we all come together going, yeah, we can do this. We are we are powerful, intelligent men and women who and we do this not just for ourselves. We know that this is for the future. You know what I mean? We know. So we've came in with the idea was is to teach one, right? That's the right.
Absolutely.
And so we're just creating that foundation to make this happen, because we know it's going to go past us. We know that. You know what I mean?
Well, Darren, if I understand it correctly, he's put together basically a 400-year plan. So that's going not just past us, but well past us. So that again, like I said, the mission he has is just unbelievable. Now, you said you're on the West Coast. Is that correct?
Correct.
I don't know if we have anyone else out there. Where exactly are you?
I am in Pasadena, which is basically, depending on traffic, no traffic is only 10 minutes. If there's traffic, about 2.5 hours. So, yeah, I'm in that place where the Pasadena, where they call where the Rose Parade happens. We're not having one this year because of the whole COVID thing, but that's where I'm at.
LA is all about traffic. I've been out there any number of times, and it's all about traffic. It's not distance to and from point A and B is not the real issue. Like you said, it's all about traffic. Right.
Exactly.
Originally from New York, Brooklyn born. Shout out to all the New Yorkers that I've heard earlier today and who may be listening right now. So hopefully there's more of us to come, I'm sure. Are you a native Californian, by the way?
Yes. Born and raised LA County.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now you and how do you know? You asked me earlier. How do you know Daryl and Body, and how did you become exposed to SableAssent?
Well, I was because blockchain is my part of my background and understanding the corporate running and all that stuff of and dealing with the blockchain community. And so Daryl and I, we met at a blockchain summit in LA.
Oh, okay.
And he's going out out there and pitching his idea and looking for partners. And I was there, recognizing what the future holds in blockchain and cryptocurrency and all that. And to be honest with you, it was not many of us in those those forums and those demos and all that stuff at that time. There really wasn't a lot of us. So as we do, we kind of gravitate towards one another.
Sure, absolutely. Now, how long ago did this occur? You said there weren't a lot of folks, us out there at this time? How long was it?
And when it comes to the blockchain industry,
yes.
It's the blockchain industry is, I would say, it's definitely multicultural, but it's not a lot of Black Americans in it, or trying, or at least making their way up that proverbial ladder, I guess you would say, in the blockchain community. And so, at least the LA, the summit I went to, I know that the different HBCs, they're creating their own blockchain groups and things like that. But during that time, and that was, I want to say that was 2017, maybe 2017, 2016, maybe.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember exactly when. But so I've been off and on working with the team. I was going through some other things at the time, but off and on trying to keep up with the team during that time. And so now that my life is sort of stabilized personally, I'm able to move forward on a more regular basis on the West Coast.
Well, we look forward to having you involved without question. I did have a thought while you were speaking regarding, since you have a background in blockchain and technology, it sounds like as well. Oh, did I lose you there? I'm sorry.
There you go.
Can you hear me okay?
Gotcha.
I get, my thought was, given the fact that we're progressing forward so rapidly, what do you see as maybe the top 1 or 2 challenges that you think we'll face as we try to expand our reach and to promote adoption for our coin going forward?
It's the, let me see. I'm trying to figure out. It's either it's a hard question, or it is a more complicated question, and it really depends on how in our community.
Yes.
You know, in our community, how fast do we adopt things? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
how fast does our community really get on board on things, on ideas, and some are there early adopters who are willing to, it's blockchain and financial literacy is a difficult thing to learn, because that's really what you're doing. One, you're trying to explain to them what this technology is and why it's safe, and why it's why it's safe, and why it's it's doable, right? And then also the other thing is trying to say,
so here are our issues. I shouldn't say problem. I like the word issues, because my mom and dad always said issues can be solved with either time or money. Problems cannot be solved with time or money. Problems are things like, I got cancer, right? I need to get my leg chopped off. But issues are things that can be solved with time or money. So these are issues, unfortunately, that have plagued our community for hundreds of years. Number one, we have the highest number of unbanked people. Basically means, now we're not talking about the United States only. Everything that we talk about on this call today affects a population of 1.4 to 1.5 billion Blacks worldwide, okay? Yes, the majority of us are in America, but we have people on this line now from Haiti. I'm already looking. Haiti, Nigeria, Ghana. I see Jamaica here. I see Manchester. I see UK. I see many countries of people on this phone right now. So what you're about to see, guys, is representing 1.5 billion people. Okay. Secondly, we have the lowest level of capitalization. That means that we have the lowest level of dollars going actually into our businesses. Okay. The statistic is less than 0.5% of any VC, seed funding, venture capital, banking, any dollars go into any women-owned or Black-owned businesses. Okay. The money's there, they're just not giving it to us. Okay. And lastly, not lastly, the next thing is circulation. Okay. There's probably some Black Wall Street members on the call here today. So you understand the currency circulation model, right? 6 hours is the number that the Black community states that the dollars circulate through our community, right? And then lastly, this one is very dear to my heart. It is the limitations on the opportunities for us to connect globally in finance and business relations. Okay, they are restricting us at a higher level from connecting with each other. Okay, and this system that you're about to see solves all these issues. Okay.
This is my cell phone.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Hello, George. Can you hear me okay?
I see you and I.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. While we we had some interesting technology going on during the conversation with our question, I wanted to give you an opportunity to finish your answer if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So I was talking about adoption, right? And our community, how early adopters. But what I was going to finish saying that because everyone is now forced to be become tech savvy, right? The next generation are completely tech savvy. You know what I mean?
No question.
Right? And so they're starting to be earlier adopters now. They're starting to the younger they are, the quicker they adopt and understand this. And because our generation is now teaching, like all of us fully. Before we have pockets of family members who would teach, financial literacy and this and that. But now it's now completely part of our community that more children and more teens and young adults are being more savvy or learning to be more savvy but it doesn't mean we still don't need the work. We still need the work, but we need organizations like ourselves, communities like ourselves to continue to be that support group for those family members who want to teach their children about financial literacy. For the longest time, we didn't understand financial literacy because they didn't teach us financial literacy.
No,
and they changed the game several times over, and you know what I mean? And it was hard for us to catch up with the game changing that was constantly happening.
Yes.
But now that as we continue to move forward, when we were younger, we weren't early adopters. The majority of us. The younger we are, the more early adopters. And so I'm saying all this really to say, I'm the kind of person, if you look at your past, you can see your future, right? Yeah. And if you can walk back the steps, you can walk forward, right? So based on that, I see this as being overwhelmingly adopted by our up and coming generations.
Our youth.
As soon as they get as soon as they completely start getting an understanding of how does it work and where it work and why this community is going to support them, and it's not just about one coin to another coin. It's really about a support group and how we're all there to be there and educate them and to educate even ourselves as we get closer to our next generation. Because this type of communication will reduce the generation gap, because now we have something in common, right? And they're going to learn from us, and we're going to learn from them. So this is if we can get past the old traditional thinking of how we work with one another, how we deal with one another, then this will surely be a great opportunity for us and those in the future.
Absolutely. Now, George, were you given the information about we're supposed to hand off to someone, or what our time limits were?
I was not. My potential guest who was supposed to show up was not able to make it. I guess he's having technical problems.
Yes. Okay.
But it happens. This is one part about technology that you learn, which was kind of funny.
Here we go. Mr. Speaks.
There you go.
How you doing, Mr. Speaks?
Oh, hey, Daryl, how you doing?
There he is.
Never worry, gentlemen. Never worry. How y'all feeling? Blessings, brothers. Blessings. How y'all doing?
Blessings. How you doing, brother?
You too. Great to see you.
I see y'all out there doing y'all thing, man. Chopping it up. Augustine, how you feeling, man?
I'm doing just fine, brothers. This is exciting. Very exciting.
Absolutely. I feel same to you, Aaron. What's going on the West Coast, man?
It's bright, sunny, and hot. That's what's going on.
I know that's right. Well, absolutely, gentlemen. I appreciate you, gentlemen, and I appreciate all the input from the entire team. We've had everybody from tech, finance, you guys, and the business administration. We have token ambassadors. We had everybody. We had community development teams. If I look tired, that's because I am. I've been up since 6 o'clock working this thing. So
you have to be.
We definitely made some history today with a lot of our sharp minds from all across the globe. We definitely had all 7 continents participate today, which I think is a first on anybody's book. for any company, especially a Black company, to do something so great with all these great minds. So thank you, gentlemen, so much. Do you guys have any questions for me at all before let you guys go?
When do you perhaps see this being repeated? Because I'm sure you would qualify it as quite a hell of a success, would you not?
Massive success. I talked to Tech and I talked to our chief marketing officer, and he said, man, he's got enough content for another 20 videos. So that's what we were after, sharing the message, delivering the word of the mission, and more importantly, pushing our community to look at SAC1 as their currency of exchange. So massive success. As you know, your wallet is on Android under beta, and we're waiting on the iOS version to come into fruition. So that's good. And then we'll be doing the launch. We'll integrate our MasterCard system into your wallet, and then we're going to release it to the world. And then we'll have another one and connect even more leadership and share with them how we can work this and how we're going to adopt. We have industries that, as you said, Augustine, I heard you, Mr. Augustine, I was moving around that blew your mind. And we're about to do it even more.
So I have a question. I have a question, Daryl. So I saw that there's a press release being passed around that's out there now. What's going on?
There's a lot of press releases out. We actually are looking at owning a telecom company across the globe. So we'll own the internet and cable. We're looking at banking and buying some banks. So we're looking at some things that are unheard of and for our people, but we're about to do it. And lay down the love for our people around the globe.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
There's a lot of powerful things happening. I can't tell you it all, but there's some things that are really, I can't say hard to believe, because it's hard to believe that we got this far, from an idea on paper and a vision for myself and some of the other team members to now we're officially in the world and we got great minds like yourself on here. So it's definitely not a dream any longer. It's fruition. And so that's all we can say,
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Well, I look forward to doing this and us doing a conference and some type and and that's this I feel that this is the beginning of that. Where we're able to then take do a nice good educational workshops and this opportunity to do this. So.
Yeah, I'm eager to do a social distancing conference. I love being bold and executing. So if you guys want to structure a social distancing conference, we can do that. One thing I don't do is I don't as a leader, I don't look over the cubicle. I don't watch what other people are doing. I like to take action and execute. That's my strategy. I wait for other people to follow. I don't follow. I like to help people and, more importantly, lead by example and execute. That's my strategy. Exactly. So if you want to do a conference, you give me the guidelines and we will execute and put it together.
We sure will. We got you. We're gonna do this.
Yeah, let's do it. Mr. Augustine, you got anything to add? You've been right with us, brother. You've seen and heard a lot of the great things going on. So you got anything you want to add or before we let you guys go?
Well, one of the downsides of being late in the show like this is that so much ground has been covered. So much exciting stuff has been mentioned. So many great people have spoken, what have you. All I can sit here and say, it's been a wonderful, unbelievable show. I enjoyed all the parts that I got the chance to listen to and participate in. So thank you for putting this on. Again, I want to thank you for your vision and your leadership. And again, I look forward to working with you further going forward, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing we can say is we're supposed to be in Africa next week. Unfortunately, we couldn't do it. But we're going to be doing the same thing. We're going to do it from Africa. I'm going to do a streaming from there. And I'm looking at Dominican Republic and Haiti over the next month. So next month should be pretty solid in regards to multiple countries. So I'm over this whole COVID thing. So we about to move because the partnerships are begging for us to get there and build the relationship. So we'll be moving in September for sure.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Daryl, I'd like to say thank you so much for allowing me to be a part of the team. And this is great. This is exactly what we talked about.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about what we envisioned. Now it's reality. So definitely, brothers, blessings. Right? And then we talk to you gentlemen later. Okay.
Good. Take care.
All right.
Blessings.
Blessings.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Yes. As we are approaching the end today. Hello. I am back. Marlena Evans, Operations Manager of SableAssent Coin Corporation, host of SableAssent Tech Tour podcast every Wednesdays, 8 o'clock Eastern time. So I want to see you guys there. Thank you so much for joining us. We have a treat coming up. Right now, we are going to introduce, let me clear my throat because, I really do admire this lady, this young lady. I mean, she is persistent and somebody who has made herself, have a partnership with SableAssent. She is very elevated in her thinking. She does, she's great. She's awesome. Miss Shanice M. Reed. She is unique because she encourages her clients to invest in real estate properties that are income producing. So we got to respect that in itself. If you want to show a property, it's not just you and your family need to live here. She will encourage you to, buy income producing property. So she is a USAF veteran and has been a wonderful adopter of SableAssent. Everybody, please welcome Shanice M. Reed.
Wow, peace. Thanks, sis. I appreciate that.
Peace. How are you today? How are you this evening?
I am doing well. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so say hello, introduce yourself again. I know I kind of gave an intro. If you want to roll with that, fine, but
Absolutely. So yes, I am Shanice Reed. I am an Air Force reservist, realtor with Excel Real Estate here in Charleston. Shout out to my fam. AKA I go by the green and blue, Charleston.
Yeah. Come on, Charleston. I see you, Charleston. Shout out.
Right. Amazing brokerage, amazing family. My AKA is Shaw, the SCI Realtor. SCI does stand for Spiritual Economic Intelligence, and that's what I use to bridge into the real estate industry. Okay, so that's
beautiful.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So now, what made you get into real estate? What drew you there?
So real estate has always kind of been there. When I was younger, I was a nomad, right? I'm originally from Newark, New Jersey. So we moved around. Yes, Jersey, stand up, Jersey back at home. So we did move around a lot. So from different rentals in Essex County. So I've always been amazed with like new construction, things of that nature. So by the time I, left active duty, because pretty much it was like I had to say yes to self. So that was more of an internal journey that I went through. And this is like almost 15 years of service that I walked away and said yes to me. I'm going to walk in my Dharma, and I've relocated, packed everything up last January, and came back here and decided to get on the licensing side of real estate. So I had a home built before when I was in Charleston Station here. And I was also on the receiving end of predatory lending practices, though. As well as I got to experience some uncouth agents and work. So me coming back here, I was like, well, let me get on the licensing side and understand the curriculum. What are some of the laws, the responsibilities, things of that nature? So that's what made me most so get on the licensing side as opposed to just the investments. Because even while I was in Maryland stationed there, I did have rental property as well. So that was some of the movements as to why I got into it. But ultimately, it's a way for my wealth visionary idea that came to me. So over the past 10 years of working with different wealth managers, hedge fund managers, PhD economists that taught me how to trade options. Shout out to Kenneth Reeves, Dr. Kenneth Reeves, Ask the Wiz Wealth Institute. So he took me from the macro to the micro, and basically all that I've learned, I packaged it up into what I call the guns and butter black print to economic and financial liberation.
Woo! I'm excited about that. We're excited about that. And she is registered on SableAssent.com. I mean, so that's Shanice M. Reed. Now, how is real estate in your area, Charleston, out there? Like, how's, I know you're in a different side of it as well. So that was very, how is that? Like, I know, is it different for you because it's not just the investments of the property, or?
The Charleston market is a hot market. Both the city of Charleston and North Charleston are in the top 10 of the hottest markets on Market Watch. We're in a seller's market right now. We have a lot of multiple offers going on. The opportunity fund zones and opportunity funds and opportunity zones was just gobbled up by our investors here. So even over the time that I was stationed at Andrews and came back for that 4.5-year break, the housing market has steadily increased. It wasn't a huge, price jump, but it's steady growth with equity in the homes. But definitely people could see the big G, right? Gentrification going on. So we have different areas like Park Circle that a lot of, investors came, grabbed up properties for cheap. And then it's like, now they're like 400,000.
Well, they're doing that there. They're doing that in a lot of cities. I saw it happen in Miami, Florida. I see it happening in Detroit, Michigan, where I'm originally from. So, I mean, wow, and in New York as well, like Brooklyn and everything over there is really expensive now. So I see what you're saying. So they did that.
Baltimore as well. I was involved. I went to some of the community, the town hall meetings for economics. So I would go there, and that's how I really started learning about opportunity zones. And with Aaron Rice, he's another realtor out there. He really brought me into the funding side. He actually got funded. So by the time I relocated down here to South Carolina, that's where I was looking at the South Carolina map for where the opportunity zones are, and meeting with some other investor and realtors who actually put me on to some of the funding. The biggest thing with that, though, is it was the Tax Act that passed in 2017. So a part of my Guns and Butter Black print is teaching people the elements that goes into creating the generational wealth. And a part of it is making tax-informed decisions, which means we need to start reading again, legalese, taxes, because it's available to us all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we need to start reading. Very important. Go ahead. I had to end.
Yes, ma'am. So it's just the information being available. It's available to us all, but it's our communication stream. Is it on our attention? Is it on our frequency and our radar? So I'll wait to some other aspects that come wrap into that, because I don't want to get into the community aspect just yet. But it is a lot of great things that we're doing down here. Charleston is definitely a hot market, though.
That's great. So now, how did you hear about SableAssent? Like, what drew you to our mission? I know, I want to hear the story.
Bravo to SableAssent. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm a part of many of organizations, right? So we have Us Mentoring Us. That's all of us. Melanated people were part of the Air Force that come together. B1, the national organization. So Janice is actually one of the people who shared about SableAssent. And so when I see that flyer, I'm like, well, let me go investigate. We're going to put my little glasses on now. You know what I'm saying? I got to see what's going on. So I began researching it. As soon as I read it, I'm like, this is it, Michael Jackson style. All right. So that's why I got logged in really quick, reached out. You guys responded immediately, but I was not expecting this invite. So gratitude for that. Thank you so much for allowing me this opportunity.
We here at SableAssent, we want to be able to execute immediately. Like, we are here to empower, you know, our Black community. You know, whatever we can do to highlight Black-owned businesses, nonprofits, no matter what you're doing, just you being, you know, educated and smart and putting you out there, like, why not put you on the platform? You know, you also attracted that to yourself, having the energy that you had to be interested in SableAssent, to be persistent, to be patient, and be with us in the beginning stages as well. So, you know, we're here for you all the way. We're going to do a lot of great things, I can tell. So I'm happy to introduce you. Now, how will you, so were you able to purchase SAC1 yet? I know you were trying from P2P. I know LA token, it was because it was out of the country. So you're working on P2P, B2B. Then why would you want to purchase? I'm just asking you to share with the audience. Like,
so economics, I was taught that economics runs the markets, and I know the power of our purchasing power, but even more the power of a global united front. I have been shifting from crypto from fiat to crypto over this summer, and have been sharing with others the same way how to get in the game, get off the sidelines, get into the game, and this is your how. So I don't really do an approach of trying to make you feel good and all that stuff. We need to know how to execute, and that's what I share with people. So once I saw what SableAssent was doing, because I'm already asking people, hey, do you have a wallet? Do you have your digital wallet set up? So all the entrepreneurs that I work with locally, you know, I start to slide that in there. Hey, can we exchange in Bitcoin? Can we exchange in XRP? Can we exchange, you know? And they're like, oh, no, we're not set up. You want to get set up, right? I can show you how. Here goes the Guns and Butter Black Print playlist. I have definitely rules step by step. So now that we have Sable Coin, let me get them Sable coins popping. So
there you go.
Now I get to actually share.
Get the Sable coins popping, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. Speak my language.
And so that's why I get to share that now. Okay, well, now this is our global currency. And the importance, one thing I learned from Ripple is liquidity and the support of a community. So if we are globally saying that this is the coin that we're going to get behind and say that this is how we're exchanging our buying power, this is how we're exchanging our business, then that's what's going to allow stablecoin to continue to flourish going forward. So we have to position ourselves properly. So my goal as being I guess I'm an advocate for stablecoin.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. A partner as well. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah.
So
your team member.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I get to share that good word now.
We love it. We love it. And so that's great in real estate that you are into cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. So is it just you that's innovative, or do you have people surrounding you that's actually into blockchain and crypto in the real estate community? Like, are they adopting it, or they're not really listening?
So let me take a sip on that one. Hold on.
Okay.
So from big city coming down to the charm in Charleston, right?
Yeah.
So yes, there is going to be education barriers. I am going to be educating a community within our real estate industry. I'm all for it. And I made sure that when I interviewed different brokers to hang my license with, that I was hanging it with a very innovative, forward-thinking type person who was about community, not just transactions, because transactional sales ain't but 10% of the real estate industry that most people see, but it's really the economics, it's really the politics, it's really the law, all those things that go on in the background that allows us to bring that diversity, equity, inclusion, that allow us to work on projects where we're bringing our funds back into our community. Where through this type of stuff, working with, so Stephen Kahn, he is the broker in charge. And so he's very much forward thinking. I say, hey, Kahn, and we were all stationed together. So he's a vet as well. And I'm like, hey, let me get you set up on that. He's like, all right, go ahead, get me set up. You know, he's managing, right? He's doing all these things. And he's now the chair of the Diversity, Equity, Inclusion Task Force that we are a part of in our community to help bring in that equity aspect into and kind of level the playing field. So he's getting on board with the digital currency. I'm sharing it more with other people. So the different vendors that I speak with. So it's going to be a shift. Like, this is all new to people.
Forgive the background noise. I do apologize. But as you know, Ms. Shanice, that we've been on from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. today, and we have had some amazing people. I don't know if you was able to chime in here and there. I mean, we had UK, Africa. It's been quite a journey, and we appreciate you being a part of history with us, because this is our very first one and first of many, and I know we'll definitely have you back. And we're so excited. So we're just going to take a quick break, really quick. And that way you can, and then we'll come right back shortly. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now, a new day has come. SableAssent is taking your business around the world at no cost. We are connecting Black businesses in one global community, transacting with one currency, Sable Coin, creating one economy. Remember, you are not alone. A digital world is here. Register your business today at SableAssent.com.
This is nice. Oh. Oh, I think my volume might be out. I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. We are back, Miss Shanice Reed. Now, I was asking, I know you have a website or some way that we can contact you if anybody's interested, or in explain exactly what you can offer, and in different globally and just in your area as well.
Yes, definitely. My current website is imovecharleston.com. imovecharleston.com. I can be found on Facebook at Sha, the SEI Realtor. That is CHATHESEI Realtor. I can be found on IG at Sha, the SEI Realtor. I can be found on LinkedIn at Shanice, the SEI Realtor Reed. And of course, my email is Sha, the SEI Realtor at gmail.com. I am in the a transition of creating my overall website, my own branded website that's going to encompass the wealth building strategies as well as the Guns and Butter Black print. And I would like to share that what I am doing globally, I am a wholehearted believer in the Nubuto Saba and the importance of cooperative economics, a human-centric aspect, and creating local living economies. So I've been working with some brothers and sisters overseas in Ghana, Pimpazi Tours and Development and Torchlight Tours, where they actually have repatriation packages for us. So we can have dual citizenship packages where there's land involved with it. They have 4 different housing plans for us, and included in them is TWE lessons, martial arts. We get our own business consultant, designer for our homes. And so there's a cultural aspect, because of course, when you go there, they'll take you on different tours and things of that nature around the area. You learn about the cost of living there. And so Michael as well over there with the Torchlight tours, you know, they have a lot of kings and stuff that has real estate with fruit on it for us. So for me, that overall goal is not so much just local here in Charleston, but to be able to show them how you can really create a plan of wealth, learn how to have tax and legal protections, learn how to utilize the life insurance as your triple threat when creating your own family banking system, the importance of community involvement, right? So once you start to have a flow of money, you have your stuff, your debt is eliminated, you have your legal protections in place, asset protections in place, you're understanding making tax-informed decisions and putting more money in your pockets, not giving more to the treasury than you need to, right? You set yourself up for learning how to design your own retirement, design your own banking system, and that generational wealth piece with life insurance. Now you can flow your energy into doing the things you enjoy, not so much just, I have to do this or I have to do that, and you're working from a space of scarcity. So once they see the plan, now you can see, now here's the opportunities abroad. So that's pretty much that's my approach to real estate. That's my piece. The sales come, but my main overall objective is this greater vision that I have.
And you said get your Sable coins popping.
Get your Sable coins popping, definitely, absolutely. And this is just the beginning.
We
So
know that's the CEO and founder right here, listening right now, who I'm turning and looking at, and he's.
I need those Sable coins, please.
You need those Sable coins, please. Yes, you got it. She's been on it. She's been on it. She is. She's very intelligent. We appreciate it, and it was a ball of fun having you at our nighttime, starting at the ending today. It's been a journey. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, and we will be in contact as usual. Okay. Yes, you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created.
Welcome to SableAssent. We are a global Black community of businesses, nonprofits, and consumers, exchanging a digital token to empower our community and obliterate poverty. It doesn't matter where you are or what you do, you can transact SableAssent tokens in our global ecosystem and marketplace. In today's global economy, we have moved from a paper society to a digital society. The time is now. Be a part of the new digital world of SableAssent.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to SableAssent. Today, as you've been here for the whole telethon together and talking and getting to know more about the community of SableAssent and also about the economic system. And as you know, SableAssent is about one currency, one community, one economy, and helping and coming together and working with one another And I have my guest who will be here soon. Looks like he took off for a second. But this is an opportunity for you to get more information. Right now, the SableAssent SAC1 coin, Sable Coin, is available now at p2pb2b.io, excuse me, say. And this is your opportunity. And please, if you have a business, a Black business, please register your Black-owned business or nonprofit at SableAssent, and it's completely free. Become a part of the community. As well, if you check right now for Androids, if you go to your Android and download our SableAssent Wallet, you can do that at this moment in time. Just type in SableAssent Wallet into your Android, PlayStation, Google PlayStation, or whatever store that you use, and you can be able to download that. So as the evening, it's still, I'm in Southern California, by the way. So if you see daylight, it's because we're behind, but we still got the sun. That's the important part. And so as you see that we're coming to an end to this wonderful event that's never happened before, and we're a company of basically never happening before, and we make things come to fruition. And taking the time out to educate you and to work with you and to how you doing, Alan? How you doing?
Murder.
You can't hear me. But anyway, so if as you take the time to be able to get a chance to know more about SableAssent, just go to SableAssent.com. and you can go there and get more information. I hope today you've enjoyed this time, and basically, hopefully my guest will come back in a few moments. Let's see. He comes back in. So anyway, so more about the community. So if you've been interested in
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Okay, I think, man. What's going on, man? I think you back. That's it. We think we're back, Aaron. Let's see. He's on pause. He's like you have to sleep. All right. Hold on. Stop. All right. So I'll add him and bring him in a second. All right. Mr. Ellison, is that you, sir? Can you hear me? Okay. Check your phone off from mute, sir. All right, we're gonna help you. 1 second. All right, I got you, and we're gonna pull him in. You got your phone on mute? Let's see. You got to unmute it. Okay, I got you. Hold on, Aaron. Mr. Allen, how you doing, sir? I think he's on mute.
I think he's on mute. That.
Okay,
Come
what you do
back,
is
Alan.
click your face, hit your face, your picture, and
Tap
add
your
yourself
screen.
to the stream. Let's see. Try to help him out. Unmute. He has to unmute himself, Aaron. He has to unmute himself. I can't do it.
Hey, Alan, unmute yourself. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't have the. I can't see the screen.
Oh, you know, you're fine. We can hear you. You good. You good. Welcome.
We can see you.
Okay, well, let me see.
You're good to go. Man. I'll try to refresh it. Hold on. I'll try.
Where is it?
Are you there, Alan?
I can hear you, but I can't see a thing.
Well, that's okay. I can see you, so don't worry about it.
Can you?
Yeah, you know what I look like, so it's okay.
Well, shoot, man, I feel neglected, but I can't see all you handsome brothers.
Again. Try it again.
Okay, here we go. I got the Chrome.
Good evening, good evening, good evening.
He can hear us, he just can't see us, but that's okay.
All right, man, I'll just roll like this.
There you go.
There we go. So we're cool. Just don't do nothing weird. Okay, so Alan's the CEO of Halal Traders International. He hopes to get the chance to tell us more about it, but he's also the director of NAACP Pasadena, president, I should say,
Nice.
president of NAACP Pasadena, and so he's very tech savvy. He's our one of our tech folks in Pasadena and part of the innovation community in there. And like any other technology, no matter how good we are, we still have our little problems. So, but Alan, tell us about your business.
Well, my business is Halal Traders International. I don't know if you brothers are familiar with halal. Halal is to Muslims what kosher is to Jews. And at one time, halal was only looked at as being for food. And so halal was how an animal was slaughtered. Now halal has turned into a $4 trillion industry. And, there's much room for African-American Muslims to get involved in halal industry and become international businessmen and women.
So how long you've had your business now?
I've had my business since 2012. It kind of ebbs and flows. And I want to take this call. Excuse me. Fill in, Aaron, for me.
Okay. So if people don't know, there's a lot of stuff going on in Pasadena at this moment in time, and being the president of NAACP, the phone calls are ringing off the hook, and things going on. The reason why Alan on for the show is because he does a lot of international import and export. And so that's the reason why he does. So he connects with Africa quite a lot, the continent of Africa quite a lot in business doing import and export. So that's why I brought him on today to talk about the import export business and how that will work in the blockchain cryptocurrency era.
Very good, very good. Well, as you know, SableAssent is already connected to 7 continents, over 170 countries. SAC1 is already listed on all the exchanges across the globe in regards to remittance. And we're excited to work with you in any capacity, dealing with multiple continents and having access to over 3 million acres of land, in excess of over $2 trillion in mineral assets presently. Right now, I just solidified a deal to own the internet with a telecom partnership. So we'll be able to have our own towers that are 100% Black owned, amongst other things. So we need as many strong and solid partnerships as possible to keep the mission moving forward and keep the team pushing to empower our community like no other company has ever done. And we definitely are going to execute without question. So we're excited to have you here. And if your brother Aaron's, your brother mine. So welcome to the call.
Well, thank you very much.
So I know you can't see the camera, so I'm gonna tell you who you're just speaking with. You're speaking with Daryl Speaks, the CEO of SableAssent. So that's who's speaking to you at this moment in time.
And I too am also a past president of NAACP for 2 years, Martin County chapter, and also Urban League and Boys and Girls Club and Tyson teams. So very familiar.
So we got something in common here.
Yep, I've been a server pretty much half my life. Since the age of about 19, I've been serving my community, either through voting, housing, discrimination, all that. I've been serving at a very young age, serving my community, like I said, voting, affordable housing, just all capacities of servanthood, you know.
Okay. Well, you know, I'm interested in SableAssent. You know, Aaron has been a very good spokesperson for the group. And just waiting to, find my place where I can fit in.
Well, that's easy. The beauty of the ecosystem is it's totally encompassing of everything, empowerment, everything, collective economy, in regards to providing assets and resources to all of our people to grow our businesses. You know, whatever your passion is, whether it's in empowering youth or building schools or creating commerce for yourself, or whatever your passions are. I tell people, just do what you love to do, and then do it in SableAssent. You're not changing what you're used to doing. You know, so whatever you love to do, just do it with this company and improve your community and improve our communities across the diaspora with this tool, because it's simply just a tool, and we're just the vessels of God's plan. So I truly believe that this is God's plan. You know, at once we were the very weak, but now we will rise up to be, strong leaders. And we only have leaders in those who want to and have the capacity to lead at this level. And we'll help those who need help and help them to be empowered with this tool, with this mission. That's our goal.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us, Alan, about the import-export business for those who may not have a strong sense of how it worked from continent to continent.
Well, as I mentioned, my interest has been in the halal industry, and halal means it's permissible. So everything is permissible except for alcohol, pornography, and gambling. And so, I started my journey in the country of Malaysia. Malaysia has been developing itself to be the hub of the halal industry. So now, halal has incorporated fashion, banking and finance, travel, logistics, medicine. So pretty much the whole market is all open for me to get involved in. Malaysia is competing with Dubai for the halal banking and finance industry. And, it's really exciting. Currently I'm importing scarves from India. And, that's exciting. I wasn't too fond of India. Too many people, high level of poverty, and it's very polluted. So, I have some very good suppliers there, but we're not interested in returning. I want to start trading on the African continent. Just recently, the city of Pasadena has become sister cities with Dakar Plateau in Senegal.
Yep.
And I was able to establish some very good relationships with people from Dakar Plateau when they visited Pasadena. And so I'm really excited about the trade possibilities with working with that city and also that country.
That's great. So that's great. So I skipped over. It was like I pushed you into a different continent at that point. So no, I think it's wonderful that the fact that that you've been reaching out to other communities and other relationships, creating those other relationships, and and like I said, when Dakar Plateau became a sister city in Pasadena, we had it was a big party for the city of Pasadena to connect with because that's our third sister city, if I'm remembering, for Pasadena specifically, and the continent. Is it our second or third?
Pasadena has the first sister city relationship with any country in Africa. The city of Pasadena has 6 other sister cities, from Tokyo, Japan, I think Helsinki, Finland. They've got one in Germany, and a couple over in Europe. But this relationship was the first sister city from anyone in the United States with Africa.
So, question: how do you think adopting how would you adopt a strategy with using SableAssent, the Sable Coin for your business?
Well, my first international transaction, I got burned, and I think particularly with blockchain technology, I have more of a secure transaction process to where I'd be protected against getting burned. That's kind of my biggest, I guess, the big potential I see. I like to go places where I'm doing business and kind of, cap it off with a handshake. But I think, blockchain technology specifically, could help, mediate any kind of bad deals.
Yeah, well, that's great. That's great. So have you, when you've looked at the blockchain, technology and your business, and other than the experience of having a bad transaction, because we all have definitely all had bad transactions, some form of fashion in business specifically, how do you think working together as a community, how do you think the community is going to be able to adopt this relationship using SableAssent and the blockchain community, blockchain technology?
I didn't catch the first part of that question. So if you don't mind, you can repeat it, please.
Sure. So basically what I was saying, how do you think our community is going to take in adopting this technology for business? I'm just shortening the question up, basically.
Well, I was fortunate enough to catch the tail end of the first interview. It's Derek. And,
Daryl.
Daryl, said leading by example. And I think that's kind of the, process that our people are going to have to witness and have faith in the possibilities. Right now it's new. As you know, here in Pasadena, we're developing a Silicon Valley type environment.
Right.
But it only has participation of probably 3% of African Americans. And so when you look at the idea of African Americans being the most creative people in the world, and we're not in it, there's a problem. And so I think, when people see us do things and accomplish things, it becomes kind of a security blanket for them to get involved.
Right. So before we end this interview, this conversation that we're having here, I see it's about 5:30, and I want to step on anybody's toes there. I wanted to say, did you have any other further questions that you wanted to ask since Daryl is here, or myself, that would continue to help pique other people's interests?
Well, for me, it's just really getting involved with SableAssent. I'm a quick study, and I like the international flavor of the organization and business. African American businesses need support and resources, and I think this is kind of the unifying opportunity for our communities to grow. My interest is community economic development, and access to limited resources, it makes it difficult. And so, what I'm hearing is that all things are possible, and I want to be a part of that.
Absolutely.
Well, one more time, tell everybody your business and how they can get a hold of you. What we'll do is we'll end. And of course, I'll talk to you later on, and we'll talk some more because we are a community across all continents. So tell us more. Just tell us about your business and how people can get a hold of you.
Well, you can get to Halal Trader International on Facebook. You can also reach me here in California at area code 626-482-5652. My website is currently under reconstruction, but if you can contact me either of those ways right now, and love to have a conversation.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Well,
Mr.
Alan, thank you so much for being on.
You're quite welcome. This is I don't often get good opportunities to talk to brothers, that I can understand their thought process. And so, I'm very inspired. We need to revisit this at another day.
Excellent.
Absolutely. And we will. We talked about that a little bit, Mr. Allen, about the release of the wallet system. And that's here coming up this month of September. And I did want to leave you with, please engage. We'd love to have more conversation with Mr. Wheeler. And we're always available. I'm a very engaging person when it comes to my people. So I love to have more engaging conversation. And we do have relationships across multiple countries within Africa and looking to be the glue for Africa as far as intercontinental trade. As you know, it's a country of 54 countries and 46 currencies. So SableAssent is now looked at by multiple presidents on the continent as being the glue and the international trade piece that will help all the countries work together. So we're excited, and we want to help you even be more excited next time to build your business and get more business to you, sir.
I really appreciate that, and I really just respect what you're doing.
Thank you, sir. And we plan on execution. One thing I can add is, and you'll hear it in my final closing statements later, is with an amazing level of fiduciary responsibility to the community, ourselves, and we're not for sale.
Right.
We're not for sale. So don't even think about it. I don't even want your email, sir. We're not for sale.
Oh, okay. Got it. Got it.
That's how I talk to them, the other people.
Yeah. I got it. Well, this is a great blessing, Daryl, and we'll talk some more.
Absolutely, Mr. Allen. Blessings to you, sir.
Thank you.
Let's take a quick commercial break.
Aaron, thank you for inviting me on.
Oh, you're welcome. Glad you made it.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties in the beginning, and but I worked them out.
Exactly. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on.
8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, and liftoff.
Sable Coin has taken off, and we are coming to your community. We are partnering with industries, real estate, agriculture, minerals, energy, and many more. Let's get ahead of the trend. Paper money is a thing of the past. The future of money is digital, decentralized, and moving light speed on a blockchain. SableAssent is created to empower consumers, nonprofits, and business owners in a global Black economy. Now is the time when we buy back our communities. Own your currency today at SableAssent.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello. We've come to the close. If you can't tell, I'm actually pretty tired, and I'm excited to be tired because your company, SableAssent Coin Corporation, has made history today. But what I want to do is I want to leave you with a few kind words for the community, for your team, for all of your leaders, for all of your consumers, your nonprofits, your businesses, governmental organizations, leadership, pastors, all of the individuals who support this mission. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you for allowing myself and this team to be the conduit of your message, allowing us to be the vessel for your message, the ability to deliver a message of empowering a people who've been oppressed for thousands of years. I want to thank you again for giving us the opportunity to bring to fruition a mission, an opportunity, and a technology that's been needed and that is needed across the world. The people have spoken. And what I mean is we've heard from leaders from all over the globe, from all 7 continents, talking about their business with love and honesty and transparency. They've done this because they've shown support again for a mission that has long been overdue, and the great leaders of this company have brought it to the table, and they put this together in order to make it happen. With that being said, we invite you to be aware of the mission of SableAssent. We invite you to register your business at SableAssent.com. All Black-owned businesses are encouraged to register. We encourage our nonprofit organizations, our consumers to be associated. We encourage our government organizations to look to us for guidance in the digital currency world. We encourage all of our HBCUs to get involved and get engaged. We invite our clergy to assist us and pray for us as we move across the globe. We invite all leadership to mentor us, teach us, school us, and help us to bring this to the next level, to pull our 1.5 billion Blacks across this globe out of poverty. Okay. Additionally, now SAC1, the ERC20 token that is presently available on P2P, B2B.io, and LA Token Exchange, and soon to be 12 other additional exchanges over the next 12 to 24 months. Your SAC wallet will also be available within the next 30 to 60 days, in which we will come back and do this again, even more exciting. I'm doing this because I'm speaking to you with passion. I don't want you to think that I'm not passionate. I think that you need to understand that I'm extremely passionate, and I only want to make sure that the message is conveyed extremely clear so you understand where we're going and how you can be a part of this amazing mission to empower our people and our Black communities worldwide across the diaspora. As you know, SableAssent is a company that only focuses on disciplined people, the right people with the right mindset, and that have the ability to perform disciplined actions. That's our DNA. And that is the reason why over the past 3 years, since October 17, 2017, we've been able to take what was just a thought and what many thought to be something that wasn't possible, we've been able to bring it to fruition, okay? Secondly, I wanted to thank all of the great leaders from some of our first team members, Miss Doris Jeffries, Miss Marlena Evans, Mr. Buddy Oliver, Mr. Otis Thomas, Mr. Corey Henry, Mr. Aaron Wheeler, okay? Some of our legal team, legal advisors. There are a lot of people, Jamila J. Wilkerson, Miss Angela Brazil, okay? Mr. Guillermo Perry, our technology team, Miss Melba Johnson, and there's 20 plus other leadership members across the globe. Some of them I really don't even know. That's funny to say, and it's a good thing because that means the company is growing. Additionally, I want to say to all of the youth, we're encouraging you to use SAC1 far past our capacities. And what I mean by that, we want you to see this as something for you. We want you to take this technology and utilize it to the best of your ability. Do not be fearful of what the media is saying. Do not allow the media to cloud your judgment or to steer you wrong in any capacity. SableAssent is truly a company that is built for the Black economy across the diaspora. And I'm going to repeat this once and repeat it again. We are not for sale. So don't even call and ask. Okay. Lastly, we're excited to deliver the products and services that are going to change our community. And my goal is to pull 100+ million Blacks across the globe from poverty to the middle class. And that's what we are going to do by connecting and being the absolute best company on the planet and the best and the most powerful Black company on the planet to pull this off. And we are going to do it by any means necessary. Okay. So with that being said, I want to thank everybody for coming. And I want to leave you with my favorite quote by Jim Rohn. You're going to hear this again. And that is, we have to find a way to serve the many, for service to many leads to greatness. My name is Daryl Clark Speaks. I'm here in Miami Beach, Florida. I'm the CEO, founder of SableAssent Coin Corporation. Please take advantage. Go to SableAssent.com, get more information. If you need more information, you can always go to admin@SableAssent.com, email me, email one of our administrators, and we will call you back. We are not smoking mirrors. We are here, and we are here to do great work, and we will do great work. Okay? I want to thank everybody for participating, everybody for showing up, and we look forward to talking with you soon. Thank you so much. Have a good night.